Hello, everybody. We're going to be playing Skyrim in a minute. I'm also going to try to mess with the camera a little. I can already see. Oh, good. We do have the game, although everything's a little on the dark side. I'd like to maybe fix that. Who knows? Who really knows anymore? Anyway, let me mess with the camera for a second. Howdy, Yuki. Good to see you. I've been busy today. Lots and lots of nonsense, but it was good. Yesterday I went to a train show, and what do you call it? It was really nice. Imagine like a giant warehouse, like a convention center that was just like all this, just like bunch of different train displays and like shops where you could buy stuff. That was really fun. Let's see. I also had the strawberry stuffed cheese. Sorry. Yes, a strawberry stuffed cheese pancakes. So I had like cream cheese inside of a pancake with strawberry. Yeah, it was good. Let me see here. Okay. Before we get started, I just need to check on one more thing, and then I'll mess with the. Okay, I can mess with the camera now. I'm gonna try to increase the brightness one level. Ah, there we go. Okay. Um, that should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Um, there we go. Anyway, let me see if there's anything else we need to do here while I am poking. Okay, that should do it. Let's pop into the Skyrim, and I'll turn the sound on as soon as we get in. The Dovahkiin theme song is well copyright claimed across the YouTube, so get excited for that. 355 hours and 39 minutes. We're gonna start the Dragonborn DLC soon. We're gonna go back to Riften. We're going to turn in the quests. Then we're gonna turn around and deposit all my stuff in the gallery. Figure it like we're gonna sort inventory for a while. And when that is all done, we're going to go to Solstheim and start the Dragonborn DLC. That's the goal for today. I've got my crap. We band yeah bandicoot the drink. So yeah, bandicoot energy drink, very important. Hmm. It's okay. Like it's obviously like really strong mango, but it's okay. Let me see what else we got going on. John Skyrim. Yes. No. We usually talk about like John Dark Souls or John Final Fantasy. Speaking of which, let's dare to be stupid. The character has like 30 random idols, and the idol it picked is the most ridiculous one out of all 30. These are quite stupid. So we're gonna go ahead and put our casual attire on and just there we go. Now trust me when I say this is incredibly stupid. So there we go. Have you played the Spyro games? Only once. Two of them specifically. Hmm. Was a long time ago. Long time ago. Anyway, let me clear all the notifications since, it's like right. That should do it. Okay. I think that'll do it. I got my coffee. I got my drink. Got my closer to water drink. All right. Hmm. Anyway, I think that's about it. We should be good to go. Let me put a headset on. There you go. This isn't vanilla Skyrim. The custom skills menu is completely... It isn't vanilla Skyrim, is it? Let's see. Hand-to-hand combat, expedition, academia, unarmored defense, excavation, lichdom, insight, and vigilance of Stendar. It's a shame I haven't progressed through the vigilance questline long enough to actually get some of these, but, you know, it is pretty funny. Anyway. This is so stupid. Anyway, that said, let's get going. I'm gonna so I can put my headset on. At some point, I'll put those stupid bows back on. Let's see. Now, I think that's it. Can I hear? Can I hear the game? Apparently not. Beep. Got it. I can hear the game, which means if I click this button, all of you should be able to hear the game too. Good, good. All right, so we are lacking boots. Good to know, good to know. First thing we got to do is return to Markarth. So the fastest way to do that would be to head outside and use a, whatchamacallit. Use our compass. So we're going to go do that. We're going to head outside. You said the toe beans are exposed. True. Anyway. Let me take a sip of coffee really quick, make sure that's okay. Yes. Absolutely delicious. Okay. Not too hot, it's not burning my tongue, so that is good. I'm probably going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV later this evening. I haven't decided yet if I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be streaming it or not. But I'm trying to get all the Moogle treasure trove stuff done before the event ends. And I know I won't be available like this entire week. So it's going to be like do or die as far as farming the Moogle tomes go. Alright. Let me see what's over here. I'm not doing the missive board. I did strip these guards with my pickpocketing, so you can see how they're just kind of naked standing around. Yes. I'm proof of the Imperials.
Of the Glenmoral witches. How can I assist you?
How can I assist you? Well, unfortunately, you have Stormcloak armor, which means you never had any armor to begin with, I'm afraid. This is good. Okay.
Companion.
Very, very good. See, this is what we're doing to all the guards. Anyway, let's go ahead and use our compass to travel. Should be a D for a Dwemer. A Dwemer compass. Actually, do we have a way shrine near here? Hold on, let me see. Must be enjoying the breeze now. Yes. Okay. Yes. Alleviate them of their burden, of the burden of their possessions. Skyhaven Temple's right here, but I was hoping we could find a way shrine around here. Hold on. Let me try to find one really quick, because there's a shrine to Bella here. I just want to see if I can, let me see, immersive travel Skyrim way shrines. I'm just looking for a map really quick, because if we can find the nearest way shrine, that would be nice too. Anyway. Lady and the Tramp? You mean Marie? Yes. Yes, it's Marie. There might be a little theme going on there, yeah. So, let me see here. I'm trying to find the map. The sleeping map markers. They only appear on the compass after the player approaches the corresponding way shrine. Got it. Way shrine location book. Right. With images and descriptions. Okay, fair enough. Let me see here. Just gonna quickly grab a map because it helps to have a map. Oh. Here we go. I found the map. As you can see right here, apparently they are like up in this region, like across the river. So that's actually a pain in the ass, and I don't care for that very much. What a shame, what a shame. Anyway, with that all out of the way, there's like 2 of them in that region. Like, when we look at the water here, they'd be like up over here, so... Red Eagle Sword, Sinkhole, they'd be somewhere in this, like, region. I'm just gonna go ahead and use the compass then. I was hoping for a different option, but, here's what it is. Dwemer Compass, travel me over, yes, to location 1. I do not need a return mark. There we go. Away we go. This will get us back to the gallery. And there's a few things we can do here. Just going to poke at something. Let me see. I have no idea what's going on, David. No idea. Ubuntu, like, Ubuntu is one of the heavier Linux distributions. Not the heaviest, but, you know, it's pretty high up there. So, you know, you're going to be looking at least, like, 6 gigabytes on, like, the lighter versions of it. Let's see here. I'm going to stow supplies away. This is putting away all the junk. There we go. That's like all the mushrooms and stuff. We'll end up doing quite a bit very soon. But for now, I'm going to check this box. 333 septums. Amazing.
I need to talk with you.
Why? What is it?
With everything that's going on, it looks to me like you're about to participate in a Daedric ceremony.
Which one?
As for what will happen specifically, I'm not exactly sure.
What do you mean?
Just know that if
Nocturnal.
you have to pledge allegiance to this Nocturnal,
I already did.
know that there's always a cost.
Yes, yes.
With great power comes great price.
I like how she's going through like an earlier line, like an earlier quest line. I already finished all of this, but she's bugging me about things that are already done. I'm already a nightingale, already finished it, and already changed my religion from Rajin to Nocturnal. So she's quite out of date here.
If this is really that important to you, then I don't think we have much choice here. After we're done with all this, promise me that you'll find a way to break free from this contract. It might be nigh impossible, but it's worth a shot.
Yeah, sure. I promise.
Thank you. It means a lot to me.
Eventually, we'll see. ... or ... Second ...
Hasn't this Mirak been dead for thousands of years?
Really?
This all seems strange. Hypnotized like this and reciting his name.
Yeah.
Unless there's something else behind this. We need to figure this out.
I like how her dialogue assumes that I have her with me like 100% of the time forever.
You've picked a nice home. I'm impressed.
Damn right. Damn right I picked a nice home. Speaking of which, let's see. Flawless iron helmets, hide bucklers. These are all things that need to be sold, but let's sort by value. And we're just going to put a few things away. really quick in this cell chest. These are things that I do not care about a whole lot. At least the ones I'm putting away. I need to keep that guy's necklace, of course, but, like, these boots, the gold ring, shield. Yep. A fair few of these things can just be put away for now. Which is nice, because, again, the sorting chest will handle this. It'll sell these items. Mm-hmm. Grandma, take your dementia pills. Serana's going through what I'm doing, but like at a delay. It's great. How is Serana taller than you? Well, I am just a little Khajiit. Little cat girl there. What do you call it? An Ohmes-raht. Yeah, I'm gonna sell Astral Shield. Void Bolts, Dazzling Flash. So yeah, a lot of these have already been read, and I'm just gonna make sure that these books these magic books that have already been read are going to be put away. Yes, that'll do it. Incredible. Okay, that's fine. We should be good now. What canonically is the tallest race in Tamriel? High Elves.
Hey, Siri.
Hey there. Speaking of which, let's look at our skills. These are the canonical trees. Gonna go ahead and shrink this down really quick. Hold on. Yeah, these are the canonical whatchamacall-them constellations that surround Tamriel. The low-grade Korean gotcha girls. Let's see. Yes. Anyway. I'm just trying to figure out what else I want to grab. The answer is Spite. I got trade prints already, that's good. The height of consent. Oh yeah, I remember that. A problematic height difference. Funny shit, funny shit. Twitter will get angry about everything. It's great. Okay, let's eat some leeks. I like how the leeks didn't appear at all. Oh well. See you later, LeJohn. We have this, this is a, as you can see, a different Khajiit. Don't worry about it, though. I'm gonna head on up and out. We are leaving. We're going to Riften. This is Winterhold Riften right here. Cool. We're a-traveling. Once we get into Riften, we need to go turn in our quests. Then we need to go back to the gallery again, deposit all our stuff. And once we're done sorting everything, and we're sure that everything that needs to go in the gallery has gone to the gallery, we'll head over to Solstheim and start the Dragonborn DLC properly. We basically landed on the on Raven Rock. Then we placed a compass marker there so we can always go back to it, and then we left. Pretty easy. But yeah, apparently Crash is holding like a mango in his hand or something. Yeah. Kind of weird. Okay. Let's get going. So first things first. This guy is the Vigilant. That he knows what he's doing when he guards Riften, so you know, no big deal. Isn't the fruit you collect in his games though? Yes, but they taste like mangoes. I know because I just drank this and it's mango flavored. Okay, I don't see anything else around
Fresh
here.
meats and produce. Get
Rift
them
Wheeled
before they're
Manor.
gone.
Oh, okay, here we go. Same deal here. These Imperial Guards, they lose everything. I don't know what they added to Starfield. I am officially off of Starfield for a year or two until they, until the modding community gets their act together and starts, like, adding stuff, you know. It's, I'm just off of it for right now. Yeah. Your guard uniform got stolen while you were wearing it. Can't have shit in Riften. True, true. Wow, she's watching me. That's impressive. Okay. So yes, we're just gonna keep sneaking. No problem there. This is the worst sneaking animation ever. Did I already complete the Dark Brosen Hood? No, no I didn't. I didn't even start the Dark Brosen Hood. Should I start the Dark Brosen Hood? Is there a merit to starting the Dark Brosen Hood before I do that? Let me see here. I'd like to finish the Dark Brotherhood before I start on Vigilant, but other than that, I don't really see a reason. Mm-hmm. Mods with Skyrim elements. Yeah, exactly. Skyrim. Let's see if we can steal from this guy.
Now that the Empire's arrived in Riften.
Yes, the Empire has arrived in Riften. You're right. Glad he understands that.
We finally established a launching point into Morrowind, just in case.
A launching point into Morrowind. Well, that's important. Other people go, excuse me, it's Morrowind, not Morrowind. And,
You want something
the
from me?
voice actors go back and forth on this. Yep, yep. The Dark Brotherhood of old. I know. The Dark Brotherhood of old is terrible and funny. It tries to be straight edgelord, but it is awful. Like the Night Mother suddenly becomes like gets a managerial role and starts telling us what to do directly. It's very special. She goes from being like this passive, unknowable, undead force to, all right, now you must go over here and do this. It's very, very stupid. And this lady's like, I didn't want to kill him, but this darkness just overcame me, and I had to do it. She starts communicating via Microsoft Teams. Yes, yes. Isn't that canon to the role listener? Yeah, it's tonally inconsistent. I will say that. Yep.
If you need marksman training and you've got the coin, I'm ready.
Speak tidings. Khajiit will listen until all the.
Oh, I don't know. So strange. Oh well. It's just very dumb. They just accumulate there for some reason. I don't know why. It's quite silly. Okay, speaking of quite silly...
Things are looking up around here, lass.
They are. They are looking up around here. I'm getting out of here, though. I gotta go... First of all, I need to save the game. Easy peasy. When I say easy peasy, I mean it'll take, like, 4 to 16 business days to, you know... There we go. Okay. Out here. Ready then? Jiggle physics, yes. But remember, NVIDIA says, hold on. Yeah. NVIDIA says, here we go.
This is like common sense. the more GPUs you buy, the more money you save. The more you buy, the more you save. Complicated at the end. There are only 2 themes in this conference. That's right. The more you buy, the more you save.
You see, what he's doing is he's trying to say, the more GPUs you buy for your data centers to power AI, the more you save, right? Because the GPUs have these CUDA cores in them that will allow like an LLM to run much, much faster. Funny part, though, a funny thing, those CUDA cores before AI bullshit were powering, what do you call it, NFTs, you know, like crypto, you know, crypto mining, stuff like that, right? But there is another purpose. The CUDA cores can be harnessed for the power of Skyrim jiggle physics. That's right. Our Skyrim jiggle physics are powered off of CUDA cores in our GPU. You can see it right here. Yeah. The more you buy, the more you save. And there you go. Okay.
So, what can I do for you? You're back.
I am back. I'm gonna trade with you right now. I've completed the Bedlam job.
Good job. Now, here's your part of the deal. Well, I never thought I'd see the guild this way ever again. The place is greater than what it used to be when Gallus was running the show. Contacts are springing up all over, and I've got young footpads beating down the door to join up. I got one last special request of you. Finish this one, and all of Skyrim's ours for the taking.
Hear that? What's this special request?
I want you to head out to Markov and speak to Endon. He's a silversmith. He has some kind of shop there. His father was a good friend of the guild back in the day.
I see.
So we could really use his family's influence back on our side.
All right. Sounds good. That's it then. All right. My goodness. Goodbye, everybody. The moment I saw a second person say that, I knew everyone who says that must die. Welcome to die. Hold on. Let me see. It was, let me grab that. It was, hold on. Welcome to die. Yes. Okay. So, that is a good question, though. Like, what race and class combination should I play for Baldur's Gate 3? I mean, I love half-elves in classic D&D, right? And in Neverwinter Nights, I'm going to play a human, level 1 fighter, then, like, 19 levels of cleric, in order to be like a cleric that can like cleave enemies, use like the human extra feat with the fighter class in order to get like two-handed sword cleave. But I'm not sure, like in a year or 3 when I get around to Baldur's Gate 3, like what combination should I play? I imagine there'll be a lot of modded races by then as well. I never played Neverwinter Nights, but it's like Baldur's Gate, but designed around one person, with like an optional second or third party member for like utility. But like you're mostly a solo adventurer. Again, with the option for like massively multiplayer and hundreds of custom campaigns. The custom campaigns in Baldur's Gate, in Neverwinter Nights, just incredible. To the point where they have, like in the Enhanced Edition, they actually have like an entire list of not official but like sanctioned mods where they're like, you should download and play these campaigns. Like, these are made by the community, you should play them, basically. You made a human warrior with dementia. I've seen someone play a D&D character with dementia. It's really funny. At least it was when she was doing it. Anyway, level up. I'm going to pick more stamina. Thank you. Now I've got a perk point I can spend, which doesn't mean a whole lot right now, but I should look into like one-handed discipline fighter, thundering blow, and then this would increase my attack speed after a thundering blow. I don't know about that. Archery, light armor, sneak. I should consider more sneak. I don't know. Lock picking is what I was like pushing into. And quick hands mean I can pick locks without being noticed. And it starts closer to the... Yeah, fuck it. We're going with quick hands. So we can pick locks without being noticed now. Yes. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, Neverwinter Nights is good. It's one of my favorite video games
news, I trust?
Of all time. Like, by far. Just grabbing some booze real quick. And a painting. Holy crap. I guess I'm just allowed to have stuff now.
Well, you done or what?
I am done. I'm done. Never played Baldur's Gate 3. I played enough of the early access on a friend's copy to know that it's Divinity Original Sin 2, 2-2. Pretty little 2-2. But with, like, Forgotten Realm, in the Forgotten Realms with, like, D&D 5 mechanics. So, you know. I know enough to know what to expect. I won't be surprised. But, yeah, I've not played it yet. I'm going to finish up my, I'm currently in the middle of Siege of Dragonspear in my Baldur's Gate EET run. And I'm going to finish up EET, then I'm going to do Neverwinter Nights, then, you know, in 2 or 3 years from now, I'll get around to Baldur's Gate 3. That's just the reality of the situation. But, hold on a second. Let me go over to my perfectly normal thing here. Okay, so as I was saying, if we go over, scroll down a bit, the EET runs right here, Enhanced Edition Trilogy. So what this does is it puts Baldur's Gate 1, Siege of Dragonspear, Baldur's Gate 2, and Throne of Ball all into one campaign. If you use the newer version, it can even insert Icewind Dale and Icewind Dale 2 into that as well. So you can play as like one continuous adventure. But I've made a few changes to the game. Like I show off all the checkboxes and stuff that I did. So, you know. But yeah, I'm playing a multi-classed fighter mage cleric, you know, like really slow in the beginning, overpowered in the end. I'm usually playing on insane difficulty, but for certain, like, encounters, I have to drop it 1 level because the, there are things like, oh, if you let the fire elemental live too long, they'll blow up the bridge and you'll game over anyway, even though you didn't actually die, you know. Stuff like that. You know, there are a couple encounters where I have to drop it below insane difficulty, but for the most part, I'm playing on insane. Anyway, let's see. Divinity's pretty good, just not a priority for me right now. I have like 12 other games I'm playing right now. Said you can have like 30 good games for the rest of your life without playing any new game. I mean, that's the like right now. Yeah. So I mentioned I was talking to Yuki about Final Fantasy XIV earlier. Like I'm in the middle of that. I love that game. But you know, we were playing Daggerfall yesterday. Fallout Tale of Two Wastelands, which is a a combination of Fallout 3 and New Vegas into one video game. We've got the No Man's Sky Xeno Arena update, which basically adds Pokemon. This is right after Nintendo lost their like patents for Pokemon. No Man's Sky immediately just said, we're going to add Pokemon battles to No Man's Sky using our existing creatures. We're just going to give them all stats and let you fight with them in the arena. And it's just like, wow, okay. And we're adding a whole like Pokemon League where you go up ranks and everything. It's like, what? But yes, they did that. Kid Icarus Uprising, of course. I'm about halfway, a little less than halfway through it. I just ended after Medusa's final battle with the reveal that Hades was the real villain. So, gonna have to do that soon. Then, Elder Scrolls Blades is shutting down. I'd like to play that one more time before it's dead. Shadow of Cerberus. This is an old dungeon crawler. I'd like to play more of that. Let's see, Final Fantasy 14. We're not playing more of Earth Defense Force right now, even though I had a ton of fun playing that for like 10 hours straight. Let's see. Yeah, this was a good time for, what do you call it? Path of Exile, but we're kind of done with that league for today. Oh, Pokemon Crystal Clear. We're doing an EV run. Only evolutions. No one else. Let me see. Dark Souls. Oh yeah, we did get the Lord Vessel in Dark Souls. We kind of want to like continue that soon. That was a month ago. Terraria. I'm probably going to restart Terraria, to be honest, because I got better mods now, and I can run on a newer version. So, what do you call it? Diablo 2, so modded sorceress playthrough. Dot hack. The four. We're on the third game out of 4. Let's see. And then yeah, and Minecraft, Craft to Exile, and Metroid Prime 2. Yeah, you can see I'm playing a variety of games. Like I do. When people ask me about Crimson Desert, I'm like, what? What's that? I don't know what that is. Not really interested, to be honest. I have a fair number of games I'm playing right now. Okay. So, we've picked up the final job. We're gonna head to Markarth. I'm gonna use the compass. And, yeah. We're gonna use the compass. Get back to... Yeah, it looks like the Dragonborn DLC will have to wait a moment because we're going to finish off that last Thieves Guild quest. So we're going to take location 2, which is Cloud Ruler... not Cloud Ruler Temple. Skyhaven Temple. Yeah, we're going to go to Skyhaven Temple. And we're going to get this done. That's my goal anyway. So, other than that... Oh, yeah, we're in Skyhaven Temple. So, let's put on our actual adventuring set, our Ghost Choir 9 armor. And then we'll go to the balcony and jump off. That's kind of important. Yep, out. Yes. Let me see. When Crimson was out, 20,000 streams about the game on YouTube. Yeah, I don't care. I have a variety of games I want to play, and Crimson Desert is not one of them. It looks like I'll pick it up when it's cheap, and probably enjoy it for like a week and forget about it. You know what I mean? It's not a game I see as having enduring quality. Or an enduring quality for me in particular. If I'm wrong, like, I'm open to being wrong, by the way. Like, if it turns out to be a great game, and I'm just mistaken, I'll enjoy it as is when I get to it. Yeah. Gotta go this way. Good. We're heading to Markarth. Okay. Markarth is that way. In the shadow of the misty mountain. We're not supposed to be able to, like, see the LODs as crisply as we can here. Very funny. Said, Crimson Desert has one of the worst combat systems / learning curves. It's Black Desert Online. Yeah. No, seriously. It's fine. Like, the combat, like, people say that it has a bad combat system. It has a fine combat system. It has a good combat system. It's just that, I'm not interested in it. Like, I've had a friend explain it to me who actually plays Black Desert, so I understand it. I just don't care about it. I think anyone who says has a bad combat system maybe is, you know, wrong. And then I gotta loot this guy's stuff if I can. It's too bright out here. Like, okay, there we go. Reinforced Stormcloak Cuirass. Cool, I can take all the Stormcloak stuff, yeah. Neat. Let's go! Gonna make an extra save before we go into Markarth proper, yeah. For 2 years you ran D&D. One of the players' man is 40. Played a dwarf suffering from alcoholism. Yeah. He finished a bottle of the real one. Oh, the real guy finished a bottle of vodka. Yeah, that makes sense. You said you played Black Desert Online. The combat is a steep learning curve. Yeah. No, every one of my friends who's played Black Desert Online has said, initially when they started playing it, this is rough, but I really like it. Then they said, this game is great, you should play it. And then, like, 3 months later, they go, this game sucks, don't play it. And what it comes down to is they hit the monetization kind of, like, grind wall. And at that point, they just say, like, don't play the game. What are your hopes for Final Fantasy XIV? Well, considering in about 2-ish weeks, 2 weeks, give or take, there's going to be the Beastmaster class, the North Horn to Occult Crescent. Like, I'm going to be playing the shit out of those. However, and this is a big deal, they're holding off on, like, expanding Blue Mage to the next expansion, and I'm sad about that. Because I really, really love Blue Mage. So, I have a lot of thoughts about Final Fantasy XIV, just less while I'm playing Skyrim. So, I don't... Oh, nice. Kine wants me to kill this horse as one of, like, the spirit beasts. I'll get a bonus if I kill that horse. I'm not going to do it, but it's funny. Hunt the spirit animals. No. Okay, let's go ahead and pick everything up here, yeah. It's really funny. Just, like, pick those guards' pockets. Leave them with the cloak, because there's just something... You know the meme with the monkey? And it does neuron activation? What do you call it? Doesn't matter whether it's a male or female character. When I see, like, that big cloak with just, like, naked body, it's like, yeah, neuron activation, you bet. No question about it. I love that. There we go. Okay. Can you run the Microsoft Game Store on Linux? You can get into it, but it, like, the encryption will, like, the games, you can't run them, basically. They're encrypted. It's awful. Let's see. I'm not delivering any letters to sinkholes. Let me see. Do I like the great cities? Yeah. They're okay. I think I prefer JK with the Dawn of Skyrim combined, but the great cities are good too.
Place now.
Yeah.
Or is there any place better than Sovngarde?
Yes, he's actually in Sovngarde now. I confirmed it. Before, we were talking about how he wasn't in Sovngarde, but we fixed that. Okay, Silver Lining. Where's the silversmith? We got to get our quest done. He's like in the corner. Let's find him. Interesting artifacts. The silversmith is inside the Silver Blood Inn, it looks like. Yeah. Our silversmith should be in here. This is fine. So... Yeah, you can get the Microsoft Game Store running in Linux. The problem is the games won't run because the games use some kind of funky encryption. So even if you manage to download them, like the Microsoft Game Store version of most games are just kind of busted. At least as I remember. If there have been advancements that let them run, great. Because I'm chronically out of date when it comes to like developments in Linux. I run Ubuntu long-term support on like an old version. I just get security updates. I'm more for having like a stable foundation that works all the time, rather than going for bleeding edge updates. I'm the opposite of most enthusiast Linux users, you could say. I run Windows a good 10% of the time as well. Let me see. Prep. I'm seeing like notification. What are these notifications? Oh, I see. Thank you. Yeah. Someone sent me a Gengar pointing at like a pocket watch. I guess it's too bright. Let me try turning down the thing here. Yeah. They sent me like a Gengar with a pocket, like pointing at a pocket watch, like, you know that rabbit. Yeah, it's the Alice in Wonderland rabbit, but it's a Gengar with a pocket watch. I don't fucking know. Weird. What would I recommend? Something like Bazite, probably, for like a very, very casual user. Like, if you want something that is immutable, you can't fuck it up very easily, try Bazite. I'm using Ubuntu because I need the walled garden, the walls torn down, and I need the freedom to do whatever I want, but at the same time, I don't want bleeding edge updates because I don't want things to break. Like, if I want to do a streaming series over the course of like 2 years, I want basically nothing to change during that time, you know?
Come on in. The Silverblood Inn has plenty of strong drink and clean rooms.
Yep. So I need something better than immutable, or sorry, more open than immutable, but at the same time, not volatile like a bleeding edge distro. Yeah. What's it like to dual boot with Linux and Windows? Oh, it's pretty easy. What you do is you install Windows, and then you, in your BIOS, you know, where you like list the order of drives it boots from, you just push Windows down, right? Then you get a different drive and you install Linux on it. Make sure that that Linux has a, what do you call it? Comes with a grub, right? And as long as that distro comes with a grub, it, like, you set your computer's BIOS to boot from that drive, the grub will list your Windows drive as well as the Linux drive, both when you start, like a little menu, right? And you get to Basically, when you boot your computer, you get to choose between the two, whether it's Linux or Windows. And so you just reboot, you just tell your computer to restart, or in Linux, you can just type reboot in the terminal. Either way. Point is that whenever you restart your PC, you just get this little menu of like Linux or Windows. And you just choose. That's it. Just every time you reboot. Let's see. I want this marbled cheese.
Hi.
Hi. Cool. That should count as a theft in everyone's eyes. It definitely did in Oblivion. In Skyrim, they let you think you're being crafty by, like, picking something up and taking it.
Tasted potions better than this meal. Where did you say you got it?
But, yeah.
It's anyone's guess. Time.
Anyone's guess. Okay, I gotta find that silversmith.
My wife will
over
know.
here. Let me see here. You're taking a class about Linux right now? Okay, my recommendation, if you're taking a class about Linux, what I recommend you do, here, hold on. And so I'm not recommending you use this distribution. I just know it works. For an example, this is Kubuntu. This is basically Ubuntu with the KDE suite of applications on top of it. I'm not recommending you get this, but I'm using this as an example to explain something to you. So if we click download on Kubuntu, you're going to see this. This is the, like, what kind of version you want. Doesn't matter. You grab it, and then you get something called Rufus. Hold on. So this is, if we go to rufus.ie, you go to Rufus and you create a bootable USB drive, right? So you take the ISO from here, from the download page of Kubuntu, and you make you just mount that ISO onto like a little USB stick. Here, in fact, I have a USB stick. You just take it, you mount it on one of these. Then you restart your PC with the USB stick inserted. And you go, you know, when it says like press F2 or F12 or delete or whatever to go to the like boot up menu. So basically while your computer's rebooting, hit that button it'll put you in the BIOS. Find the drive order, okay? And in the drive order, you'll find your USB stick on that list. It'll count as a hard drive just the same as like your Windows drive. You can launch your PC from the USB stick, and it will have a full version of Kubuntu for you to use and mess around with. You don't have to install it on any of your drives. You can just play around with it on the stick. If that sounds like an innuendo, it definitely did to me, but let's stay professional here. Playing around with your Linux distribution on the stick means that you can just, you know, like it's called a live environment. It's a live preview. So mess around with it without installing. Just play around with it for a while. It'll run slowly because it's all being streamed off of the stick. But aside from running slowly, that's the only downside to running it off of the stick. That and, you know, the storage size of the stick being a thing. So that's my my suggestion to anyone who's thinking about getting into Linux. Don't. At least don't right away. Play around with it in a live environment using the steps I just explained. And yeah, you can rewind this, by the way. It's going to be a recorded video on the lives tab of my YouTube channel, so you can come back to this if you want. Just saying. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, that's it. That's all I'm saying. Just play around with it. before deciding whether you want to actually install it. Don't just install it on an impulse. Get comfortable with it first. Septums. Flower. Grabbing what little things are just kind of off to the sides here. Yep. Impulses are all you have. I wouldn't know anything about that. I wouldn't know anything about impulses. Okay, let's find that silversmith. Where'd he end up? Straight ahead. Yeah. Hey there.
I'm gonna be a silversmith one day, like my mother and father.
I'm sure.
I work silver, like my father, and his father before him.
That's right. Delvin Mallory sent me.
Oh, thank goodness. I wasn't sure where else to turn.
We'll just start from the beginning.
Several months ago, I ordered a special silver mold from some artisans in Valenwood by way of a Khajiit caravan. Well, it never arrived. Later, I found out that it was robbed by a group of bandits led by someone named Regal Strongarm.
Why do you want the guild's help?
Look, I talked to the Jarl, the steward, the housecarl, everyone. They all told me their resources were spread too thin right now. Word on the street says that the Thieves Guild is coming back into its own in Markarth. So I figured...
Right. Have a thief steal back what was stolen.
Exactly. Look, this mold is irreplaceable. I'll pay you well for its return, and I can also prove to be quite a valuable ally to the Thieves Guild.
That makes perfect sense. Well, you're in luck. I happen to already have the mold.
You've more than proven that the Thieves Guild is back on its feet in our city, and earned every bit of your reward. Tell Delvin that he can count on me to provide the influence around here with the right people when he needs it. If you're ever looking to sell any illegally obtained merchandise, I'd also provide my services as a fence. It's the least I can do.
Sounds good. Okay. Delvin is now my friend. Under new management. Speak.
When you get back to Riften, tell Delvin this new arrangement's working out quite well.
That's great.
Being an apprentice is
Hey,
great.
stop.
I get to swing
I
a
promise
hammer
you,
at things.
I buy much more than simple silver
Guildmaster
trinkets.
time, yes. You betcha. What do you give me for these?
Usual guild rate. Let's take a look at them.
Yeah, let's take a look. Okay, I can't trade with you yet. I need to
When you
switch
get back to
my
Riften-
outfit. Let's see. Change outfit. We're going to, right in front of him, put on our merchant
Tell
outfit.
Delvin this new arrangement's working out quite well.
Yes,
Glad
I know.
you're here. I've been looking for some more merchandise to buy.
Of course, of
Lots of
course.
orders to fill, and my clients still like to wait.
Yes, yes, yes. Here you go.
I've got coin and I've got merchandise. Let's see what we can do.
Okay. Coin and merchandise. Well, what I want to do is sell you all this stuff I stole from the Riften Guard. Riften and, what are their names? Markarth Guards. This guy is so happy. Look at his face. He's so happy I'm selling him all these stolen goods. Stolen goods are now forfeit. Yes. Incredible. That is really funny, though. I'm just giving him these clothes. They aren't worth anything otherwise. Trying to get my speech skill up the rest of the way. Imperial gear. Okay. That should just about do it. We're just selling him some more Stormcloak stuff. Imperial stuff. You betcha. This is working out well. Fence for the Dental Guild DLSS5 face. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We're not, I can use that. Sort by value. Astral Flare. No. Necrosis book. Sell him that. The songbook page, we already have that. That's Epona's song. Good. Pale shadow. Let's see. I see vortex. Prepare for adventure. And then, yeah, all these summons as well. Low-grade magic. Enjoy, sir. Enjoy. The Eye of the Falmer. I don't care about that. Let's see. Moon's Tears. Paragons. Amber Relics. There's so much stuff here. So many cards. The Black Dragling Egg. No, I don't have to worry about any of that. I think we're good. Wait, silver bowls. Yes. Silver bowls, goblets. That's fine. We can sell those. You betcha. We're making a good haul here in Markarth. That should do. We're set.
When you get back to Riften, tell Delvin this new arrangement's working out quite well.
Damn right it is.
Mama doesn't like me jumping up and...
Mama doesn't like me jumping up and down. What random shit was that? Killable children becoming more interesting by the moment.
I'm in the house. But I can't help it. I swear.
I can't help it. God. Look, I know what it's like to grow up with that disorder, but you need to be less insufferable about it. Okay. Margaret's room key. Grabbing as much of the food as we can. Skyrim will have a food crisis soon, and we will be its saviors. Maybe. We're out of here. It's fine. Once we get outside, we'll travel and we'll begin the Thieves Guild quest. Yes. I like my operating system feeling as close to Windows as possible without being Windows, if you know what I mean. And, like, I want all of the features of Windows and the features of, like, an elaborate desktop manager with none of the, you will update right now! I like to wait like a month or two between updates and then update massively all at once. If you fail to do this properly in Arch Linux, you can break your system. So that's one of the main reasons I don't. Okay, let's go ahead and switch back to our armor set. Cool. And then,
What happened?
What happened? There's dead people. But yeah, the Thieves Guild is coming back
The
into its own.
finest jewelry in all of Markarth.
Good. Excellent. Let's make sure we're taking her rings. I'm gonna make sure. Yeah, we're good. We can take everything. I'm gonna let her keep her red guard clothes, but I'm definitely taking everything else. Good.
Markarth's a different place now. Do business here. And you do business with the Thieves Guild.
Oh, we killed Alduin back at the 300-hour mark. It's we're 356 hours and 37 minutes in. So we took care of Alduin a good what do you call it? A good 56 hours ago. Anyway, we need to use the compass to get back to yeah, I didn't anticipate this, to be honest. I didn't anticipate this at all. Fine. We're gonna go to location 1. And we should be good to go. I love how his quest was recover the silver mold at all costs. I'm like, I already had it. I happen to have your silver mold. Oh, you've more than proven your worth. Like, okay. Sure. Did you kill Parthenax? I used a fan-fiction-y thing to shout at the blades and talk them down with 90 speech skill. Yeah. What is the all-night mask? The all-night mask renders me immune to paralysis while wearing it. There are these creatures called Re-Deads from The Legend of Zelda, which will shout at you, which induces paralysis. And then they beat the crap out of you while you're paralyzed. So whenever you see a Re-Dead, you put on the all-night mask, and they can't paralyze you. Alright. We're going to go ahead and use Riften. There we go. What do you think about Blades Dragon Slayer retcon? It's okay. Like, the Akaviri Dragon Guard being descended from Dragon Slayers makes sense when you figure that Akavir translates to Dragonland, right? Those humans in Akavir probably had to deal with fucking dragons left, right, and center for how many generations? You know?
Victory is yours. I submit.
Victory is yours. Oh, hey, Branshay. Damn it. He's in combat, so I can't, like, loot him. I need to calm him down. I need to cast Calm. Calm. Okay. Fuck. Illusion. Calm. It's not... There should be, like, something better than Calm. Like, Pacify, maybe? Pacify. Expert spell. Don't do that. Okay, since there is a combat going on, I can't steal from Branshay. I don't know who they're running from. Wondering if they're hunting a thief. They're attacking up there. Hold on. What are they fighting? Is that a Thalmor? The Thalmor are fighting this. What's happening here? Okay, let's go ahead and use Pacify on all of them. I think that should do it. If we just pacify everybody in the vicinity, it should work. There we go. Now no one's fighting, and we can go see Branshay. Branshay should be over there. If nobody's fighting, we just need to figure out... Branshay's going in there. Okay. I got him! Mysterious coin purse. Nocturnal smiles upon you, fills you with purpose. Devotee of Nocturnal added. 124% Nocturnal favor. Yes! We did it. Our manipulations of mortals have absolutely given us what we need. Branshay, you deserve Dunmer outfit no longer. I will let you keep your boots and gloves because I like seeing you with your boots and gloves, but no torso. That's right. We did it. I hope. Okay. She hopes.
It's a fine day with you around.
Antlers. Pretty sure we're good. Just gonna grab some extra stuff. We should be good. We got the mead.
Aunt Helga, why demean yourself with these people you barely know? They show no real love for you.
It's only a bit of fun. You're a lovely young thing. You should try it sometime.
I say.
It's only a bit of fun.
I'm saving myself for someone special.
You should try it
someone
sometime.
who loves me dearly.
You mean Sibby? You must be joking. All he wants to do is bed you and be done with it. You may as well get it over with and let him.
You're wrong. Sibby and I are in love, and you're just jealous.
You know, it could go either way. Seriously, like, she could, like, you'd be surprised how many people have had their hearts betrayed. So, Helga could be right or wrong in this situation. We don't know. She is a little, she probably doesn't appreciate things for what they are, unfortunately. It's kind of goofy how all the NPCs talk in innuendos whenever it's about sex. Yeah, yeah. But let's be honest here. Let's be honest here. If it weren't for those innuendos, everyone in Skyrim would be sexless. Because this is a brutal era. And I don't think that a how do I phrase this? The sexual aspects of culture in a fantasy world like where the rest of culture is as brutal as it is here. I think if you created sex on par with the rest of the culture of Skyrim, it would not be safe for work. It would not be it would not get past the ESRB. Yes. This would probably be an adult-only game. Because the let's be honest, the Blackbriars would have a brothel. You know, there'd be slavery in Markarth. It'd be a fucked up place to live, for sure. I mean, it already is, but it'd be worse. On like, considering how stigmatized sex is in our society, right? You know, you can chop someone's head off and nobody like bats an eye. They'll be like, "Ha, a funny combat animation, right?" You said play Beyond Reach. Oh, you mean where the lady was forcibly impregnated by orcs? Yes. You said there is slavery in Markarth, what I call Sidna Mine. I'm using a fancy innuendo as well, because that's not the type of slavery I'm talking about. But yes, in Beyond Reach, a lady is forcibly impregnated by some orcs and considers taking her own life. It's true. What about the cave with the female ghosts? Yes. It's really screwed up, and it goes under the radar for the most part. Yep. It's true. But I think it's because it goes under the radar that people are able to, you know, not kick up a huge fuss about it. I'm praying to Nocturnal really quick. It's only effective at night. Fair enough. I still got her blessing. Yes. My goodness. Yeah. No one reads the journals, probably. But yeah, there's a ghost. There's a cave where it turned out this necromancer was killing people and then raising their ghosts and betting their ghosts. Yeah. Like, he was basically, like, ripping people's souls out, turning it into ghosts, and then he figured out he could, like, touch the ghosts and feel things by touching the ghosts. And, yeah, that, most people don't realize that actually he was, like, they straight up have a ghost in his bed after you kill him. Like, you go into the next room. You can't take Beyond Reach seriously because it's super janky? Yes, I get that. You always send that guy to the Soul Cairn? Fair enough. I'm going to return to Starfield? Not for, like, a couple years. I looked at the free lines. I looked at the, what do you call it? The Terran Armada. And I basically came to the conclusion that someday, in a year or two, number one, the DLCs are going to be cheaper. Because I did not buy the special edition of Starfield. Nor do I intend on paying full price for the DLCs. That's number one. Number two, someday the the modding community will have more points of interest. I know they added more points of interest in this one, but let's be honest here. Too little, too late. I'm going to wait until I'm going to wait a few years until the modding community has properly, like, had a good stab at the game. And, had the opportunity to work with whatever new things the DLC's added, right? And at that point, I'll revisit the game for sure. Like, I'm definitely planning on revisiting it, but I have, like, 12 to 14 games I'm currently playing. And, like, whatever they added to Starfield is insufficient to pique my interest compared to the games I want to play right now. And considering I have, like, 12 games I'm playing right now, it just ain't happening. No Man's Sky has Pokemon in it right now. It's fucking amazing. You go to a planet, you capture, like, you get a pet, right? You feed the animal, and then you add it to your log. Your pet register. At which point you can take it to a space station, and there are creature tamers on the space station. You can have a pet battle with them. The pet will actually gain battle EXP, get the ability to unlock new specializations. There's like a talent tree for your, like, Pokemon. No Man's Sky is incredible with all the stuff they've added. But said when you play the DLC, you can tell that Bethesda gave up on Starfield. I don't know. Just I enjoyed Starfield for like 236 hours, something like that. But I ultimately went and I did everything except for New Game Plus. And then I looked at this and I said, do I want to play the same game over again in a new galaxy where I give up my stuff? And the answer was no. If I want to play the game again, I would create a new character and start from scratch. But I'm not ready to do that. And I'm uninterested in going back to my old file to resume it. That doesn't sound compelling at all. You know what I mean? You've never seen devs keep cooking like the ones from No Man's Sky? I can tell you the trick to the ones in No Man's Sky. So the No Man's Sky developers are actually working on a different game called Light No Fire. And in Light No Fire, they're adding all these new features, right? But what they're doing is they're backporting a lot of those features in some capacity into No Man's Sky. So for the past, 3 years now, stuff that they've wanted to put into Light No Fire, they've been, beta testing inside of No Man's Sky. And that's why No Man's Sky keeps getting updates. That's why No Man's Sky got, the Starfield shipbuilding feature. Not because they're going to make spaceships in Light No Fire, but because they're going to make ocean vessels that you can craft in Light No Fire. And they basically just figured out how to custom build ships, like ocean ships. We're going to apply that to our spaceship system. And that's why we have custom built spaceships in No Man's Sky. They're working on a new game, and they're going to be working on a new game probably for, quite some time. But whenever they get a new major feature, they end up backporting it into No Man's Sky. It's really amazing. Let's see. Have I seen the RP server for Skyrim? Yeah, it looks kind of jank. Looks like something that people who enjoy VR chat and stuff like that are probably going to enjoy it quite a bit, where they can just, walk around and all I've seen is shit posting, basically. When I went in that RP server for Skyrim, I just saw a bunch of people shit posting. I wasn't impressed. I'm impressed by the underlying technology, but I don't want to join a public Skyrim server with a bunch of other people. That's not interesting to me for several reasons. Will we ever get to see Elder Scrolls 6? I don't know, but about a year and a half ago, I said that I'll probably be a real-life cat girl before Elder Scrolls 6 comes out at this rate, considering all of the nonsense going on. Let me see. Is Sean Murray new game coming up before Elder Scrolls 6? It's a possibility. It's definitely a possibility. Let me see. We'll get a moon landing before Elder Scrolls 6? Probably. You said, Todd said not to expect Elder Scrolls 6 anytime before 2028. Honestly, if no new video games ever came out from now on, did I say I'd have a family before Elder Scrolls 6 come out? We're currently trying. Yes. You're not wrong, Yuki. We're currently trying. So there's a good chance, not guaranteed, but there's a good chance we'll have a baby before Elder Scrolls 6. Yep. Anyway.
So, they're making you guildmaster, eh? Good. Just find Brynjolf and he can make it official.
Yeah, Dirge. Where's my other, I'm trying to find the other NPCs. Your grandkids will play Elder Scrolls 6, yeah. Again, I don't know, like, no guarantees is how I'll phrase it, because it's, we've got multiple roadblocks that we've been working on. But yeah, remember that promotion? Your baby named Dovahkiin, you get a lifetime of Bethesda games. Well, I mean, it's a pretty good deal for Bethesda. They got free promotion, and how many? How many games did they have to give up? Like what? $200, $300 worth of games? Come on now. Yeah. I may have pickpocketed these guys. Delphin, Vex. Where's Rune?
You have questions?
Mm-hmm. You said the family got all the Elder Scrolls re-releases? Maybe. But it really didn't cost them a whole lot compared to the amount of attention they received. Where's Brynjolf? Let's find out. Mm-hmm. There's only been downhill since, you could say, Skyrim. I mean, considering what I value, it's been downhill since Morrowind. But I would say for every drop in quality, it's been met with a equal increase in quality in a different way, right? So while I complain about, you know, oh, this game's worse in this way, or that game's worse in that way, I've been legitimately, yeah, a side grade, exactly. Yeah, I'd argue that all the way up until Skyrim, it's been side grades, because, like, presentation in Skyrim has been spectacular. The map is just enjoyable to wander around. It's just that the world building is garbage compared to Morrowind, and that's unfortunate, right? So everyone values a different thing when it comes to these games. And that's why I've had people, like, for years now go, you've managed to argue passionately about why Skyrim is bad. Why are you playing this trash? It's like, because I enjoy it. That's the thing. Like, I really like Skyrim Sandbox, especially when you throw, like, Legacy of the Dragonborn on it and a bunch of quest mods and other system changers. Like, Skyrim is spectacular fun for me. I play it for hundreds of hours at a time. But, does it lack the RPG elements of Oblivion? Yes. Does it lack the world building of Morrowind? Also, yes. You know, if I had to pick a favorite, it'd definitely be Daggerfall or Morrowind, right? Like, Skyrim isn't even close to the top. And yet I end up playing Skyrim the most because of all the mods and systems and stuff. I've mentioned this before, but if the Elder Scrolls didn't have modding, I would have moved on from them a long time ago, right? I have hundreds of games to play. So, it's a case of... It really is the mods that keep me coming back. And I'm okay with that. I like these games for a variety of reasons. I even liked Starfield, but people go, "You say you like Starfield so much, but why don't you ever play it again?" It's because I did everything there is to do. And reskinning it as Star Wars just ain't gonna cut it. Anyway... Morrowind is better, more or less, yeah. Brynjolf, I need to speak to you.
Well, my friend, the time's come to make it official. It's time to become our guild master.
Me.
Don't worry. I promise this will be short and sweet. If you'll just meet us in the center of the cistern room, we can begin.
Let's do it. I do want to change my outfit, though. The Ghost Choir 9 outfit's been good, but I want to make a new outfit before we go do, like, Dragonborn DLC stuff. So I'm thinking, for now, we'll throw on our casual clothes. Excellent. And this is just what we'll wear for now until we're ready to, like, create our new gear set. This is, Wimbly Bimbly. Casual. Yep. A giant platform for mods? Yes. I agree. I agree. Skyrim is a giant platform for mods. Okay. Before we proceed any further, let's make a save. And, yeah, we're ready to go. That's crazy, though. To think there's, like, a solid chance that I'll have a kid before Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. That's kind of fucked up. Okay. Here we go. Okay. You, Brynjolf, move to player. I fixed him.
Look, I've never been good at these things, so I'm just gonna keep it short. Being guildmaster means more than just getting a cut of all the loot. It's about being a leader and keeping this rabble in order. With that in mind, I propose that the position of guildmaster should be yours. Delvin?
Agreed.
Vex?
Sure, why not?
Carlia?
Absolutely.
Everyone is in agreement. So all I can do now is name you guildmaster. I wish you good fortune and long life. Now everyone, get back to work.
I suppose you deserve it. Couldn't do any worse than Mercer, anyway.
So they're the pupil as the master, eh? Good show.
I suppose you deserve it. Couldn't do any worse than Mercer, anyway.
She won't shut up, will she? Hey there.
If you need anything, anything at all, don't hesitate to ask.
Yeah, I need to know what's going on. That's it. There's nothing else?
Well, that's it. Sorry if it isn't the ceremony you were hoping for, but we're not exactly known for throwing our coin around. After we're done, head over to Tanelia, and she'll set you up with your guildmaster armor.
That belongs in the museum.
Oh, and one last thing. Here, I want you to take this. It's sort of a tradition around here.
Yes. You say, Sorry. Like, talk about bearing the lead. Well, I mean, it's a lot more pleasant than, you know, saying what it actually is. Well, which is, I'm having sex with my wife multiple times a week in order to do it. Yeah. I mean, no, just, a couple years ago, we thought we were going to try for it, and, like, life just kind of, you know, medical shenanigans kind of stopped things, so. By the way, a game crashed. Yeah. La-di-da. It's been, like, I've been married for, you know, well over a decade, and, unfortunately, it's, the path to having kids. First of all, we thought we weren't going to, and then we thought we'd try, and then there was, unfortunately, complications, and we finally gotten over those complications, but, you know, it's taken time. So, you know. Said you've been married longer than the national average of 8 years. Yeah. My goodness. Why are you playing thing you said was bad? Yes, exactly. Game crashed. Let's see. Last time you installed, like I said, Dragonborn. Crashed when you started a new game. Well, yeah. It was Legacy Dragonborn that was causing the crashing. Interesting. You said I like bad things. Of course. I've said that before. Like, people will ask me, have you tried mod Cyberpunk? I haven't finished normal Cyberpunk yet. But yeah, I'm thinking about doing modding for sure. Let's see. The more you buy, the more you save. Yes, the more you buy, the more you save.
You save. That's right. The more GPUs you buy, the more money you save. Work with me here. That's right. Work with me here. The more you buy, the more you save.
Yeah. Anyway, let me see here. But yeah. Taco Bell, what? No, I'm not. Oh yeah, that was in commercials and marketing Discord. Okay. What else? Cyberpunk 27 had a weird control scheme you had trouble adjusting. Yeah. The more stock you buy, the more you save. That depends. When you reach a certain threshold, it's actually diminishing returns. But, yeah. Let me see here. Yep. You were married for more than a decade before your first? Yeah. Well, reasonably speaking, we only have, like, a couple more years to try based on, like, our age. My wife and I are the same age, just a few months apart. We were childhood friends. I've mentioned that a few times before, but, yeah, we're getting old, and so, yeah. It's a case of, you know, the Alice in Wonderland rabbit type deal, you know? Pointing at the clock. Again, we've known each other for, like, you know, since childhood, so. It's something that we weren't sure what, like, we even wanted to try and, well, change our minds. Let me see here. Closing some other windows. A lot of windows. But yeah. Childhood friend route. To be fair, we like lost touch with each other after high school and met again in college like a couple years later. So, you know. It was definitely wasn't where I thought things were going to go. Let me see here. We didn't initially go to the same college. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. I need to mess with the thing. Give me a sec. I'm making a save there. Okay, we're heading on in. Ragged Flagon. Let's hope we can do this. Life has plot twists. Yes. Yes, it does. All right. I need to fix a thing in the background as soon as we get in. But yeah. Anyway, what I was gonna say was that I honestly didn't expect like a proper Elder Scrolls 6 for a long time. This is actually starting to surpass, like the delays are starting to surpass what I had initially guesstimated. I had figured, like, when people thought that Elder Scrolls 6 was coming out in 4 years, I was thinking closer to 7. And now, like, my very conservative estimates are being surpassed by reality at this point. All right. So we gotta... Yeah, Brynjolf just kind of walks off the edge. He goes to the wrong spot, so I just kind of move him. Move to player. Do it.
Look, I've never been good at these things, so I'm just gonna keep it short. Being Guildmaster means more than just getting a cut of all the loot.
You said, imagine if Elder Scrolls 6 gets shadow dropped. I don't think that's going to happen, and I'll tell you why. Elder Scrolls 6 is, like, the reason why the Oblivion Remaster was shadow dropped was because they had no faith. They either had no faith in it, or they were trying to produce it on the cheap. I think it was the second one. I honestly think they were trying to produce the Oblivion Remaster on the cheap. They didn't want to spend any money on it because they wanted to maximize their profit gain from it. I'm almost certain that the court documents that talked about an Oblivion Remaster have absolutely no connection to the Oblivion Remaster that actually came out. I'm pretty sure the Oblivion Remaster that came out was produced much later than those court documents. It's really looking like, from everything I'm able to see, that Microsoft outsourced this Oblivion Remaster to be as cheap and just as profitable as possible. And that's why it was shadow dropped, because if you wanted to assure maximum profit, you would advertise the crap out of a game. You wouldn't shadow drop it. You said, to be fair, it did feel cheap. It did. Like, most of the effort in the Oblivion Remaster looks like it was put into that compatibility layer, that JSON script that converts the old Gamebryo files into Unreal Engine. Yeah. I'm almost certain of it. And so, like, I don't think that they would shadow drop Elder Scrolls 6 because they would try to maximize their profits. Usually don't shadow drop a product you're proud of, correct. Yeah. Anyway, I gotta fix a couple things in the background. Alright. What is this? Okay, I think we're good. Just need to fix a thing. Looking at its updates and support, it seems very much so. Yeah. I mean, I enjoyed playing it, but that's just a testament to the fact that vanilla Oblivion is still fun to this day. You know, throw a bit of graphics upgrade on it, throw the ultimate leveling mod onto it, because that's what it is. They basically created a remaster with the ultimate leveling mod, and you know, revamped the movement and perks a little bit and called it a day. Perks in Oblivion aren't something you select. They just get assigned to your character automatically at certain skill thresholds. And they changed the way a lot of those worked. So they did minor changes. But for the most part, everything else is like a one-to-one.
It's about being a leader and keeping this rabble in order. With that in mind, I propose that the position of Guildmaster should be yours. Delvin?
Agree.
Thanks.
Sure, why not?
Carlia?
Absolutely.
Everyone is in agreement. So all I can do now is name you Guildmaster and wish you good fortune and long life. Now everyone, get back to work. You need anything, anything at all, don't hesitate to ask.
That's it, nothing else?
Well, that's it. After we're done, head over to Tanelia, and she'll set you up with your Guildmaster.
The Sadukar!
Oh, and one last thing. Here, I want you to take this. It's sort of a tradition around here.
Cool. Thieves, treasure chest, key, amulet of articulation. What's with that amulet? Amulet. Persuade dialogue checks almost always succeed and speech is increased by 30 points. 38 points. Wow. Persuasion checks almost always succeed. Now, where is that treasure chest? The chest is empty. I'm assuming it's a different chest. That'd make more sense. That is the tribute chest. 800 gold. Fair enough. Let me see. That's the left eye of the Falmer. I guess that's it. Left and right eyes go in the gallery. Now, let's go get our Guildmaster armor that I don't need. That Guildmaster armor is pretty important because it goes in the bottom of the gallery in the Hall of Secrets. Anyway, let's see, what else? Yeah.
You need anything?
No.
Anything at all? Don't hesitate to ask.
First things first, Delvin, I need to turn this in.
Is the master. You can't keep quitting jobs when it strikes your fancy.
Sorry, I finished the Markcraft job.
Endon's quite pleased to have his merchandise back. He's a powerful ally in Markarth. Should help the guild regain a foothold in the west.
Yep.
The guild's at full strength, and we have you to thank for it. We've had our share of dark times, but now they seem like a distant memory. I'm gonna tell you something you'll never hear me say again. But if you tell anyone I told you, I'll deny it. When you walk through the guild, don't be ashamed to hold your head high, because you're the best damn thief in the place.
Extra work.
If break-ins are more your thing,
Numbers.
have a client looking to have a rival
I'll do it.
Keep this up. You'll be rich enough to retire before you
Shut
know
up.
it.
Give me another job.
Good luck.
Give me another job.
Great. Would you want?
Bedlam.
Of course. Here's
Yes.
everything you need.
Where's
You
Vexy? Vexy,
I
Vexy.
suppose you deserve it. Couldn't do any worse than Mercer anyway.
Here we go. On. I've completed the heist.
And with no strings attached. Not bad.
I've completed
Here,
the
that's a
burglary.
coin. Didn't muck it up, I hear. Good. Here's your
Good.
share.
Give me extra work.
I handle. If you don't like that kind of work, talk to.
Yep, just give me all your jobs.
Got a
Burglary.
buyer in a rush. Good.
Sure.
Just remember the order. Do job first. Get drunk second.
Okay, I need your
Now take
final
this
job.
and go.
I need your final job. Extra work.
Got more than you can handle.
Yes,
I
heist.
have just the place. The owner.
Sounds
here you
easy
go.
enough.
Hope you don't muck it up.
What is it?
What is
Need
it?
something?
What is it? All your jobs are mine. So, this is practically a brand new playthrough. We've only been at this for 357 hours, you know. About the 300-hour mark is when we beat Alduin. We're going to be starting the Dragonborn DLC after I finish doing inventory management for the day. But first things first, we got to go talk to Tenora about our armor. Where is she? Yeah, the armor, the Thieves Guild armor is going to go into the, trying to remember the name of it, into the Hall of Secrets. Like, we've got a display part for it. So, hey there.
Well, looks like you're fitting
Finalia.
in well down here. I'm supposed to allow you to trade in one of your pieces of guild armor. So what will it be?
I don't have guild armor.
Of course. Otherwise it wouldn't be much of a reward, now would it? Your new piece will enhance your skill beyond that of the original. Trust me.
Okay, fair enough. I don't have any of my old armor. This is unfortunate. So what we're going to do is we're going to save here, and I think I can get the armor pieces through here, maybe? Otherwise, I have to go into the Hall of Secrets and nab the armor, which we'll do later. But I'll just need to remember to come back here and grab everything. Irritating, but it is what it is. Okay, so first things first, we're going to sprint our way through. Like that. And this way. Up here? Up here. There should be... Okay, there's the boots. Hold on. There's boots, hood, gloves, chest piece. I'm going to try to turn those in. Yes. Is the Dragonborn DLC on the Nexus? It's a very good question. All right. Hey, Kurlaya. How's it going?
I can't think of a better person for the job, Nightingale.
Which job? Oh, you're talking about, like, being a, How are things now that Mercer's gone?
I'm feeling a sense of inner peace. Something I haven't felt in a very long time.
Fun.
Instead of being clouded with thoughts of revenge and retribution, I feel only serenity and fulfillment.
Really?
Of course, I've been also dabbling in my old pastimes as well. Take a look around, and feel free to share the fruits of my labor.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Your fruits of your labor? I don't understand. Okay, so madness aside, let's get going. You haven't played Skyrim in years. This is the Lost Legacy loadout, but then with like 30-ish mods thrown on top of it. So we're talking about like 2,000 mods. It's like every couple years I come back to Skyrim with like a ridiculous loadout, and I can stream it for like hundreds of hours. Yeah, tweaked Lost Legacy, exactly. I have given up now on trying to like do my own loadout. When it comes to like over 400 plugins, it's just not worth doing it yourself anymore because of compatibility patches and other things. But it is truly, truly a massive loadout, I would say.
You need anything?
Now, hello there.
Well, I'm supposed to allow you to trade in one of your pieces of guild armor.
Anything different?
Of course. Otherwise, it wouldn't be much of a reward, now would it?
Yeah.
Your new piece will enhance your skill beyond that.
Foot first.
Are you sure? Once I exchange it for you, I'm not taking it back.
Right.
Unless you want to sell it at a discount, of course.
Right. I'm sure.
Okay, there you go.
So
I'm gonna
that
swap
was
out
the
each
master.
one.
Good shot.
Yep. Hello.
Before we get down to business, I've got something I need you to do.
What do you mean?
Well, as you know, the guild's growing and things are looking up around here.
What is it?
The only thing we're lacking is a reliable way to transport our merchandise across Skyrim.
Okay. How can I help?
I'm not sure if you've noticed, but there are several Khajiit caravans that travel across the realm.
I know about them.
They're shrewd traders and don't mind getting their hands dirty. I've bartered with their leader, Rasad, on more than one occasion.
Okay. Do you want me to talk to Rasad?
Actually, I want you to bring him something. You see, the caravans are notorious for transporting illegal substances. Present Rasad with this satchel of moon sugar, and I bet my last septim he'll make a deal.
Fair enough. Let's just keep trading in my guild armor pieces, yeah? Their services. Tell me about. I can ask, what's moon sugar? I know exactly what moon sugar is, thank you, but okay then. I wasn't expecting that. Other services?
Well, you could always, or if you're looking for
No,
training,
I've
we've
already
got
seen
plenty
that.
of it down
I was
here.
hoping to get my
Delvin,
armor
Vex,
switched
Mirwin,
out,
and Vipper
but
can give you a leg up on that.
looks like I gotta go do
You'll
the other
find
thing
Rasad
first.
with his caravan group.
That was a
Just
little
don't do
strange.
anything stupid when you get there.
Racial profiling. You can only turn in one piece of armor. Every turn in. Okay. Yeah, I know. Just suddenly there was but. Okay, so we have all the merchants in here already. Like if we wanted to do trading. I don't care too much right now, but something I'll come back for. Let's get out to Riften. And I guess we have to go find Rasad. That's near Solitude, isn't it? Heist job, burglary numbers. So wait, is this a miscellaneous job I have to do for her? I see. How many quests do we need? Yeah, moon sugar. Fugitive. Return to Clemic. Native Go Barrow. Broken Helm Hollow. Find a helmet. Daedra Heart. Dwemer Fragments. Misja, checking all these things. There's a few that I don't have selected on purpose, but most of this should be selected. Alright. So Moon Sugar to... Oh, he's in Markarth right now? Fair enough. If he's outside of Markarth, I'm just going to use my Dwemer Compass to go to Cloud Haven Temple? Yeah. Thinking of Cloud Ruler Temple. Doesn't matter. Point is, we go to the temple. We get it done. No problem.
I promise to live up to your expectations.
Your expectations. Good. So, now that we're out, we should be good. You're only allowed one upgrade unless you have the pieces for that. Fair enough. Doesn't matter. I'll eventually get them all. I can probably produce them myself. But, oh, someone's carrying valuables. Hold on. Safe. We gotta go. We have limited time to catch the person with valuables. They may even get away. They might end up in a different spot. So I'm just making a quick save before we run out there. So someone somewhere in Riften is carrying valuables that I can nab. There he is. Yeah. About that. Just have to not be seen. Fuck, there's too many people going, like, back and forth. It's crazy. Damn it. not what I wanted. I need... Fuck.
Need something?
Yeah, I... Someone else is carrying valuables now. Hold on. Yeah, I can take everything. Give me everything. Okay, someone else is carrying valuables. Someone else in... there he is. Okay. Cool.
Need something?
Yeah, I do need something. Nope. Fuck. Come on. I need invisibility. Where's invisibility? I for invisibility. Go. Okay, got it. Triple checking. I like how he's a Thieves Guild member, but I'm gonna take all his stuff anyway. This is unfortunately... okay, who else is carrying valuables? Oh, there? That guy is moving in to stab somebody. Someone else is carrying valuables. Where could they be? I'm gonna check the keep.
Oops. Sorry.
Oops.
Someone's being attacked.
Someone's stealing things from somebody. Taste the Earl's Justice, they said. Fight a fight. Nope, I don't see anybody. I don't see the target. Unfortunate. There's one other spot I might be able to check, but everyone's like running away and hiding in corners because of a like a bandit or a thief robbed somebody. No, it doesn't look like I can take anything else. Yeah. Oh well. Wait, I see him. I definitely see him. Okay. Hold on.
Congratulations, boss.
I like how I'm the guild master and yet I'm stealing all their stuff. It's really funny. All the Thieves Guild members will be naked. There's no question about it. Okay. Ready to play Morrowind for the first time and it crashed? Yeah. I mean, I recommend checking out my Morrowind New Player's Guide where I talk about the things like that. The base game is horrendously unstable. Other people will tell me otherwise. But, yeah. You, what do you call it? You use the code patch and everything? Because, oof. The vanilla engine can't be made 100% stable even with the code patch, unfortunately. You were trying, you're just on its own? Yeah. Jade has already caught me, it says. Funny. But I did get her money, at least. She has already caught me, though, which is funny. Okay, so... Now. Let me go ahead and we're going to use the compass. We're going to use the Dwemer compass to get ourselves back. We got to go to Riften, unfortunately, so I'd really, yeah, I'm going to set a return mark. Unfortunately, she has a job for us, irritating as it is. I'm going to give the moon sugar to Rasad, who happens to be near Markarth. And then I'm going to go back to the gallery, and I'm going to start processing everything, because, like, we are done. I'm the Thieves Guild Master. I got a bunch of extra Thieves Guild jobs for later, but for now, let's just get ourselves over to, whatchamacallit? We're going to get ourselves to the gallery. Going to get everything done. And then I'll start the Dragonborn DLC. How many hours do you have on this save? I think I just said, so like a little while ago. It was like, I mean, it's like a brand new playthrough. It's only like 350 something hours. Let's find out. Yeah. The Guild of Nudish. I mean, yeah, they keep coming out to get stolen from. Yeah, 357 hours and 21 minutes, according to the save file. It's practically brand new. So, anyway, we just became the leader of the Thieves Guild, and then promptly stole everything from the Thieves Guild. We're worse than Mercer, probably. It doesn't matter. Let's make a save here. And as soon as we finish that, we will jump down, go over to Markarth, turn the moon sugar to Rasad, and then begin the inventory of the inventory processing of the century. As soon as that is done, we will immediately start the Dragonborn DLC. Yeah. But we need to do the inventory processing as soon as possible. Let's make sure Rasad is actually here and not somewhere else. Yeah, he's right here. We just jumped down over there to find him. I just skipped the, what do you call them? The enemies at the crossroads. Because they wait to ambush you there. And it's like, yeah, I've already fought you 5 or 6 times. Stop it, you know? Gonna prance our way over. Who are you? Oh, I remember you. I know who you are. Come with me and no one has to get hurt.
No need to get rough.
I persuaded her. Give up, you're coming with me.
Don't hurt me. You win.
Yep. There we go. The High Elf is now my foe. Okay. She'll follow me. I'm going to deliver... What the hell are you?
Need something?
Hey, Gan. We don't care about Gan. I just heard someone shout. Kind of interesting. Doesn't matter. So, there we go. Dying like Genshin? Well, I mean, it's... You're nothing? I mean, you're nothing. Okay. Rasad.
You approach as if you know us, stranger. Who are you, and what do you want?
What are you talking about? I know you already. Here's an offer from the Thieves Guild.
Yes, I've heard the guild is rising back to power. An alliance would be most beneficial to both parties. I will consider the offer, but I'll have to discuss it with the other caravans.
Have this satchel.
Ah, moon sugar. I could smell it on you. I am pleased with this offer, and accept. Take my word to the leaders of your guild, and tell them we look forward to a prosperous and profitable future.
Yes.
If you happen upon any of our caravans in your travels, we'd also be more than willing to pay you a fair sum for any of your stolen goods.
Stolen goods are now forfeit. Okay.
Give my regards to Donilia.
I like how she's gone into generic animations despite the fact she's supposed to be my prisoner. I convinced her to give up, and now I'm gonna go talk to this guard. Hey.
Destruction magic's fine.
Oh.
Just don't go burning down.
I've had enough of you.
I've had enough of you. She hates me, but she'll follow me because she's supposed to be tied up. Whoops. I didn't mean to jump off that.
Be careful.
Be careful. This can't be happening. Yes. No more shackles. She willingly comes to her doom. Alright, first things first. Guard is wearing a lot of stuff, yes. Hello.
Everything all right?
Yes. Everything's fine. I think I should have been able to turn her into the guards.
What do you need?
What do I need? This bandit leader the Jarl put a bounty on.
You've done well. Thank you. Here, this is for you.
You've been away for a long time? You've been away for a long time, have you? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, just, let me see here. If we go to my YouTubey channel, you can see, there's absolutely nothing going on with my videos. They're perfectly normal, you see? Perfectly normal videos. Now, if you go to my live streams, well, I mean, let's see. Hold on. Let me see. That one's, yeah, like, if you look at perfectly normal live
That's the way to
streaming.
cut them down to size.
Hit and run.
Unless there's thaumaturgy involved. Then forget the hitting bit. Just run.
Yeah. Perfectly
Anyway.
normal content, as you can see. Blanket on. Nothing out of the ordinary. A little on the chilly side. Yeah, there we go. See? These are just our normal live streams. See? Nothing out of the ordinary. I mean, we have like cat ear headphones versus normal cat ears versus maybe a made brim. You know, we got one of those, of course. There you go. Who bullies you? Yes. You see, Sir Knight, I've been streaming on YouTube for 16 years. And through the power of lying, I convinced most of you that I was somewhat normal. All right, let's get going. Ahem. You built a PC, finally made a move to stream. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I'm like that. There you go. Regrind ESO from the beginning. If you like ESO, that's actually a fun thing to do. I found ESO a bit long in the tooth toward the end, so my recommendation is, if you plan to stream ESO, I would recommend kind of going and like mixing like another game into it, you know, where like maybe you do 3 streams of ESO and then something else, and you'll find that you'll be able to play ESO a lot longer and not be so what do you call it, and not burn out as quickly, is what I was going to say. Not burn out as quickly. Yeah. Okay. So, let me see here. Perfect. Anyway, you can increase the overland difficulty in ESO now. So there is merit to doing things the way you want. Are you planning on playing ESO in the near future? Probably not, if it's like not with friends, right? I think I'm A-okay playing ESO with friends. Let me see here. But I'm kind of done playing the game, like, for the story. These new updates don't interest me. When they stopped doing the chapters and they moved over to their seasonal or, you know, like, battle pass thing, I just kind of I was already on the fence about playing the game anymore. So, you know, despite having my little figurines and stuff, I'm putting the game to bed as a live service in that way. Lore accurate Catgirl. Oh, you meant the Ohmes-raht Khajiit? Yes. Ohmes-raht is actually lore friendly. But let's see here. Yeah. Pacing in ESO is important because it's very easy to burn out just like live streaming it. Let me see here. Looking. But yeah. Let me see. What did the Reddit say? Not according to Reddit. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, according to Reddit, my son is fine. Ma'am, your daughter plays The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, right? That was that thread that people alerted me about. And someone asked, why did Morrowind get associated with trans people? And 9 days ago, it said that Zarek and Mickey D probably had a larger role in that. Zarek also transitioned? Oh, I stopped watching YouTube for 5 minutes and half of them turned trans? Let's see. All right. Currently, he's playing this weird game with his audience where he insists he's not. Insists. What do I actually insist? That's a good question. Well, let me see. When people asked, what are your pronouns? I simply said, You can call me whatever you want. That's been my go-to for the last, like, what, 4 or 5, almost 6 years now. Is you can call me whatever you want. I don't care. Let me see. Yeah. Exactly. That my go-to has always been the Monica shrug emoji. When people ask me in like YouTube comments, I just respond with the Monica shrug emoji. It's true. Nothing has been insisted. Not in a long, long time. Not in many, many years. All right. Let me see here. Howdy, Mackie. Good to see you. Okay. What I said on Twitter and Blue Sky, though, because, you know, people were talking about me quite a bit. What I did insist upon, and let me go ahead and find it really quick. I insisted that I don't need to make any statements to live as me. That's what I'm insisting on for now. So anyone looking for a ritualistic coming out, you might be disappointed, I'm just saying. Anyway, let's get this bandit turned in. Seems you have everything under control. I'll take my leave then.
Thanks. Couldn't have done that without you.
Yes, I brought the bandit in.
That's it. I'm placing you under arrest. It's off to the Sidna mine for you.
This can't be happening.
This can't be happening. Okay, I didn't expect to get that quest done, but Rasad is, yeah, we're done with Rasad as well. So, with all of that taken care of, I'm going to make a save. I'm going to go back to the gallery. We're going to start some inventory sorting, which is probably going to take some time, right? And after we do that, then I'm going to start the Dragonborn DLC in earnest. Like, I've been waiting for a while to do this. And I'd like to start it sooner rather than later. So, first things at first. My goodness. The Dwemer Compass. Travel me to location 1. That return waymark? Nope. Don't need a return waymark. I'm good. But, yeah. There are quite a few people out there who are overly, creepily is the word I'm going to use, interested in, details about my life. Even some of the people who, like, yes, they obviously speak with respect, but I find their investment to be really creepy. Like, that's Zarek the zoo animal exhibit, not human being, you know? Alright, let's go ahead and grab some things here. Sweet tie? Thank you. I got this thing for like $1.50 at a local like thrift store, right? You know. It's not a Goodwill, it was a different one, but it's a local one. A lot of people don't realize, like, almost all of my, like, dress shirts and ties and stuff come from, like, thrift stores. Yeah. Including, like, my jackets. We live in a society where men are expected to dress well for church every week forever. And they, what do you call it? They will always be, you said clown? I've been an internet clown for 16 years. But the answer is I'm much more happy than I have been over the last 8. Over the last 8 years, I've been taking steps to increase my happiness. And it's been a good thing. But make no mistake, I've always been an internet clown. And anyone who takes video game streamers seriously, well, that's not a good sign. That really isn't a good sign. Okay, let's go ahead and put these axes away here. Now then, Elven Dagger. We're putting things in our sell cart for now, like Steel Dagger. Oh, I need to hold on to Alessandra's Dagger. I need to actually favorite that so it doesn't get put away. Yeah, we need to favorite that. Fair enough, fair enough. Thieves Guild hood. I don't care about that. Thieves Guild armor. We're going to hold on to all of these for now. I thought there was something else I was going to grab, but I don't think so. Just going to leave things as they are. Okay. My goodness. Yeah, people get way too invested in their talking TV heads. Okay. Let's see. Be a purple alien. He's purple for an amazing reason. Fuck. Okay, we're going into the gallery now. Gonna finish processing things. Yeah, yeah. My goodness. The Society's guardrails are very interesting because it's the opposite. The more authentic you want to be, the more you're bullied for not falling into your lane. Okay, this is the most ridiculous of the 30 random idols that happen. Ignore it. We're going this way. Okay. Imagine, though. Okay, we have... Wait. We have 2,047 displays in the gallery right now. This is good. But yeah, imagine not being the way you want to be because some internet random gets angry at you. Imagine that. There was a great line. It's like caring about how you look to random internet people is the same as not jumping everywhere in Oblivion to raise your acrobatics because you think the NPCs would think you were weird. Alright, let's see. The reality is that my, what do you call it? My New Year's resolution was to become even weirder. And I've been succeeding at that for a while now. Yeah. The people in the shopping mall, well, internet people aren't real. We know that. All right, I've got to do 2 things. First, I have to use the Allied Waystone to go to the Pocket Realm and get all our stuff. So we're going to cast a spell called Deep Storage, which is where all our bonus loot has been hiding for a while now while we've been doing the Thieves Guild quest. So we cast Deep Storage. Then bam. And now we take everything. Now we're carrying too much to be able to run, that's fine. We're also going to grab everything from every chest here. Did you see the Kamen Rider mod? Yes, I did. It looks very fun. I'm not going to use it for obvious reasons. but it looked pretty interesting, regardless. Yeah. Okay. I just need to keep looting all the things. A high elf is now my arch nemesis. Interesting. Which high elf is that? Doesn't matter. Yeah, all the chests from all the areas. We're just going to check every single chest to make sure there isn't any more loot. But everything goes. Yep. I mean, I certainly had that vanilla experience for a few thousand hours, but now I'm ready to have modded experiences, which do crash every once in a while, no question about it. But we've just taken every item from every chest, including our deep storage, and we are going to display everything. Display of opulence, yes. Absolutely. First things first, we take off the waystone. We gotta put the Amulet of Kings back on. Amulet of Kings. Waystone off. Good. So with the Amulet of Kings on, we should be good to go.
Tidings.
Tidings. So we're gonna use the relic transfer station and transfer all the relics from where we are right now into this chest. And so everything goes in this chest, including like the Nightingale armor and stuff like that. We're going to be placing items into the gallery. And, yeah, that's about it. So, my goodness. How much time would it say it'd take to create a cover life? At least a couple weeks, probably a month. Probably a month to create a cover life for yourself. Yeah. But, freelance adventurer is a common cover life you'll find. So, in any case. You need to get to know people. People need to, like, think that you have a routine, that you aren't just there to, okay, what's this, 104 items? Yeah, display those items, please, thanks. You're going to be like half a year to 6 months. I mean, there's no upper limit to it, but you need people to get used to you and take your presence for granted. So, like, a couple weeks to a couple months kind of fulfills that obligation, I think. If you wanted to do, like, 6 months to a year, then people would absolutely take your presence for granted after that, you know? But it just depends on your situation. If you're involved in, like, politics with the Telvanni, maybe a bit longer, I guess. In any case, I'm going to let this thing finish displaying while I do my fancy dance. There we go. Doing my fancy dance. You said the cat boy to cat girl ratio is so skewed it could be worse than China's. Yeah, I mean, there's kind of a reason for that. I'm just thinking about, like, yeah. Cat boy to cat girl ratio. What was the thingamabobber there? Jeez. Hold on. Oh, we'll put this up for later, because that was the person who asked if I was being bullied. It's like, we live in a society. But let me pull up the other thing, because of course I can. Very, very silly. Okay, it should be under downloads. There. Where was it? Jeez. Give all the Chinese a government-mandated cat girl girlfriend. Hold on. Let me see. A word wall dedicated to a Khajiit. Jeez. Let me see. So, let me pull up a question, and that was, what's the first thing you guys would do if you woke up as the opposite gender, right? And this is the question in Portuguese, right? The answer is, I would continue to drive the mongrel dogs of the Empire and the false tribunal gods from Morrowind, but with massive boobs. Yeah. Thank you, Dac0da, for that. Very good, very good. Yep. We're still waiting while the thing processes. We're putting all of the junk in the gallery. It's gonna take a moment. It's fine, really. We live in a society.
My old life, but little compares to the excitement of battle.
The excitement of battle. My goodness. But no, I'm absolutely insane. And that's fine. I'm watching as things get placed into the gallery. I'm wondering just how much is going to be in the gallery, like, how much is going to be added from our most recent Thieves Guild adventures. Heavy Elven Armor set has just been completed in the gallery. That's nice.
There you are. Don't scare me like that.
Okay. What else? I can see the Dragonborn quietly screaming in the background as it tries to organize a fuck trillion of items. It's true. It's true. But we're having a lot of fun with this. Yeah. But yeah. Reddit has declared that I have I've most certainly. What was that last one? Hold on. That last one, according to the Reddits, because obviously Reddit always tells the truth and definitely never lies. Hold on. Someone asked about the other one. Should be, yes. Here it is. 5 days ago, Reddit said, might be a total coincidence, but, popular, I think this is wrong, by the way, popular. Like, yeah. Popular test streamer Zarek seemingly started their transition journey coinciding with their Morrowind streaming marathon. Not sure about that. Might be OpenMW specifically. So, does OpenMW, the open source Morrowind engine, turn people trans? Like Reddit seems to think so. But yeah, Reddit seems to think a lot of things. Just saying. I don't know about that popular thing. Like, the thing I dispute in that post is popular. I don't think so. Yeah. MW, man to woman. Jeez. Okay. All levels of nonsense. I love it. Love it, hate it. Generally, you said it's what happened to the Atronachs. Yeah. Yeah. My goodness. I mean, we learned that we cannot give cats a little treat because it will result in immediate death. And if a cat has received a little treat and has not died, You must stay away from it because it might spontaneously combust. Google told us that in the past. Yeah. 103 items have been processed into the gallery. Let's make a save. Let's make a save, everybody. He said Flame Atronach pipeline. True. The Flame Atronach pipeline is real. Let me see. I think we have it right there. I'll just back up for a second. Okay, pictures. And then... I could have sworn I had the Flame Atronach pipeline listed here. There's a lot of nonsense I have here. My favorite, like, more recent memery is this one, which is, you know, like, the pioneers are looking over this vast, untamed wilderness, you know, of the United States. And they're saying, let's just teleport there. Because that's fast travel, right? And that's just makes a lot of sense, really. Yeah. Let's see. What else we got? Okay. Could have sworn we had something else here. Nonsense, I say. Hold on. The museum curator. The museum curator is spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. Hold on. I'm going to go over to my media tab. Artifacts in display museum, boy. Yeah. Precisely. But no. I've been going over all this nonsense. That is a lot. Okay. By the way, does anyone ever remember the... I found a thumbnail from my Skyrim run. This was when I did the... what do you call it? Season unending. You know, where we did the... we got the... what do you call it? The peace accords, where we, like, temporarily ended the Civil War. That was the thumbnail for that episode. Yeah. That was perfectly normal, too. No question. These are 50 pounds. So, yep. Anyway. What were we doing? Ah, yeah. Yo. First things first, we've successfully accumulated all those items. I'm gonna grab all the fragments. A Nordic fragment. A single Nordic fragment. The Ash King crown shall be mine. Yeah, we have to put the Ash King crown away. The Elden Root staff we can't get without more it requires 70 Falmer fragments. We're gonna have to go back and do more dungeons there. I'm dashing. I'm gonna find the Ash King crown spot here. Let's see. Snowelf crown, Elden Root staff. Where'd the Ash King crown belong? Is it a... There it is. Bam! Nice. Children of the Sky, achievement unlocked. We've just got all of the Nordic artifacts. That's awesome. Yep. Okay. Anything else we need to do? Let's have a look at the plaque here. Hold on. $2,151 displays from across Tamriel. And we're nowhere near done. That's the best part. There's just so many empty displays still.
Need something?
I don't need anything. I must head back to the safe house to begin the stowing, the putting away of the items. But we got the Ash King crown put away, and that's important. Yeah, I expect another crash when we leave the gallery, for sure. Like, I'm pretty sure we've interfaced with so many items that the game's just gonna fall over and go boom soon. I'm gonna take everything from the supply orders, though. You bet. Like, a lot of alchemy ingredients. And then we'll just shove all the other items into supplies. And I'll be back in a minute. I gotta get up and go do something. Then we're gonna put everything in the sorting chest. And after we finish putting everything in the sorting chest, my plan is to go and start the Dragonborn DLC. We're gonna go to Solstheim. We're going to start Ohmes-raht quests. We're gonna do the Ohmes-raht mine. Planning on doing all that fun stuff. But in a few minutes. Be right back. Obtain a carp. Not doing that yet. Just a sec. I'm alive. I just had to go do a couple things. Chat with the wife, you know. Basic thing. Let me see. Okay. What we're going to do now, nothing major. I'm going to go to this sorting chest. And we're going to begin to sort items in... Oh. 23,000 pounds of carry weight. Well, that's perfectly normal. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Oh, hey. Someone mentioned a crash. It didn't. It just froze up temporarily because of the 23,000 pounds of carry weight. I say. This is the, this is our future. Our Tiberium future. I am, full of emotion. How many hours? 360? Something like that? I don't know. Someone else can remember when we last looked at the frickin' save file. Okay. 57? Yeah. Round up to 60. Fine. It's fine. But for now, the answer is put things away. Just keep putting things away. Never stop. Okay. Got it. In any case, everything goes in the sorting chest. Actually, you know what? I've changed my mind about a few things. Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going this way. I've changed my mind. It's cell pile time. It's cell pile time. Okay. So, what we're doing is we're sorting by weight. Weight. And we're going to put away... instead of putting things in the sorting chest, we're putting them in the sell pile directly. So anything where I already have the enchantment, I already have the item in the gallery, and I absolutely under no circumstances see myself keeping the item, it's all getting put in the sell pile. And so what'll happen is we'll come back later, and there'll be, you know, maybe 10, 20,000 gold more. And then every once in a while, just a little more gold, a little more gold. And it'll happen periodically. But the point is that as I skim each item to make sure that I'm not, like, selling anything vital, we are just taking, like, the heaviest items and making sure that they end up... Actually, let's sort by value. That sounds even better. So, like, the Staff of Domination, we want to hold on to that. The Vampire Killer... Staff of the Oathbound. There's a few staves. Nature's Balance we can put away. So, Axe of Oppression. Oh, trust me. If there's a chance for me to be the oppressor, then that's the future we will have. I'm afraid Skyrim is under the tyranny of power. What'll happen with the Civil War? Oof. Can you imagine, like, General Tullius is going to be, like... He's going to stand over Ulfric's corpse and then immediately get, like, all his shit stolen? Like, you win the war, but you lose the after years. I'm afraid, it's grim times for the Empire. Just you wait and see. These ancient Nord hero, like, items are kind of crazy. That elven handgun we're holding on to, though. I rather like that. But, yeah. Like, each one of these very expensive items gets to get put in the chest there. You said the screen won't load. Are you sure it's vanilla? Who said it was vanilla? Did someone lie to you? I think someone lied to you, told you it was vanilla. Because, you know, it's not. Okay. Still putting stuff away. Vanilla Skyrim is a long-lost relic. Now, that's a factual statement. Imperial handguns, I don't think so. So, yeah. I'm going to hold on to that Redguard glaive. Dagger of Authority, we don't need that. Torpor. Let's see, Axe of Ice Blasts. We're just, we're gonna have a lot of money when we're done with this, for sure. Your playthrough is around 500 hours. Fair enough. Fair enough. I've, put away a lot, is how I'll phrase this. A lot. Yep. There we go. Before the day one patch of Skyrim, yes. It is possible to get access to the older version of Skyrim, but you'd be surprised how ridiculous some of the exploits are. Morrowind as well. Before the first patch of Morrowind, there were some rather busted things that would just, like, crash the game instantly. Now, I mean, I know people talk about, like, unbalanced stuff from the first patch of from before the first patch of Morrowind, but, like, ignoring that, just talking about, like, what will break the game spectacularly, like, the first patch of Morrowind fixed a whole ton of major game-breaking bugs. I'm holding on to that Armos bow. There we go. Yeah, this is good. Like, I'm just putting away some of the major items that going. Honed Falmer. Iron short spear of crystals. Gonna be very, very interesting to look at this sales chest after we finish putting things away. Because I'm not putting things away in the sorting chest right now. I'm putting them directly into the sales chest, which means Aryan's gonna come in and sell this stuff later. Dragon Sting Sword. We already have one in the museum. Okay, fair enough. Imperial Centurion Swords, yeah. Khajiit Sabers. I should probably start sorting by weight. And then, yeah, because the... I guess... No, all this stuff is good. I'm looking at the... It's still over 200 a pop, which is really funny. Hunting Sword, Hunting Dagger, Magic Quill, Legionnaire Swords. I was really hoping for, like, stacks of 6, though, you know. Big stacks. Wait. Oh, I accidentally put the quill away. My bad. My bad. Sort really quick. Where are you? There's the quill. Yeah. I accidentally took the sword back. Doesn't matter. So, Frostwall, Chain Lightning, Ice Storms. I'm just making sure that I don't accidentally put, like, a rare staff away by accident. And the answer is Troubling Poison Cloud. Don't care about that. Death of the Oathbound. Yeah, we can put the that staff away. More importantly, 6 Imperial Pikes, 10 Falmer Bows. I'm just grabbing, like, the massive weights here. What do you mean, 6 pikes all at once? 10 Orcish daggers, 10 Nord bows, yep. This is only slightly insane. I put away, like, I have 1 copy, 88 Imperial bows. Okay, I see where some of the weight is coming from. What do you mean you can, just a whole Imperial camp, you know, can be fortified or supplied with this. Yeah, that was fine. Great swords, quarterstaves. Fair enough. Imperial issue stuff. That's great. Yeah, give him 80 bows. Not enough arrows. Trying to figure out if there's anything else I want to deal with. I understand that, like, the value is going down. I'm gonna probably just grab a bunch of heavier stuff real quick. Okay. So, first thing I'm gonna do is see, like, anything with 6 or more in a stack I'm going to grab and put away immediately. There's like 7 elven daggers. I guess the 5 battle axes is fine too. But yeah. Like big piles of loot. 26 hunting bows, 7 imperial spears, 17 ancient Nord bows, 7 imperial daggers, 7 rapiers. And then it popped me to the top, of course it did. 6 ancient Nord maces, 7 mauls. Yeah. That's just a fair number of items in general. Gonna be cool to come back and just grab the results of this. Because those magic items at the top will definitely pay, I'll get a pretty penny for those. Let's see. Should do it. 13 Imperial short swords. Yeah, put those away. 27 longbows, 14 hunting knives, 8 dwarven daggers. Yeah, this was worth it. I'm glad I went through here and did this first before I went to the sorting chest, because, like, we're selling all these items. Just selling them off. And we're we don't need to store a billion of everything anymore. We've gotten basically everything that needed to go into the safe house, so like, we should pay more attention to selling. For those who don't know, my money is going to be put, every 50,000 gold I get, I can exchange for a perk point with the Dragon's Horde perk. So that's why making money is so important, because I'm almost always poor, because everything goes into perks. Speaking of which, I'm gonna put away these gauntlets of sure grip. Carved Nord armor. Nordic ebony. Wow. Heavy Troll's Bane. So as we go through here, like 7 Falmer armors. Like the weighted kind. Let me see. That Shield of Destiny. 3% chance per second to restore 137 points of health, magicka, and stamina. That looks amazing. I wonder if I can extract that. I'm curious about it. How many perks have I bought so far? Haven't keep track of it, but yeah. You said you haven't played Legacy of the Dragon... Sorry, you love playing Legacy of the Dragonborn, but you felt it limited roleplay opportunities. It absolutely did. Or absolutely does. But the thing is that I've done like half a dozen character builds to the point where I'd rather play this as a collectathon than as, you know, an attempt to hammer it into the shape of an RPG. I've done quite a bit of role playing in Skyrim, but I think, like, at the end of the day, I'd prefer to like stick all of the mods together and play this in my eyes immersive collectathon experience, which is, for a pack rat like me, very fulfilling. Not to say that's the only way I'd ever want to play a video game, but considering I've already spent years, you know, literally like 5,000 hours more in Skyrim doing this, I'm like, okay, it's I'm kind of done playing Skyrim normally, you know. Let me see. Do you think Bethesda will increase the mod limit? Can't say, but I know that Bethesda will want to probably increase the creations limit if they can. That's something they'd like to do. They want to be able to sell you more paid creations, and that would be the primary motivator behind everything that Bethesda does nowadays, because Bethesda is actually Microsoft. people say, well, Microsoft grants their studios autonomy. I heard that one. That was really fucking funny. Because actually the head of Xbox got sacked. Has stepped down. And been replaced with the former head of AI. So, yeah, I hate to say it, but the future is, like, that's the future we're looking forward to, is, micromanagement under Microsoft. Yeah. I wonder how hard it would be to increase the plugin limit. I mean, they did it with the special edition. They created a new file format specifically for creations called ESLs, right? And said, how many hours would you say you have total? Hold on a second. So we'll get to that in a moment. I have to put away a few more things. My dwarven armor. Okay. Let me see. Robes. Love how there's a, yeah, casual. What's the I want to see that casual armor. Oh, Falmer. Okay, we're gonna stop for a second. I'm gonna make a save because I don't want to lose any progress when I alt tab. But let's have a look at my progress playing the the Skyrims. Give me a sec. Gotta finish that. Good. Without secure boot on. Ain't that the truth, though? Ain't that the truth? Like, people really want to fuck us over in that sense. But, let's see. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, first things first. Hold on. What was it? People were saying things. Okay. I need to get Steam open. Let me do this. Okay. So Steam. If I go over to profile, we open up my perfectly normal Steam profile. You can see that this is, yeah, there's nothing out of the ordinary there whatsoever. Definitely not. Now that we did that, let's go ahead and... Oh, yeah. Here's the heavy weapons guy and the medic from Team Fortress 2. Absorbing the soul of a legendary dragon in the desert of Whiterun Hold. You can see in the background, like in the extreme background, you can see the Whiterun Watchtower, where like your first, sorry, the watchtower's over here, where you can see the first dragon fight happened. But so I mean, when people ask how much Skyrim I played, like a bit. So if we look at my let's go to my 1,509 games. We'll click on those, okay? So it looks like 8,300 hours in Final Fantasy XIV. I may have... I'm going to play that some more tonight, to be honest. Let me see. Hold on. Let me pull up the appropriate Final Fantasy XIV meme for this. An oasis in the Mojave. Yeah. Hold on. It should be around here somewhere. Thought I had it right here. Was below... Oh, there it is. Okay. Cool. So, this is my 5 years of Final Fantasy XIV. You can see right there. Perfectly normal content there. Yeah. There you go. When someone earlier said that the cat girl to cat boy, what do you call it, ratio was off, you can see how that might have come about, perhaps. Yeah. Anyway, so back to this. As I was saying, Warframe, 5,500 hours. Skyrim, 3,000 hours. Skyrim Special Edition, 2.8 thousand hours. So, Catboy cultural enrichment. Catboy to Catgirl pipeline is more like it. Beware the pipeline, yes. Anyway, so yeah. Between Skyrim and Skyrim Special Edition, you know, almost 6,000 hours, yeah. Are you adding people as friends on Steam? Well, I have like 200 people trying to add me on Steam and I don't know them. So my eyes just gloss over when I look at the request list and then I don't. I'm going to, you know, ask that I actually talk to people first in some capacity, you know, on Discord or in game. It's not a high bar to pass. It's just if I see someone randomly on a stream in chat, I'm probably not going to add them. Whereas if someone's like active on my Discord server in the community for a long time, I will probably add them. Or I end up playing games with them. You know, I'll end up adding them. But, you know, it's kind of a low bar to meet, but it's still a bar. Anyway, Elder Scrolls Online, 1.1 thousand hours. Path of Exile, 1.1 thousand hours. No Man's Sky, 1.1 thousand hours. Fallout New Vegas, 1.1 thousand hours. What do you call it? Oblivion, 959 hours. Note that Oblivion doesn't count because Oblivion is a... I played the disc version for a long time. Freelancer has never been tracked. Yeah, true Freelancer has never been tried. What? Wadodo, which is my VTuber avatar. What do you call it? 9.4 thousand hours. Yeah, so yeah. Let's see. Sorry. 942 hours with my VTuber avatar. I know I said that. Said Path of Exile causes you anxiety. I enjoy Path of Exile, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I followed a guide. Like in the beginning, I figured out how to like make my own builds, and eventually things just changed too quickly, and all my old knowledge is no longer sufficient. So now I just follow builds now. I did in fact learn how to do it myself, and then the game changed, you know? And so I'm just like, nope, I'm done. But yeah. So Morrowind, most of that was with the disc version as well, and the OpenMW engine. 424 hours of Elden Ring. Freaking amazing. I love Elden Ring because I like open world exploration. I like mini dungeons, and I like Dark Souls's incantations and sorceries. And I thought, what if they really expanded on those? And well, you know, Elden Ring. But yeah, Starbound, Elite Dangerous, Terraria, Starfield, Vermintide 2, Left 4 Dead 2, Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition, Oblivion Remastered, Stardew Valley. Yeah. By the way, if we go to my if we go over here to my Webby site and we scroll down, you can see my my farm boy from Stardew Valley right there. This is what you can expect from the future, I'm afraid. Yep. Cheers, everybody. Okay. Daggerfall Unity not count as a Steam version? No. It's its own engine. It's not a mod. It's an engine. It replaces the vanilla engine entirely. You do not run Daggerfall. You run Daggerfall Unity, and it takes Daggerfall's files. It's like the OpenMW engine. Both the OpenMW engine and Daggerfall Unity are referred to as re-implementations, not mods. So they are, like, Bethesda has no rights to the Daggerfall Unity engine or the OpenMW engine. Those are open source pieces of software. Can you make it count? Yes. Yes, you can. It's just annoying to do so, and so I don't. But yeah. Mods for Stardew Valley? What's this? Let's see. What were we doing? Yeah. So, open that up. Moving things around. Anything else? No, nothing else. Let me poke at one or two more things. I just need to fix something in a different window. There's always other nonsense going on, you know. Okay, I think we've fixed that. Yeah. Oh yeah, one of the best things ever caught in chat was this one. I was impressed by this one, to be honest. What do what do your coworkers say around the water cooler about your? And he tried to say cosplay, but he said cisplay instead. Cisplay is my new favorite Freudian slip. Yep. There we go. Anyway. Let me see. Said you keep bouncing off of Stardew Valley, then you gotta play with friends. Friends will keep you anchored. Alright. Let me see. Anything else? Oh yeah. Let's continue. I got distracted by the Wimbly Bimbly. Okay. So, let me check a couple more things here. Yeah, so what we want to do is put away a few more things. The Ancient Nord halberds don't matter. Dwarven spikes. Keep the Redguard glaive. 23 Ancient Nord maces. Those can go. You betcha. Can Argonians be cat girls? No, actually. They can be lizard girls. Scalies, in fact. Left 4 Dead 2 has a lot of people. Yes, but I need people to play it with me. Unfortunately, the people I'd recruit to play it would fight over Zoe. Over who could play Zoe. So what we'd have to do is, like, agree on modded survivors from the beginning. That's an unfortunate reality. Let me see here. Legionnaire sword. Yep. Okay. Yes. Steel dagger. You say that's hilarious, but it is also... and it is hilarious, but it's an unfortunate reality. Okay. Let's put away the ancient Draugr and Hoary Nord armors. That's a lot of armors to put away. Imperial Centurion shield. Looks really cool, but I want to put that away as well. Yep. Do you know what an unfortunate reality was Bloodlines 2? Okay, so when they initially started showing off Bloodlines 2, the old Bloodlines 2, and I was seeing, like, we're talking like the initial footage for the other studio, where they were showing combat, and, like, press hotkey to perform thing. I looked at that original footage, and I'm just like, I don't like this. So, I had that expectation the entire time, and when I heard Chinese Room was, like, taking over development, I'm like, oh no. Those are the people who made the bad Amnesia games. So, like, I'm a huge fan of Amnesia: The Dark Descent, but I knew without a doubt that they were giving the bad Amnesia game studio, like, what do you call it, Vampire the Masquerade, and, like, my expectations were already low, and then they just fell through the floor into a pit the moment I heard that. I was just like, okay, I don't care about this anymore. And so people continued to ask me what I thought about it, but I'd already mentally checked out when I found out that Chinese Room was taking them over. Or taking it over. Like, that was the moment I mentally checked out. And a lot of people felt that I should have an opinion about it, yeah. Let me see. Okay, reinforced everything armor. Okay. This is working. We are slowly putting things away. I love how we have a Temerian shield. Got a little Triforce symbol on there. It's fine. But, warriors. A lot of Falmer helms, too. Gonna be interesting. Imperial. You know what? I want the Centurion stuff. Yeah, I want one Centurion shield and the Centurion Greaves. Thank you. But more importantly, we gotta, like, skim this. So, like, the Falmer Seasoned Armor, for example. Almost all of this stuff I can just put away and, like, not care about. Especially the Aged Armor. The Aged Armor is just bad. It's heavy and, kind of worthless. Okay. Keep the Destiny stuff, but, put away the plate hoods, yes. It's gonna be very interesting to see, the results of the sell pile. I wonder how many perks I'm gonna be able to get from this stuff. I've just been accumulating everything. Alright. I'm keeping the Hylian shield, though. There's a fair number of items I want to hold on to. I'm just trying to be careful about it, because, like, Relics of Hyrule, hold on to that. Generic mercenary boots, get rid of that. Stormcloak Cuirass, goodbye. Yes. Skyrim needs a junk button like Borderlands. I've only played Borderlands 1 and 2. I need to play the pre-sequel and 3. The cool thing about Borderlands 3 is it's playable now. A lot of people don't know this, but Borderlands 3 became playable a couple years ago. Here, hold on. Check this out. This mod here made Borderlands 3 playable finally. Look at that. Okay. So, yeah, it's a hotkey, and when you press it, it will automatically skip whatever dialogue line is currently playing. It's great. Geralt outfit, yeah, it's true. Jeez. Hold on. That was an armor type, wasn't it? Too late. It is gone forever. Let's sort by type here and just look, because I'm curious about this. Wouldn't be that one. It'd be like a reinforced type. Yeah, there's plenty of different types. Okay, it'd be like a light armor. There it is. Casual armor. We're gonna favorite that. I might want to use that. Or give it to my favorite boy toy. I'm not sure which one yet. But eventually one of the... yeah. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. So I want to sort by weight. That's what I wanted to do. And just, like, the heaviest stuff first. Keep the Centurion Greaves. Yeah, these ebony gauntlets can go. Trying to be careful about what I'm ditching. Skyloft Wooden Shield. The Hedge Knight stuff can go. El Sopa icons are... Yeah. I remember El Sopa was so happy when I like, gave a thumbs up to his I Can't Believe It's Not ENB, which was the Sweet FX preset. Sweet FX has been supplanted by Reshade, but, yeah, I still remember how happy he was, like, to hear, like, that I endorsed his loadout at the time. Okay. Now, let's see. Every once in a while, I get called popular, which is just a lie. I'm a niche micro celebrity. Yeah. Where was it? Let's see. Imperial armors, iron boots. I like how most of my carry capacity is, like, I'm down to 1/4 of the carry, like, the amount of stuff I had. Just based on putting away armors in the sell pile. This is really funny. We're going to make lots of money. Whiterun Guard stuff. Witch plate. Reinforced glass shield. No, we don't need that. But I do think it's really funny. I'm gonna keep like one cultist mask. I know they're heavy armors, but I'm gonna hold on to one of them. Draugr helmet. Cool. Alright, we're gonna... Yeah, 42 Nord gauntlets. Okay. Fair enough. Magic backpack. It's, I have what's called deep storage. That's where everything is getting put. Otherwise, I just imagine, like, a giant pile of crap surrounding me right now. Can't move. Have it all tied to, like, chains or something. I don't know. Like, have a net just, like, dragging shit behind me. Okay. No idea. It's atrocious. But, we're getting there. Vampire. There's so many different shades of vampire armor. I love it. Okay. We're so close now. I'm gonna put everything away soon. But, yeah, the Falmer stuff definitely gets put away. Falmer this, Falmer that. So close, yet so far. What do you mean, 32 Hoary Nord helmets? Great. I want to hold on to this Nord Overlord helmet. Damn, how far did that get set back? Imperial gauntlets, Nordic gauntlets of bashing. Oh wow, yeah. I want to keep one Overlord helmet. The wagon is such an immersive idea for the trash pile. Yeah, well, it's a sell cart, so it just gets auto sold by Arian and other people while I'm busy. So like he goes. With all the relics you've been obtaining, you must find, like, regular items, many times over. Which makes perfect sense. Like, I'm so happy how that was phrased. It's like, yeah, I'll get my network together and liquidate your items, as you put them away, So it's like, yeah, please do that. Please liquidate my junk. Thank you. Okay. Jeez. Falmer boots. Gauntlets. Shoes. Hide boots. Yes. Circlets. Okay. But yeah. I'm just... Anything that I have, like, way too many of, I'm just throwing into the sell pile. Is like, oh, what do you mean I have 13 of that? That's a bit much, isn't it? Yeah. 28 Whiterun Guard helmets? Sure. Does, want to sell the items all at once? No. It's over time. Yeah. It's sold over time. Like, sometimes you'll get a giant payout, but usually you'll see, like, 10,000 gold, 20,000 gold at a time. Like, your little pile will get increased by. Like, sometimes it'll all get sold at once, but that's rare, honestly. Okay. 28 tunics. I'm just looking around like, oh, wow, that's a lot of everything. There we go. Cloaks. Just trying to find... Okay, these enchanted cloaks we're going to sell. Yeah. Magic suppression. Oh, no. No, I need to look at cloaks. Okay, cloaks. I want the super expensive one. And then I want this cloak specifically, yeah. The others can do whatever. Just trying to see. Delete that. What do you mean he spent 2.5 hours just going through inventory junk? It's true, but 10 gold necklaces. Let's see. Bashing, brutality. This is pretty good. Yeah, the Lost. An immortal ghost fights for you. I don't need that one, actually. Necklace of the Trader. What else? 4 of these sapphire necklaces. 14 silver necklaces. 6 gold rings. Light bearer. We already have multiple light bearers and hoarfrosts. It's fine. 15 garnet rings. 7 silver rings. 5 ruby rings. These don't even weigh a whole lot. That's the funny part. It's just like I have so many of them, I don't care. Alright. Time to sort. I guess we put away all our potions already. Sort by value. I need the scrolls of abjuration to cleanse certain things. What else? Toxic keys. Okay. Righteous authority. We can put that. We can sell that book. Build a necrosis book. All these others I have to learn. I have to like interface with those shenanigans. I don't think there's anything else I want to sell here. Like, I think that's it for now. I think we've gone through 19 silver platters. Fair enough. But no, I don't need that many Centurion Dynamo cores either. I'll like put away 10 of those. But yeah, I'd say we've 127 silver goblets. Okay, 88 silver goblets, 20 bowls, 14 bowls, silver ewers, 35 of those, 93 silver plates. Okay. Yeah. Okay, some bear traps. What else? Cast iron pots. Trying to see if there's anything else I just don't care about right now. I like that I have a Dodongo skin. Linen, sure. Okay, we did it. I'm going to declare this sell pile a success. Yeah, I'm just going to declare this sell pile a unilateral success. What with our extreme value here. And yeah, we're still doing the jiggling, unfortunately. This is our future now. The Amulet of Kings gets to gets to be seated here. Okay, we're going to the sorting pile now, which is different from the sell pile. Everything that is not getting sold is now going to get sorted. And, yes, Elder Scrolls maxing, something like that. Yeah, we're going. I'm still over encumbered, so I have to do like little dashes that consume stamina. Because nothing else will work right now. Okay. Sorting chest. We are going to sort everything that we didn't want to put away earlier. So, like, all of those other items where we went, like, oh no, I don't want to sell that right now. That's all going into the sorting chest and will end up in one of my various containers. I'm going to try to hold on to, not put away my favorited stuff, though. I'm going to hold on to that for now. But everything else definitely gets put away. So, I'm going to put away the notched pickaxe soon. I'm going to hold on to it for now. Just because I'm not ready to, like, manually put stuff away. But, yeah. You've been thinking about too much time to play Skyrim again after you mod it? Yeah. If you, exclamation point mod list, you can see my webby site. I'm currently running the Lost Legacy, with, like, a bunch of added plugins. I have a list there somewhere. Oh no, 38 daggers. I need to put those away as well. My bad. Those 38, yeah, we'll just put them away. Do this way right now. Yes, yes. But yeah, I'm running a modded like, when I say a modded version of Lost Legacy, I mean Lost Legacy is its own mod list, and then I've, like, thrown 30 plugins on top of that to play as my cat girl, because, you know, it's, an Ohmes-raht Khajiit. Everyone knows about the Ohmes-raht Khajiits. A lot of people actually don't know about Khajiiti subraces, believe it or not. But yeah. I have a link to Lost Legacy. I don't have a link to the plugins, but that's because I put this together in a hurry. Let me see. But the plugins are still listed. Is there, like, an official Elder Scrolls lore book? There is an Elder Scrolls, there is a series of books, I think 3 of them, that were, like, officially published as quote-unquote Elder Scrolls lore book compendiums in real life. The thing is that all of it is subjective. Like, no, the Elder Scrolls lore does not have objective facts. And they do that because the developers want to change shit whenever they do. So, at Morrowind, initially, was like, in Morrowind specifically, they went, we're going to write 2 conflicting points of view in order to leave it up to the reader as to what actually happened at Red Mountain and what happened to Lord Nerevar. Like, they did this on purpose to make the player come to their own conclusion. Since then, the developers have been lazy, and fans defend that laziness by invoking the unreliable, conflicting accounts in order to say that it's not lazy, when in fact it is lazy. You wonder if Gregory Keyes created the idea of Red Year, the Mead Dynasty? I don't think so. I know that the White Gold Concordat was a Michael Kirkbride idea. But, I can't say how much Gregory Keyes interfaced with the, what do you call it? With Bethesda back and forth. I know that they put the sleeping tree in Skyrim from his, like, the history in his novels fell down to Skyrim and became the sleeping tree in Whiterun Hold. So, like, they wanted to canonize the books. Do you appreciate that the Elder Scrolls doesn't answer every important question? Yeah, yeah. My goodness. Daggerfall ending compendium. Well, the fact is that a lot of those endings contradicted each other, so obviously the Warp in the West had to reconcile those by creating a brand new timeline that incorporated most of the elements of those endings. Because the alternative is none of this makes fucking sense. That's why, Where Were You When the Dragon Broke is the name of that lore book. And it basically just says, yeah. There's a glowing tree out in the wilderness. Well, the sleeping tree is specifically at a giant's camp, and you can get sleeping tree sap from it, like, once every cell reset. How do you feel about the lore in ESO? A lot of it is bad, but, like, 30% of it is good. I liked the Three Banners War, but I disliked the plane meld, because it honestly, like, the plane meld felt like it didn't, it would have been referenced, it would have been noticed. Like, it's not something people would have left out of lore books, whereas the Three Banners War literally is just, like, hey, Cyrodiil has been embroiled in conflict for how many 100 years now? That's, you know, before Tiber Septim took over. And Tiber Septim took over with violence under Kulkane. He was considered Emperor Zero. But, aka, he never survived to rule, but General Talos took over. And, you know, that was that according to the old lore books anyway. Point is that, like, all these different Colovian warlords, you know, constantly taking control of, what do you call it, the Imperial City, that was already canon lore from before ESO. So, you know, if you tell me ESO PvP is canon, I believe you. Because it isn't that special, right? My goodness. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Let's see. We're getting close to the end here. I'm looking at the fact that we're no longer over-encumbered. Meaning that the sorting chest almost has everything. Then we gotta go start the Dragonborn DLC. After I finish sorting everything anyway. It is really funny to see all this ragged, the different ragged items get processed, though. Gonna start at the bottom, though. Jeez. Okay, that is more than I thought. I thought we were almost done. I was being extra careful because I didn't want to accidentally have the list start going up. But it turns out we're nowhere near the bottom yet. Ah, this is fun. Just going over my horde. What do you mean you're like a dragon? Yeah, a classical dragon. Mm-hmm. The base game, the Telvanni, was destroyed by invading Argonians, which doesn't add up. I mean, the Telvanni Peninsula wouldn't be destroyed by invading Argonians, but, like, Mournhold would. Like, the sacking of Mournhold makes perfect sense to me. Damn it! Necklace. A silver emerald necklace. I need that back. Thank you. What else? Cool. I just need to make sure I'm doing this properly. Yeah. Good, good, good. Also known as the old Smog himself. Need an auto-clicker? No. I'm trying to very specifically not click on certain things, so an auto-clicker is out of the question. But, I'll tell you right now that I'd probably lose patience for this shit if I didn't have a couple chats here to talk to, you know? What do the Argonians have? A theocracy? They have a king, but in time. I keep accidentally putting this guy's necklace away. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy here. Okay, here, hold on. I'm gonna silver emerald. I'm putting away like the surrounding shit first, because I don't want to accidentally mess with this. Hold on. Silver emerald is what I'm looking for. Yeah. Silver emerald. Okay. Hold on. Silver emerald necklace. Got it. That's better. It's now planted in the middle of all the other rings, so I don't have to worry about, like, losing it. Okay. Oop. Let me see. Yep. Mess with the thing. There it is, the ring of Sir Emil. Accidentally putting things away. Cowboy scarves, yes, yes. So, what ended up happening with the Argonians is they have something they can do when they're in crisis. They can commune with the histories by drinking their sap, and they will temporarily enter into, like, a hive mind with the Hist, and the Hist will give them orders at that point. But it's important to note that that is, like, not something they do all the time, right? It's something they do when they're desperate. Yeah. Okay. Finish putting all the cheese away. Yeah. But the Hiss don't actively rule, nor do their I forgot what their priests were called. They had a specific name, I think like tenders or something. Point is, like, there was a specific word for their particular priest class, but they didn't. They were not the rulers. No. They tended the Hist and the eggs that surrounded the Hist, because, what do you call it? There was supposed to be, I'm trying to remember the name of it. There was supposed to be, they hit, like, Argonian young are supposed to drink the sap of the Hist right after they're born, or they will develop wrong, which, as someone pointed out, is like an attempt at making them kind of like autistic, where they can't pick up on, like, Argonian social cues and stuff. And, but it's like a really crude attempt at, like, writing autism into the series, basically. Let me see. Calcema's research notes. Urkenthad. Got it. Yeah. Anyway. They're appropriating your superpower. To misunderstand social cues. To not pick up on subtleties. Jeez. I know some people who are quite offended at the casualization of the term. Yeah. History of Worm's Tooth. Got it. Hunter's Journal. Yes, the Animal God. I'm trying to read these books before they get put away. A lot of journals here. Read the journal. Sandarian's Journal. Thornar's Journal. Okay. We keep putting things away. I like how a lot of these books are considered quest items, so they don't actually take up weight, but at the same time, they take up space in my inventory, and that bugs me. So, here we go. Bramble Growth. Crystallized Soul. Divine Pardon. Dominate. Tropic Armor. Tropic Life. Glacial Ray. Hailstone. Icy Vortex. Lightning Grasp, Parasitic Growth, Pure Astral Fire, Ritualist Circle, Soul Harvest, Transmute, Ore. Got it. Incredible. I like how this was like several weeks worth of just items that just spilled are spilling out of my inventory. It's great. Okay. Yeah, the messages as well. It's all in this note. It's all in this note. Glassfish bounty. I've read the bounty. What about it? Cityside deed. Cool. Cityside in Solitude. Okay, so I own Cityside in Solitude. I'm going to gain a real estate empire. Just you wait and see. Alright, let's go ahead and read these fishing maps. Yes. We already know I see Vortex. Don't care about that. Formal letter. What's this? You have quite a name for yourself. Oh, Bacchus wants to talk to me about this. Bacchus, this creature deserves no more respect. Emissary of the Imperial Court want to kill Bacchus to permanently, like, end this Dac0da. It's like, you can't really do that. Golden Globe Bill of Sale. Yeah, I don't care about that. Guarantee of tax exemption. Ellenwood's reception. Good, good. Just trying to, like, put away anything I can. Anything that has, that takes up inventory space. Just a car execution order. Ohmes-raht Khajiit. She's the enemy of the Thalmor and is displeased us greatly. Got it. That's me. Letter to captain. I'm just trying to, like, put away what I can. I have, like, all the junk here. Many thanks. Missive from Tellius. And then most of these are, like, jobs. Yeah. Different vigilance decree. I'm gonna read that decree. Okay. Think we're good. Unsigned letter. Hold on. UESSP. Yeah, I need to grab that. You were listening to my stream while driving. You were listening to my inventory sorting stream? I mean, I did become the guild master, so there's, like, some value in this, I guess. But it's very, very funny. Gotta put these cursed items away. Yep. Hammers, dynamo cores, books. As soon as I finish sorting these miscellaneous items, I'm going to make a save, and then we're going to sit here while this sorts. Very funny, though. Like Dibella statues, fossilized fragments, ruined books. You know. Listening to my thoughts on Linux. Yeah, yeah. Okay. But, Mournhold, Amalexia is looking cool. Yeah. I really wish that, we can soon get a proper Mournhold where, you know, it's like, levitation is banned within the city, blah, 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 blah. Right? Like, I always, like, we can't let someone see over the wall and figure out there's nothing there, you know? I'd like them to, undo. I understand it would make a lot of tribunal mods impossible, but I'd still love to see, like, a proper integration with TR and, what do you call it? Mournhold from the DLC. But, like, it will absolutely, you're glad the TR staff decided to take over TR? Yeah. Oh, here we go. So close, yet so far. Empty wine bottles. I'm gonna scroll down. Oh, yeah, there's a few more. Fair enough. Take over the Tribunal expansion pack? Yes. Tribunal is so strange. It's mostly dungeon crawling, which is kind of, you know, Weird. I'm gonna hold on to those gray gems because they're gonna use those for crafting. 4 paintings. I'm gonna have to go to the gallery and put those paintings in. We're almost done. We're so close, in fact. We scroll over here. What do we got? Okay. Empty wine bottles. Wooden plates. Wooden bowls. 55 torches. That's a bit much. That is a lot much, in fact. I think we should be good, though. That replica sans torch. It's funny. Okay. That should do it. 159 pounds of carry capacity? I suppose so. I was hoping for, like, less than 100, but, you know. I do have a lot of gear. The last thing I want to do is... I'm going to hold on to my elven arrows, but I'd like to put away, like, all the ancient Nord stuff and explosive bullets and things. Those just aren't necessary right now. I'm holding on to the elven arrows because they need to be processed soon into sun-hollowed arrows. I don't use arrows a lot. I use magic, but sometimes I need an arrow, and when I need an arrow, it's got to be a sun-hollowed arrow. Think we're good. Yeah, that's it. That is it. Here we go, then. Clear-headed. Glassfish. Fair enough. Okay, first things first. Make a save, because I want to, you know, not have a crash ruin all of my item placing for the last, like, 25, 30 minutes. We're good. What's happening here? I'm checking a thing. So, I have like a billion messages here. I'm just skimming. Yep. Okay. That should do it. Yeah, we should be fine. One more thing to check. Nah, we're fine. Wow. There's people who very much hate the Stop Killing Games initiative, and they're trying to argue back and forth in the comment section. Little do they know that rude comments get auto-filtered by YouTube. Like, only you'll see the rude comment, you, the poster. Everyone else sees nothing get posted. It's true. Why would you censor free speech? I'm not, like, necessarily against posting ideas. Just, you know, I'm keeping my my YouTubey channel free of very, very rude individuals saying very, very rude things. You know, calling each other names and shit. Like, child, what do you call it? Children's playground shit, you know? When I say children, I'm, like, including, you know, teenagers, because profanity. Get a teenager, put them on 4chan, you know, I guess 2006 4chan. By the way, mannequins. Mannequins. But yeah. So the sorting chest is currently processing everything. And this is good. This is very, very good. Yeah. We're just waiting a bit. No big deal. We'll cycle through the terrible, terrible idle animations. I think that'll be fun. And then I'm also peeking at things right here, though. I want to keep the thing processing, so I use this magical device to view the feeds. Project Tamriel will have done half of Skyrim before Elder Scrolls. 6 releases. I don't know about half of Skyrim, but definitely another couple regions. They're making Project Tamriel is making Skyrim huge in the Morrowind engine, and so it definitely going to be like more than half of Skyrim the video game. That's for sure. No question about that. Yeah, well. But yeah. It is really funny that people continually I keep seeing posts that say I'm a popular YouTuber. It's like, nope, I'm a niche micro celebrity, actually. Actually. Yeah. I can't wait for Markarth. Yeah, the next update's going to have Markarth's side, which is not where Markarth is now. It's on the western side of Skyrim, not the southwest.
There's no place
Markarth got moved by the designers of Skyrim. They said, do you think the movement won't do anything? At the end of the day, it's still a product. I think that in the event that they manage to convince a majority of EU countries to adopt its principles, then they will be required to notify and or compensate people for, shutting down the game. And that will alter how companies create their live services, right? They'll probably just create like a dummy server that you can single player. It's not difficult to do. It's just companies have been resistant to do it because they want you to move on to their next live service afterward. It's kind of like how Star Wars Galaxies was shut down and Old Republic was put up like, in a kind of swift motion, right? Replace one with the other. That's how it works. Other channels have heard of me? Yeah. Oh, well. I mean, I've mentioned this before, but I've had a good relationship with Fudge Muppet in general, and I considered Camelworks my personal friend. So, I know other YouTubies know about me. It's just I don't consider myself popular in any stretch of the imagination. So when I hear the word popular, I'm like, yeah, I'm a niche internet micro celebrity. Anyway, we're waiting.
Sometimes I wonder if it's time I found a place to settle down.
Yep.
I'm good at settling. I have a special talent for it.
Yep. So, said a YouTubby's YouTubby. Yeah, exactly. Only thing you need is a dedicated server. Yep. That's it. Sooner or later, they'll admit it's about the money. Yep. Why considered? What do you mean? I don't understand. A games as a service. Stop Killing Games is a movement to try to preserve live service games, in the sense that when a live service game decides to shut down, they're mandated to provide the server software so that people can put up their own servers. That's basically what it's about. Yeah. My goodness. That's what's going on with that. Yep. Anyway. They're trying to get the EU to adopt policies that obviously are going to piss off a lot of companies, because the companies want you to play their service until they shut it down and then start a new service. But if we're going to treat games like a, what do you call it? Like art, then in the interests of preservation of the arts, we need a way to keep these experiences playable and accessible past the point where the company wants to support it. And if the company releases server software and then, you know, just says, our support has ended, do with it as you please, at that point, you're able to, like, do with it, you know, you can, like, still experience the live service, even though it's neutered in the sense that you may not be able to create a mega server capable of, you know, playing with as many people. You know, you'd be much more limited, but at the same time, the like, the art, the story, the general, like, the gist of the game would still be accessible through having the server software. That's kind of what they're trying to say. Is it's for preservation of the arts. It's not for it's not to dictate what developers can or can't do with their own game, but to rather say, when you're done with it, rather than killing it, murdering it, you need to set it free when you're done supporting it. And yeah. My goodness. We have the alter body spell, which allows us to change our attributes. Currently, these are smaller than they were earlier, because we don't want clipping with our armor. Yes. Anyway. Okay. There are some video games preserved in Library of Congress. They specifically went and pushed for, like, certain games to be saved in the form of emulation. Yep. Yep. My goodness. Okay. Our cell pile is full. Our inventory is more or less sorted. So we're good to go. We should get started right now.
Hey, even I can get tired every now and then.
Yes.
Finally, a place to just relax.
Radio. So, I told a friend this recently, but there was this guy named Maddox who ran something that was referred to as the best page on the internet. And he was just basically doing his little shitposty articles for a while. Anyway, Maddox got into a big fight with Dick Masterson and was basically self-exiled from Dick Masterson's podcast because, you know, like, they had disagreements about how humor was going to go, you know. Anyway, as a result of Maddox's, like, feud, a former Maddox supporter, like, / impersonator, went by the name of Mad Cucks, made a diss track, like a series of insult music, in the form of a Christmas special, an album that was, like, all Christmas themed Maddox insult music tracks. He put them up on, the iTunes. And then the Library of Congress started an initiative where they preserved everything that was on iTunes, but, like, past a certain date. And the Mad Cucks Christmas special made it into that bundling of preservation of the arts. So within the Library of Congress, you can find an archived, a preserved version of the Mad Cucks Christmas special. True. Anyway, moving along, we are heading out. We are going to use the Dwemer compass to travel ourselves to Solstheim. Apparently we have to be outdoors to do this. Grumble, grumble. I'm gonna wait there. Bad art is still art. Yes. You're correct. I'm not complaining that this was a thing. I just remark at how special it is that it is a thing. Yeah. We're gonna sleep for 10 hours. Then we're gonna eat, drink, get some food together, and then we'll travel to Solstheim. Yes. My goodness. The banana peel taped to the wall is not art on its own, but rather people's reactions to it are the real art piece. How society responds to it is an elaborate performance art that is done unintentionally by the people who react to it. All right. Potatoes. Not necessarily the art piece itself. The art piece itself can be a catalyst to evoke a reaction. And that reaction is cataloged, not cataloged, but is not preserved, observed. And that is unintentional performance art by the subject, the viewer of the art. The viewer of the art is unintentionally producing performance art. They don't know they're doing it, but that was the intention the whole time, or at least some believe. Okay. We are going to grab some ale, like 10 bottles. I've got my potatoes already, but I need some water. Yes. Get some bottles of water. And maybe a little bit of bread, I guess. 4 pieces of bread. Okay, cool. We got our foods. We should drink first. Let's get plastered immediately. Where is my ale? There's my ale. Drink my ale. Yes. That's not enough. We must drink more ale. I'll eat some potatoes first. There we go. Now. More ale. Okay. So, now that we've done that, let's make another save, because I would like to proceed. And I don't want the game to crash and for us to lose all this progress. We're so close, yet so far. Okay.
From the castle, you used to just be able to see solitude over them.
Going to Solitude. We're gonna use the compass to teleport directly to Solstheim. And then we'll begin our journey. My goodness. Okay. Anything else I missed? Okay. That'll do it. So, first things first. we're going to... Bucket, Willem's tomb. Okay. We can now use the compass to travel to Solstheim. Travel. Location 3. Cool. Back to Solstheim after all this time. It's a-okay. No big deal. What I'm going to do is, just in case we get, like, catastrophic crashes or whatever, I'm going to make a save here. Yeah. Extra save. Now that the save has been made, I'm going to, because we're at the 4-hour mark, God, like, we took, like, 2 hours to sort our inventory after we finished the Thieves Guild. Anyway, point is that multiple weeks worth of inventory has now been sorted. The gallery has 100 more relics, and my sell pile is ready to make me hundreds of thousands of gold. But, before we start the Dragonborn DLC, I gotta go AFK for a few minutes, check on things, have a chit-chat, see what needs to be done. And when I get back in 5, 10 minutes, maybe even 15... probably closer to 5, to be honest. We're going to be, like, starting the Raven Rock Mine quest and doing Solstheim content for the first time on this playthrough. After 370 hours, we're getting started on Solstheim. See you all in a few minutes. Alright, I won't be cooking today. I checked to see if there was anything I needed to help out with, and the answer was no. So I am here. We're going to be continuing Skyrim in just a couple minutes. But I am back. I just need to this hair back and kind of, sort of. There we go. And there we are. Good enough, I suppose. Now, let's see here. What are we missing before I get started? I'm gonna, like, skim over my notifications and stuff before we get going. Let me see. Ah, memes, of course. What else? You said somewhere where it's too long to be short, but too short to be long. Correct. I mean, it's longer in the back. You can see right here. Like, it's been layered. Like, I've got my hair's to my shoulders in the back. It's, like, to here on the side, and it's, you know, like, very, very short and wispy on the front. I don't mind, but, you know, I am old. Look like a medieval page. I see. But, no, I'm quite enjoying growing it out while I have it, you know? Hello. I've been busy today, so it's been nice 4 hours where I can start streaming video game, but I'm just checking a couple things in other windows. What do you call it? But yeah. Yeah, the only thing I had that was objectionable today was people calling me a popular test streamer. Like, popular? Really? I don't know about that. But that was 5 days ago, but somebody reminded me of it. Let's see. All kinds of nonsense. Let's see. What else do we need to click? So many different things. Okay, I think we're good. I think we got this. Maybe. Possibly. Get back into the game. We did it. We've arrived on Solstheim after finishing the Thieves Guild. And what do you call it? After finishing the Thieves Guild, we have finished sorting. Got 100 new relics in the gallery relating to the Thieves Guild. And now we're ready to do Solstheim. Let's see. You got your phone display fixed. You're working out the insurance. I understand. Yep. Insurance has entire departments devoted to not paying you. Okay. So, let's get going.
If you're looking for passage to Vardenfell, you're out of luck. No ships are heading that way anymore.
No Vardenfell for me. But, what if bone mold? Only a 37% chance. Okay, let's try this. Let's try to increase our chances of getting bone mold. That's... Hold on. I really want that bone mold chest piece, to be honest. I'm thinking... I'm thinking what we're going to do. Let's head to the Ravenrock mine. Let's do that. Before we do anything else. I will take the ash yams. You bet. Okay. We're heading to the Ravenrock mine. I would like new armor. but we're going to have to wait until we finish the Raven Rock mine and get this guy. This guy's like, I need to teach you the power of smithing. I wonder, can we get in his house? This is his house. I'm going to sneak in. Maybe not. Oh, well. How are we doing?
I'd be on the first ship off this island if I had the coin. What a waste.
Do you sell any special mining gear?
Mining gear? No. However, I used to sell East Empire pendants until I ran out of them. Popular little item.
What's an East Empire pendant?
It's an amulet that was made exclusively for the East Empire Company. They gave them to their workers as an incentive at one point. A kind of reward for extra effort. They're no longer being made, so they've become a collectible.
Right.
I'd love to get my hands on a few of them.
A collectible. Where can you find them?
They could be anywhere on the island. The mines might be a good place to start. If you find any while you're exploring Solstheim, bring them here, and I'll pay you for them.
Fair enough. So that's a persistent side quest for him.
Keep moving.
Keep moving. Stay a while and listen. There's a missive board here. Really? Can't wait to pay a visit to that, but first things first. Let's go ahead and see about our outfit. We're gonna switch to a traveling outfit. This traveling gear, which is Link's tunic, but also other things, should increase our chances of stealing the bone mold pauldron.
What do you... In House Redoran's name, I order you to stop.
Okay, okay. Can you overlook this?
Very well, you're free to go. Next time, you might not be so lucky.
I understand. It's okay, though. Free to go. I persuaded him with 93 skill, 92 skill, leveled up to 93. Oh, well. Adventuring gear, armor set 3. Ghost Choir 9 armor equipped. I need to convince this guy to come out. What time does he come out, I wonder? Let's have a look inside this abandoned building while we pass the time. Alright. Looks like these are all owned Sujamma and Mazte. That's a lot of stuff. Lot of Mazte. Flynn, Sujamma. Okay. Lavender, some snowberries, apples. It's supposed to be an abandoned building, but it's got a lot of alcohol in it. Not even, like, empty bottles, but, like, full bottles. Which, you know, typically you wouldn't scatter full bottles around. That doesn't seem like a smart thing to do. 2 owned beds. Probably, like, assassins or something. Yeah. They banned Khajiits from civilization. Yep. Wonder where that merchant is. Sorry, blacksmith. Wondering if the blacksmith is, like, being forced to work on the stones.
Our eyes once were blinded.
Our eyes were once blinded. Okay, I don't see the blacksmith working on the stones. So I'd say we're fine. The blacksmith probably just starts his day later than everybody else. Physically intensive labor. You can only keep it up for so long, so you start later. I guess. I don't know. I'd assume you'd quit late. You'd quit earlier and then start a like you just sell.
Moment. You look familiar.
I look familiar. He knows that we tried to steal from him earlier. He just forgot that it was us that, you know. He's stupid. Okay. Okay. So we're going to wait an hour to try to get the blacksmith out. Hopefully just an hour. There we go. Hey there!
You haven't seen Crescius Corellius, have you? That foolish old man's taken my pickaxe again.
Your pickaxe? I have a pickaxe that can mine Stalrim, but what's going on?
No. This isn't just your run-of-the-mill pickaxe. I'm talking about an ancient Nordic pickaxe. They don't exactly grow on trees, you know.
Okay. What's ancient Nordic pickaxe?
It's the only tool tough enough to crack Stalrim, is what it is. Not many of those beauties left in the world. Forging them is a lost art.
I see.
The one Crescius borrowed came from the Skull village up north. I, traded them some goods for it.
I understand. So, I noticed a shadow mark by your door.
Well, it's been a long time since someone from the guilds bothered to make their way out here. So tell me, how's my brother Delvin? Still spending his nights at the Ragged Flagon trying to win Vex's heart?
That, I like it. We're in the middle of a yawn. Project AHO. Project AHO is a great mod with the exception of the beginning being a paradox. It starts later, so you're already really powerful, and yet they make you a slave when you could, in theory, just kill the guy. You have to play along with the mod to make it work, and it feels very off as a result. I would love for another mod to redo the intro, to either make it closer to the start of the game, you know, rebalance it, or for them to use, you know, like, again, like, just making you a trivial slave of the guy, like doing cleanup and stuff, doesn't make sense. Like, it's very strange, is what I'll call the beginning. After you are, quote-unquote, freed, yeah, it's a great mod. Like, I like it very much. But, yeah.
Good to hear. Tam Layabout never even bothers to send his own flesh and blood a letter saying how he's doing. Can you imagine? Anyway, I suppose you're looking for work. Well, I got bad news. This place is drier than a damn bone.
I see. Nothing at all?
Eager to make some coin, eh? That's the spirit. I'll tell you what. The guild's got a problem out here that I've been trying to deal with for years, but haven't been able to handle.
The Thieves Guild has a problem out here?
Don't look at me like that. I'm all alone out here, with no one to watch my back. And besides, it's really my problem anyway. I caused it.
You said, look at his face. He's sad because he caused the problems. But, any non-player race you would add? I mean, aside from the Ohmes-raht Khajiit, which, you know, there could be a reason. But it's assuming not Ohmes-raht Khajiit, then, Snow Elf and, Maumr, I think. I'd like either Snow Elf or Maumr, probably. Snow Elves, there could be another enclave somewhere. You'd get some Nords who'd want to, you know, kill you just to kind of be able to, what do you call it? Like, oh, it's a trophy, the last of the Snow Elves, you know, stuff like that. Maumr are considered the enemies of the people as well, so maybe select groups of bandits would care. But you said Slodes? Yeah, Slodes, I get that. Time Lost Dwemer? I mean, yeah, a Dwemer could have been in Oblivion at the time, kind of like Yagrum Bangar. He was in Oblivion at the time of their race's extinction, so he survived, you know, just around, kind of, sort of. Return of the Imga. Monkey Man. I get that, Con, for sure. Anyway. Did you hear, Con? We were talking about this, how popular test streamer Zarek. I learned these things from Reddit. It's crazy. Yeah. It might be OpenMW that causes this. We don't know. We don't know, Con. Okay. Anyway, yeah, once you go OpenMW, yeah. Okay. So. Box. I don't know about those. Like, definitely don't. the shark, the sharksies. Anyway,
A fellow Breton who went by the name Esmond Tyne showed up on my doorstep about a fortnight ago. He noticed the shadow marks like you did, and I thought he was one of us.
He stole something from you?
That he did, right out from under my nose. Can you believe it? It's my own formula for improved bone mold. Took me years to perfect.
Really? Where?
Well, before he ran off, he was talking some nonsense about trying to fence goods to the Reeklings at Castle Karstag. I told him he was crazy to even think about talking to those vicious little buggers, but he wouldn't listen.
I see.
I'd bet a fat purse of coin that he's either dead or hiding out up there.
Okay. I'll get the formula back.
You do that, and I'll make sure you're set up right. You won't be disappointed.
Okay. First things first, upgrade my equipment, tanning rack. Is Stalrim a type of ore?
Calling Stalrim an ore is like calling my forge a campfire. Some folks say it's enchanted ice, but I think there's more to it than that.
Is rare?
I don't think I've come across more than a chunk or two in my lifetime.
Hold on.
And smithing's my trade. If you're looking to learn more, you should head over to the Skull Village. Someone there's bound to know more about it than I do.
Fair enough. Fine.
You tell Cresius he better give that pickaxe back to me, or else.
I see. Speaking of, let's see. Curator's storage token.
Find my pickaxe yet?
Dung pile. Hidden helmet.
Glover Mallory's the name. If you're looking for a smith, you found one of the best.
Yep. NFF ignore token. Don't care about
you're
that.
You're here to get showered in sparks, or you're looking
Shut
for
up!
something to buy. Out with it.
I have played Serious Sam 1 and 2 briefly. I've not played them majorly. Okay, I want to craft a new set of armor because I've been using this Ghost Choir 9 armor for ages. I think I want to make bone mold or Stalrim or something, maybe glass. Point is, I want to make a set of armor that's different, and in order to do that, I have to head back real quick. We got quests to do, which I'm looking forward to doing, but first things first. We're going to use our, Dwemer compass to head back to the safe house. I'm going to set a temporary return waymark, and we'll use the waymark. The waymark can be used indoors, unlike the normal compass, so we don't have to pop out to Solitude again if we don't want to. But we're going to do a quick crafting thing where I'm going to make some armor and improve it and then enchant it. It's not quick, but we're going to get it done for sure. Yeah. Dancing in front of the booze. Okay. First things first. We're going to go over to the building materials. There's ore and ingots. Cool. I took all the ingots. Gonna use the forge here. And let's see. We have dragon scale, I suppose. But, Let me see. Ebony, elven. Okay, bone mold is one thing. We would need bone meal for it. But it looks like we can craft up some bone mold armor with pauldrons, I think. Yeah, pauldrons on bone mold. Okay, we need bone meal and netch leather. That'll go in for our leather section over here. Just gonna, again, grab everything. Maybe not. Leather strips, netch leather. And then we need, it's not bone meal. It would be bone meal, wouldn't it? Where am I keeping, it's alchemy. It's an alchemy ingredient. My bad. Ingredients. Bone. There's bone meal. Hell yeah. Okay, with this we should be able to craft. Mm-hmm. Yep. Would you say Warframe is worth it for a brand new experience? It is not broken like Destiny 2. They have not removed old content. They have new progression paths if you want to use them. But the old story is still there 100%. You will not... they replaced some of their worse old story, but that newly replaced content is fit for the time in the story. What I mean by that is, like, they replaced the intro experience with a new one, but it still naturally leads to the same quests it did. They have not removed content, merely created a much better way to experience it. Still leads to the same quests, still leads to the same areas. Nothing's been removed. Okay, it's bone mold time. Bone mold with pauldrons. Let me see. This one is 34. This one, 36, yeah. Good. Then a helmet, gauntlets, and boots. Good. Let's dare to be stupid. This should be like skimpified, horrible armor. I'm looking forward to it. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is terrible. I love it. Okay. So the helmet is especially off. We probably we'll just be using the circlet of omnipotence instead of the helmet. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is quite terrible. I will enhance it immediately. Okay. Wait, hold on. I need an apron. I was going to use an apron, which will improve... hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Apron of the Artisan. We want to equip that. What else? What else do we want to do? Hold on. Trying to think. I need to check for other... Hold on. There should be, like, smithing rings or something. Ring of minor smithing? Yes. What else? Type in the word smith. Okay. I am going to check one more thing. Yeah, not mystic tuning, because I've got the ring of minor smithing, but I think I've got, like, something else. Gonna check the other stuff really quick. Hold on. So armor there. I'm gonna type in the word smithing and see what happens. Smithing, yes. Cool. Gonna check the other one for smithing. 13%. No. Okay, let's go upstairs.
I'd read stories about
the Solitude Windmill, but you didn't think it was going to be that big. I see. Never mind. We have like a smithing equipment thing first. So, What I'm going to do is use the change outfit and work attire smithing. Okay. So we now have glass armor of smithing, but more importantly, let's have a look at it. Okay, so that one is 18%. The apron of the artisan is 7. So yeah, it looks like the glass armor's the way to go for sure for now. Yeah. Okay. I need to look at rings. Ring. This is a silver ring. So, okay, cool. We'll be able to use this to augment our bone mold.
What do you need, my friend?
I don't need anything. I just need to access this. Yeah. Bone mold, pauldron, armor, 37 to 55. I'm talking about same deal. Like, all the bone mold pieces need to be improved. So, there we go. And I don't think I'll be using the helmet, to be honest. I think I'd rather use a Circlet of Omnipotence. But let's go ahead and see about enchanting. Arcane Nexus, sacrifice a flawless gem. No. No, I do not want to sacrifice a flawless gem. Actually, I take it back. I want to sacrifice a flawless gem. Where's my gem container? Should have like a little box there for gems. Yeah. Cool. So we go over here. And I'm going to be going with the body. So we sacrifice a gem for the body. And now we look at the bone mold armor legendary. Then, what do you want to do with it? Magic find and I guess health would be nice. Fortify health would be 59. I'm gonna go with a magic find set while I'm on Solstheim. So, yeah, 11% chance to loot an additional item. Then I need to go over here. The black star is filled with a... Oh, I'm going to have to get another soul gem for my soul gem coffer. It's fine. But what I want to do is rename the armor to bone mold loot armor. I'm just going to call these all loot armors. Yep. Bone mold loot armor. Bam. So we got the black star is now empty. It's going to have to be filled again. In the meantime, let's go ahead and look at our soul gem coffer. We should have like a few... let me see. Grand soul gems, lesser Valrus stones. Yeah, the Valrus stones don't matter. But like the grand soul gems, we'll just grab some of those. Okay, cool. So next up are boots. Hands and feet. We're sacrificing a sapphire to increase the effect of hands and feet. Feet first. Muffle and not experience. No loot? No loot. Fine. In that case, one-handed weapon damage. 40% increase one-handed weapon damage. Yes. And muffle. No, I'm already muffled by a skill I have. So, fortify carry weight. That's 47 points. I don't think so. Fortify sneak attacks. Fortify speed. Move 15% faster. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do more damage and move faster. You bet. I'm just gonna call this, I know it's not actual loot, but I'm gonna add it to my loot set. Because, I want it to just be known as one set, though. Bone mold loot boots. Yes. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Rename. Loot. Bone mold loot boots. Craft that item. Next, we do the same thing over here with the bone mold gauntlets. And this time we can get magic find. Yes. And then one-handed weapon damage. Yes. And then call that the bone mold loot gauntlets. You betcha. Craft. Loot gauntlets are. Loot gauntlets are. Yes. Okay, let's look at our circlet and see what we can do with it. Probably don't want to do any, like it's a helmet, but, you know. Cheat death, deep breath. You see perception, soul harvest. Fortify magicka. I don't think so. I think we'll just continue to use what we're using. So, that'll do it. Now, I'd like to switch to Ghostquire 9's outfit. So, standard adventuring attire, set 3. And then switch off of Ghostquire 9's armor to our loot set. So. And that's what we'll use for the Dragonborn DLC, is these 3 items. That way we can look absolutely absurd, I say, as I realize I... should be B for bone mold, yes. There we go. Excellent. And this is our absurd Solstheim Dragonborn DLC gear set. Yep. That's it. So, let's go ahead and head back to Solstheim, but actually let's save it first just in case we like crash and burn. There's always a chance on area transition that we will get a crash, and I need to be careful about that. So, I always save it first before we switch it up. Where's the Dwemer compass? Dwemer compass will teleport us back. There it is. Return to waymarker. And that works indoors. Normal compass travel only works when you're outdoors. But yes, so as you can see, perfect. Take a screenshot. Thank you. And this will be our amazing adventures in Solstheim. You bet. So, definitely nothing out of the ordinary there. We should be good to go. Let's head on out. To the mines. I was checking to see if there's anything I could loot over here. The answer is no. Let's sneak. Ebony Mine. We're doing it. Raven Rock Mine time. Here we go.
Damn it, woman. I said to leave me be.
Cretius, last time you explored the mine, you almost fell to your death. I'm not spending the rest of my days as a widow.
And I'm telling you that I'll do whatever it takes to find my great-grandfather's remains.
She says she won't spend the rest of her days as a widow, but... like... he's old. And she's a Dudmer. That's exactly what's going to happen.
He's down here. I can feel it.
That was almost 2 centuries ago. There may be nothing left to find.
Just let me go, woman.
Cretius, you're an obstinate old fool, and you're going to get yourself killed.
Obstinate old fool, you're going to get yourself killed. That's unfortunate. But, tis what it is, I'm afraid. Okay. Regular dagger, steel dagger. Wow, her regular dagger is way stronger than her steel dagger. I'm gonna take the regular dagger. Okay. Did I break them, I wonder? Sounds like I broke them. I got the ancient Nordic pickaxe.
Keep your hands to yourself.
I can't loot his clothing for some reason.
Who in the blazes are you? Can't you see I'm busy?
Doing what?
Why should I tell you? I don't even know who you are.
Perhaps I could help. It's dangerous here for an old man. No. Perhaps I can help.
Maybe. Been difficult trusting people lately. They think I'm crazy.
You are.
But mark my words, these mines hold a secret that could put Raven Rock back on the map.
What sort of secret would be in here?
A secret the East Empire Company swept under the rug 2 centuries ago. It killed my great-grandfather and left Raven Rock with a worthless and tainted mine.
Okay. East Empire Company?
You never heard of them? They're the largest trading company in Tamriel, originally chartered by the Emperor of Cyrodiil himself.
Who's your great-grandfather?
Gracian Kyrelius. He spent his entire life exploring ancient ruins across Tamriel.
You said you always assumed him and his Dunmer wife were the same age. That's fine. But Dunmer live a lot longer than humans do. Like, to a ridiculous level. So, I hate to break it to you, but there are a few days left for him, and there are many days left for her because of their racial differences.
And he died in these very mines almost 200 years ago.
You thought they were pointing that out? I mean, more or less. The problem is, like, she's like, I'm not going to spend the rest of my days as a widow. It's like, you're already going to spend the rest of your days as a widow, you know? Maybe he survives another 10 years, but you're not. Anyway. Many modded followers call that out. Yeah, I imagine so. I die.
The East Empire Company called it a terrible accident.
Terrible.
Claiming that he was lost in a rockfall. But I know better.
Yep. He's living the true Nord lifestyle and betting a Dunmer. At least she's, like, not horribly racist. That's, most Dunmer are. What's your proof?
My wife and I were cleaning out our home, and we came across some of my great-grandfather's things locked in an old chest. I found an unsent letter he'd written to the East Empire Company, and a key.
Okay. What'd the letter say?
It describes a discovery that was made in the mine by some of the diggers. They wanted Gracian to take a closer look. The East Empire Company must have felt it was of great value, as they locked that section of the mine off from everyone else.
The key, where is it?
It is. Well, I assume it is. I haven't been able to find the entrance.
You know any appearance makeover mods for men in Skyrim that are good? Unfortunately, in my playthrough, I usually use Christie's Skimpy Male Armor mod, and it's not compatible with this loadout because I would need to change the bodies, and the bodies, like, would conflict with Vigilance of Stendar and stuff like that. Trying to think. Like, I don't remember the name of it, but there's a Youthful Faces mod. I forgot what it's called, but it's just a texture overhaul, and you're supposed to use that in conjunction with different bodies. But yeah, I usually look for, like, younger faces mod for men when I'm able to. Again, like, this playthrough has been, because, like, a massive mod pack already, it's kind of constrained as to what I'm able to do with it. But yeah. Yeah, I know there was a texture overhaul, which was, like, young faces. Okay, here we go. This does sound suspicious.
Finally, someone who believes me. I'm telling you, There's something big down there. Something that the East Empire Company wanted to hide from everyone.
I love how he goes, finally, someone believes me, and then just immediately changes his tone. Like, you can tell these were, like, different recorded lines. Like, they don't have a consistent emotional state. Like, they didn't record separate lines for after he got excited. So he just goes from being excited back to being, like, dour. It's really kind of awful. Why are you telling me all this?
Look, my wife nags that I'm too old to go traipsing around these mines chasing my story. Time's my enemy. It's caught up with me before I could find the answers that I'm looking for.
Need my help?
I do. I want to know what happened to Gratian, and what the East Empire Company is keeping from all of us.
Alright, where to start?
Gratian kept a journal of notes about his discoveries. If you can find his remains, I'm hoping it will help.
I spy.
Here's everything I have. The letter, the key. Please, do this for me, so I can finally regain the respect that I've lost.
Burn the letter. Throw the key down a well. Got it. Alright, do you know anyone named Merak?
I recognize the name, but I don't know how I know it. It sounds so familiar.
Damn right. Tell me anything you can.
It's so strange. I feel like it's from a dream. Something about the Earthstone and a shrine. That's it. That's all I can think of.
Bye. I'll see you later, old man. So, what we're going to do, after we figure out what all we want to nab from this top section, we're going to head down into the depths. Greetings from the deeps, where Poseidon never sleeps. Alright. So, we're ready to go down, down, down. I'm wondering where this glow is coming from. I'm wondering which thing... Let's see. I'm gonna try a thing really quick. Magic loot ring? That isn't it. Let me see. Engraved ring. Okay, it was the ring. The ring was putting an artificial armor on me. Fair enough. I have the engraved ring of healing equipped right now. I hear things down here like spiders. Rats. Careful down there, he shouted like way too late. Are there any ebony nodes down here? This is all like dead ore. I don't see anything I can grab. Iron? No. No, none of this is lootable. Kind of weird. More skivas. Givers. Yeah, I see these ore nodes, but they're all, like, tapped out. Oh, Spurter. It dead. Nothing so far. If I remember correctly, there's, like, an explosive section here. Kindness, please, with your actions. Yeah, little wavy thing here. That's a Scatilla. I survived. I shouldn't have survived, but I survived. That was really funny. I was downed, though. It just happened that I killed the enemy before I died. Yeah. So I managed to not die. This is the entrance. Is this an East Empire Company cache? I think it is. What's in the box? Be further over, I guess. Damn. At least I have like several hundred picks in my inventory, or this would be quite a bother. Got it. What's inside? An East Empire Company pendant. I remember that guy claiming he wanted those. Let's see. Still expired ore veins. Nothing I can have. Unfortunate. This is a Draugr tomb. We can do it. I do need to check the urn, though. Even though it says it's empty, always check empty urns. Just in case they contain treasures. Card of Shadows 3. Oh. Let's hit this guy with a little. Good. Nell's the Unwavering. Got a Sword of Frost and Hoary Nord armor. Go figure. It's a Draugr Guardian that lives. It can't see me right now. Yeah. It's awake. It's an immortal Draugr overlord. Whoop. Hello. Lorda. Nope. I have 28 heavy armor skill, so this is going to be amazing. We're going to be raising our heavy armor now. We've been using light armor this entire playthrough. So it's going to be interesting going for heavy armor for the first time. Whoa. Hold on. Oh, let's shout at it. That might be fun. Wait, Fire Blast is a spell. My bad. I meant to get a shout ready. I don't have a spell ready. It's fine. We just use Fire Breath. I love that it triggers the trap. It's already dead. Damn. Wasn't expecting that, though. Ancient Nord swords, Drakars, yep, hero bow. We're definitely going to have a lot more to sell in the sell pile very soon. Hell yeah. Bone meal for days. Always check the empty urns. Oh, it's part of Genesis. I even know the name of the mod. It populates the empty urns with stuff sometimes. But only sometimes. Not all the time. But you'll see an urn, it'll say empty, and then you hit use on it, and all of a sudden, wait, there's stuff in here. Draugr whites. Story dead. Okay. Elixirs of water breathing. But yeah, check this urn for Drakars. That's it. Okay. I'm wondering if this dungeon doesn't have any, like, bonus loot. Nor Drakars. Yeah. When I see one that isn't lootable, I get concerned. Let's do this. I knew it! He was gonna ambush me the moment I got up. Damn it. That was like half my health. Oh, and he summons too. He ain't summoning anymore. What triggered that trap? Must be the corpse. I can't imagine there is anyone down there still, like, up and about. Oh well. This is a room with multiple Draugr, I'm pretty sure. muted? Yes. It's exciting. It adds an air of mystery to the stream where you don't know what I said. Jace! Fuck! Run! Okay. Let's see. Rhoda! Yolta! And instead of Yolta, let's do this. Let's get a soul rip. Soul tear. No. Hey. Ye Pazal. Did it. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Damn, that hurt. My heavy armor's up to 29. Damn it. Heavy armor to 30. I'm taking massive damage. By the way, when I tore the soul out of that Draugr, it became a distraction. Yeah. You're dismissed. I understand. I told him he was dismissed, and yet he still stands. Wonder if he's completely gone. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. All the loot is mine. Something's triggering that trap back there. Not sure what it is. This urn has stuff. Stamina. I'm gonna look down really quick. I don't think there's anything to trigger the trap now that I moved the corpse, but I could be wrong. Any physics object can trigger. So, we shall see. I like how this one's already dead. It's just standing up. It's bugged. That's really funny. Which companion are you using? None right now. We are using no companions at the moment. I was using Serana for most of the playthrough. But, that was the master chest. I've also used an Inigo, Lucian, and a little bit of Bacchus. A few other NPCs got scattered around, but, yeah. What's in the chest? Brigand plate, a dragon bone bow. I'm gonna show a bit of support. You've been working these days. My streams may help you relax. Well, thank you, Calliote. I appreciate it. Glass Rapier of Expelling. That just banishes danger. We'll end up selling that. Vendor trash, basically. The Dragonbone Bow, however, belongs in the museum. You can see it has a little plus next to it on its item plate. By the way, since we're playing Skyrim, I'm going to show it off again, because I was rather impressed by this little art piece. I showed it off the last Skyrim stream, but I want to show off again. Let's see. I'm going to go to Media and scroll really quick. I know it's around here. Ah, it's not my Media tab. It's in my reposts. Fair enough. Just going down till I find it really quick, because it's a good one. The Skyrim art that somebody made. I just want to make sure. There it is. I found it. So this is a fun little art piece. Here is yeah, that one right there. The little shark there. Yeah, but I just thought it was a really cool little art piece that somebody made, a Skyrim related thingamababa. Anyway, Its value is $29.99. That's yeah. There we go. It's just a nice little art piece that someone made. I'm gonna try to kill this guy. He's already dead? Yeah, he's already dead. Cool. And to make sure. Trust no one. That. We're gonna save first. I do not want to get my ass kicked by that thing. Okay. Let me check. Okay. We can go. Neat. I picked up that soul gem. I don't trust any of this because I think Draugr are gonna wake up. Stuff is gonna. Yeah. Shield, sword, helmet, garnet, Nordic fragment. Same deal. What's in the urn? Nothing. That is an ancient Nord bow. Helmet, some coins. Okay. I'm just grabbing everything that's not an embalming tool. Okay, let's get that Stalrim deposit. Hopefully we don't run into like a Stalrim elemental or something. I've seen those before. Stalrim and a sapphire. That is, make no mistake, a Stalrim elemental. Just like I said. Thankfully I'm strong. It had 3 Stalrim on it. Get back to it. I call the Stalrim Guardians rolling around. A Moon's Tear. That's a rare resource. Okay, Stalrim completed. Let's keep it up. Netch jelly. I don't think I've ever eaten netch jelly. Let's have a look-see. I'm curious. No Drekars. Yeah, I don't think this dungeon spawns extra loot in chests. Oh, sorry, in urns. It's interesting. I am over encumbered now, which is fine. We can deal with that in other ways. First things first, Ghost Choir 9's armor. We'll put that in deep storage. Put everything in deep storage for now. Where's my deep storage? There it is. Okay. We just cast that and we get a container to hold things. It's either that or go to the Alien Pocket Realm. But when deep storage fills up, that's when we'll do that. Netch jelly on a toasted slice. Bread with guar butter. That's funny. But yeah. Okay. Ancient Nordic pickaxe. We'll hold on to that. Luca's pickaxe can also mine Stalrim. It's just, this one gives extra fragments at dig sites. Most of this stuff doesn't matter, but I just want to be careful. I don't want to be over encumbered. Hello, hello. What we're doing right now is deep storage has a limited capacity. So deep storage doesn't have a strict capacity limit. But what happens is all containers, as they fill up, the speed at which you can place items into them slows down. And there ends up being a delay between each item being put into them. It fills up to the point where it becomes impractical to use that container anymore, or at least painful. So you will definitely want to dump the deep storage items into the, whatchamacallit, into the Pocket Realms containers instead, so that it doesn't take forever and a half to put things away. Now, you're late. What did you miss? We went ahead and we became the guild master of the Thieves Guild. Then we spent like 2 hours putting everything away in the gallery. Got an extra 100 items on display. And then after that, we, whatchamacallit, after that, we ended up crafting ourselves a set of Stalrim gear. I know we were using Ghostquire 9 armor, but I went with, Bone Mold. Point is, we went with this Bone Mold armor to kind of commemorate our start on the Dragonborn DLC. Which you know, like, we're only 360 hours into the playthrough. It's basically brand new, so... We're just getting started on the Dragonborn DLC. We're in the mine right now. So, no big deal. But, yeah. No, I talked a lot. Oh, God. That hurt. I need the Amulet of Kings. Okay, we're good now. We're good now. I can loot everything. Yeah. With the Amulet of Kings equipped, they can't damage me, basically. Magic is pretty much worthless against me if I have the Amulet equipped. Yep. Have you seen that Skyrim RP thing? Yeah, but like I saw clips and people were like running around memeing and stuff. Not very exciting to me. You know, I'd be excited to have like really, really good 4-player co-op, something that's better than Skyrim together. But I think that a Skyrim mass RP server is good for some people. And then for others, maybe a more conventional, you know, like co-op or single-player experience would be better. So I'm interested in the tech they use to make it work, but at the same time, I don't care. I've got like 14 other games I'm playing right now. So, you know. If they make a whitelist server, it could be really good. I know. Like, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying for now, for right now, it's not for me. And that's fine. There are a lot of things out there that can simultaneously be good and not for me at the same time. Now, I'm going to make a save here, and then I'm going to go check on something. I will be right back. I'm not even going to go, like, AFK screen. I'm just going to get up for a moment. What do you call it? Very, very rare, but, pants. Yeah. Okay. Good news, everybody. I got the food. Yes. So. This is a bib. On one side are pink flamingos. On the other side is Minecraft. We're going to go with the pink flamingo side. This was crafted by my wife. Anyway. There we go. Nest jelly toast talk. Trigger snack break. Actually, the wife made noises from behind the green screen to tell me that she had finished cooking. And so, we got spaghetti. Do need to mix it a little bit. But, spaghetti. Okay. Now then. Let's get going. This is an encounter zone. There are lots of enemies. That is a mythic Draugr Lich. We're about to fight it. Okay. We dodge. We run. We dodge, we run. I'm not gonna get shot to death, thank you. Yeah, beef on hand, yeah. Okay, we need a summon. What are we summoning? Death Guard. Good. Death Guards are not very strong at this stage. My whips keep hitting the ceiling. Yeah, my whips keep hitting the ceiling. That's very unfortunate. I'm gonna have to switch temporarily to something that can handle close quarters better. I think this Wilt Flower Saber should handle it. We got this one from Zern Arctis when we fought him. Perfectly normal. Here we go! Rhoda! Yeah, Rhoda. Asked and answered. Uninterested. Because... there are some experiences that are better as a single-player game. And I feel like... Never Prophecies, I think, was a good run for Morrowind, but whoop, yeah, Magicka, so it's lore friendly, and yeah, well, it's what like this is ancient Imperial, like Zern Arctis, the Underking, was supposed to have crafted this one. Is that actually lore friendly? Absolutely not. But, it's canon to my playthrough regardless. Your playthrough isn't canon. I said it's canon to my playthrough. This playthrough is a separate timeline from the main Elder Scrolls series, and I can tell you exactly why. Because Isran smiled. The guy who says never sleep, sleep is for the weak. Remember him? Yeah, he smiled. Okay. The RP server you were talking about just decided to shut down due to some sort of legal threat and DDoSing. That's terrible. I think, like... But let me ask you something. Were they open sourcing their software to run it, or was it just Or is it like gone just for like? I hate when user projects do that. You know, just like disappear into fat air. Yep. They used open source code. Oh, so they you're saying they did the whatchamacallit. They were using Skyrim together? Okay. Interesting. Mm-hmm. You saw another video on YouTube? Yeah, the video on YouTube I saw wasn't like the videos plural were as someone else put it, scuffed. Like it was like I don't have anything against people who enjoy it, okay? Like, but it's just not for me. I play Morrowind multiplayer, Test 3 MP, but I do it as like a small co-op game that we can enjoy together. Yeah. The people who treat it like an MMO do it with the understanding that you're role-playing. I mean role-playing, not, you know, meme shit posting. And what I saw, the videos I saw, were very much people, like streamers, who were meme shit posting or watching other people meme shit post, you know? People are doing really cringe stuff. That's what I'm saying. No, I've seen a couple Morrowind multiplayer servers that treated roleplay seriously. And I was interested in those, but when I saw the videos, I kind of just shrugged and said, well, that's, they're having fun, so all the more power to them. But when people come to ask me about it, I'm just like, I don't care, you know? Mm-hmm. Not for me. But you say it got shut down, really? That's interesting and sad. Interesting because, you know, like, I would want a story about what happened. But, you know, unfortunate. Blood Skull Barrow! Oh. Why is this a separate section? Oh, well. Another streamer who was playing it had a conversation with the devs as it happened. Well, I applaud them for their effort. If anything, those videos will go down in history as an attempt at a Skyrim RP-driven MMO. Oh, nice. We got some fish. Mm-hmm. You were hoping your cat would be one of the rare ones who liked a bath or a shower, but nope. You have to start your kittens early, like really, really early. And basically give them a little bit of water and some toys to play with. You know, encourage them, give them a reward. And you basically have to train them from a very young age. Like, hold on a second. Mm-hmm. You got your cat while she was an adult? Ah. No, their behaviors are set in stone then, for the most part. Or mining Stalrim, probably gonna get killed by a guardian. Stalrim guardians have a tendency to show up and be a pain. But yeah, if we can gather up some Stalrim, that would be great. A Storm Guardian gives you like an additional 3 Stalrim when you kill it. It's just a pain in the ass. There we go. Spriggan in a jar. That belongs in a museum. Let me see. I know... Yeah, I've already looted that corpse. Fair enough. The full Deathbrand set was pretty cool. Yeah, I'm wondering what the skimpified version of it's going to look like. The Deathbrand armor, I mean. Again, my only regret in this playthrough is that I wasn't able to use Christie's skimpy male armor mod. I had to restrict it to female characters just due to compatibility issues. But next playthrough, we'll make sure everyone is equal. Cheese for everyone, yep. It took us an extra, like, 6 or 7 years to get skimpy male armor. The female armor was quick because men are typically horny, but, yeah, it took a while. We got it eventually. Cheesecake for everyone. You got it. You got it. Oh, game crashed. What a shame. It was a good game. What a rotten way to die. Okay, so let me see here. What do we got? Okay. Why didn't the Elder Scrolls get many written books? So Gregory Keyes was supposed to write 1 book, but he wrote 2, and apparently that was like a big thing. It caused problems because, like, he wasn't real, according to what I heard, this, you know, take it with a grain of salt, but he wasn't authorized to have like 2 books. But just, you know, when he published the second one, apparently it caused some arguments, and they eventually just settled on allowing the second book. But then they, like, decided not to deal with authors anymore for a while. Yeah. Anyway, you have a feeling that skimpy male armor exists because guys are horny? Hold on a second. Whoops. You found the second one better? Yeah, well, I mean, it was built off of the first one. It was the conclusion of the first one. Anyway, what do you call it? Is that, well, I mean, that's the name of this shark. Monk. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. All right. I'm going to try to boot up Skyrim again. Let me see here. Close that. Close all of those. Hold on. That was my other thing there. Okay. You don't know what the shark is. You could Google it. You could Google the IKEA shark and learn. Speaking of which, the game is booting there, yes. That's Y'shtola. Yeah. Anyway. I am gonna reboot the game. It's gonna take a minute or 5. Yeah. Why are you gay? Right. My goodness. Okay. Minecraft. Now then. Meow or meow? Let's have a peek. That's pretty funny. Yeah, apparently that message got permanently held for review by YouTube. I read it out for you, just, you know. But YouTube's like, nope. Nope. That the shark isn't gay. The IKEA shark refuses all labels. The IKEA shark is emotional support shark. Uh-huh. Does your avatar have any goals lefted? We're proceeding through the Dragonborn DLC. You could, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. So, I'm actually in the process of trying for a kid right now, believe it or not. I think you're a crazy person. And, well, I'm a crazy person, but in a different way. Yeah. I could do a lot of things. But you're a goodbye. Gay. What a weirdo. Yeah. What ended up happening is a certain someone said a couple things that got immediately held for review, meaning only I saw them. But, you know how it is. Lunatics. Spaghetti. Yeah, I have no idea what kind of absolute degenerate genes I'll end up passing on. Yep. All pasta is beautiful. It's true. My goodness. Yeah. People have called me what do you call it, an incel, stuff like that. And it's like, you realize I am not celibate, right? I've been married for closing in on 2 decades now. Not quite there yet, but you know. Yep. Okay. Some pasta is creepy. That's true. There's a pretty good Metroid Prime 2 creepy pasta from back in the day. Way better than Ben Drowned, that's for sure. Okay. Still booting up. Said, best of luck. Thank you. I'm going to need it. There have been the medical complications like every step of the way for the past couple years, so. Yep. You ever tinker with community shaders? Yes, and I think they're okay. But, they didn't come with this particular loadout, and I didn't feel like tinkering with it to that degree. So, you know, you use what you can use. Remember, I added 30 plugins to this. I didn't want to remove an ENB and suffer the consequences of having to tinker with that. Only to insert community shaders and not, you know, with an older version there, yeah. Same with your sister? Yeah, yep. Okay. Let's go. You downloaded a giant mod list? I downloaded a giant mod list, but I added like 30 mods to it. It's an odd Daggerfall mod. It's something like that, DB. No, what you missed, DB, was someone asking why I was gay. And it's like, yeah, I'll need to tell my wife, who I'm, you know, actively trying to have a kid with, that I am, in fact, gay. So, I you know, that's it, you know? So, someone on the internet calls you gay, and, well, there we go. It's over. I'm gonna hit this guy. There we go. Yeah, your wife should know. It's the least you can do. Meow. Community shaders is probably the future, to be honest. That's that mystic glitch up there. Wait a second. Fusrodo. You auto-skip scripts are insane recently? Yes. Yes, indeed. Make sure she finishes... wait until she finishes sewing my next maid outfit before I tell her. Yeah, exactly. She's made a couple dresses for me, and, you know... we'll wait until she makes the next one before I tell her that the internet called me gay, and therefore, you know, that's it. Okay, let's see here. Unrelenting force. Yes. Bam! Into the ground with you. Yeah, you just point at me. You keep pointing at me. Good. It runs nicer, but it's missing a couple things and doesn't necessarily coordinate with other mods as well. There can be some serious problems depending on your loadout. It's not the magic bullet that it could be yet. Give it a few years. It's open source. I think that's the thing. That is the actual virtue community shaders, is that you know, some dude named Boris isn't keeping it hostage, you know, behind proprietary tech. Anyone can mess with it because it's open source. You love when they do the does your wife approve, when your wife is buying half of your stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you, like 25% of the shit I got was from, like, gifted, from, what you call it, people on Throne. And the other 75%, let's say the other 70% was bought by her, with the last 5% being purchased by myself. Like, I think without consulting her, I buy, like, 5% of the house, like, of total stuff. Like, barely anything. Without at least, like, showing her the Amazon page, you know, and, like, getting her idea on it, you know? When's the last time you played vanilla Skyrim? I don't know, like 4 or 5 years ago when I used it for footage for a video. I don't really intend on playing vanilla Skyrim ever again, unless there's, like, some kind of major overhaul or update. I am, like, super uninterested in, like, I enjoyed my time playing vanilla Skyrim back when it was brand new, but that time has passed. And so if I could no longer... If they told me today, you can no longer mod Skyrim, I'd be like, understood. And I'd go play one of the other 1,000 games that I own. That's the truth of it. I've been modding games since the 1996. I'm pretty sure it was right afterward. Did you get all achievements? For the vanilla, for the regular version of Skyrim, I got all achievements. I do not have all achievements for the, what do you call it? Special edition yet. But that's because, you know, mods. Wait, did the regular version not have achievements? I don't fucking know. Doesn't matter. Point is, there are mods to re-enable achievements. Correct. I have that on now, which is why I mention every once in a while that I get a new achievement. But like all previous playthroughs, I just had achievements turned off, basically. So, you know. Oh, Starroom Elemental. Here we go. Sarwick, thank you for the $2 A. Oh, jeez. You see my whip hits the wall and, like, recoils, and I can't use it. Like, I can't hit the enemy because the whip just, like, hits one of the walls. So I have to do this. Well, flower seed. Bam. Good. Give me your stall rim. Give me your stall... Fuck. Why can't I, like, loot this? There we go. Got it. Cool. Alright. Let's go. My goodness. Can make a save and keep going. Skyrim Beyond Hammerfell, you say? Oh no. Elder Scrolls 6. The doing. Where are we going? What? That is an ice spike tome. Oh, nice. Like I was just a book here on a pedestal. Do you not have ice spike? You do now. Drakkar. What's in the chest? Just some basic stuff. Take those arrows in the bow, why not? They're introducing you to them. Whoop! Do I have the amulet? I have the amulet equipped. Good, good. That is important. Now, let's go. Yeah, we got it before it could cast any spells on us. Anus root. In the... Nothing. Nothing is... It's so bright I can barely see. I assume we go this way. Across the way. And up. That is a button. Why is that button with the coffin? Oh. Arrows. What's in the chest? Carta builders. My goodness. Oh, that is Blood Skull Barrow there. But yeah. Yeah, I'm willing to bet that person was disappointed when they discovered that, in fact, I prefer women. I know, I know. It's a very, very disappointing thing for some people. Okay, let's get going. That is a really cool lock. I'm sure they'll never use it again. Restless Drugger. That one's frozen. Frozen dead Drugger. Here. Treasure chest. I see. My goodness. Oh, nice. We need to equip the Stalrim pickaxe. Sorry, Luca's pickaxe. That will increase the number of fragments we get from this Nordic excavation site. I believe... Oh, that's 1, 3, and 4 fragments found. No keystones, though. Keystones are required for me to do things, unfortunately. Let me see. Anything else we got going on here? That is the Bloodskull Blade. This belongs in a museum. More importantly, however, this journal. I see. East Empire Company, Bloodskull Blade, lock. This will teach you how to open it, I believe. Like, guy's got, like, parchments here. A satchel with a single septum in it. How nice. Inkwell paper, elixir of rejuvenation. Some destroyed Draugr. What else we got? Radio. Bloodskull Blade. Let's do it. Wow. Okay. Meow. Wait, that didn't work. Try again. Okay. To do this, I have to use first-person animations, I think. Yep. That's exactly what I need to do. First-person animation. Where's the new ones? Horizontal. Of course. Same deal. Last one. Last two? Last two. Open those locks. The skull created these locks specifically to prevent the evil from being released. You're opening it. Yes. You can go to sleep. Good night, Captain. Thank you for showing up. Alright. Blades. Ow! That hurt. Himself. Do it again. Had your wisdom teeth removed? Yes. Absolutely. They were, so the recovery wasn't too bad until you slept on your side accidentally? Yeah, I thankfully sleep on my back for the most part, so that wasn't a problem, but I get what you mean. Painkillers wear off and suddenly suffering. Okay, what's this? Resident Evil 12 is going to drop the name. I see. And just be called Resident Evil again. Great. Okay, we got a dragon priest to fight. I'm pretty sure we can kill it, like, pretty quick. But I am going to abuse some powers. So, what I need to do... Yeah, it's not Shatter Sphere. Lightning Shield. Life Stream. Heinz piece. Let's see. Yeah, we have not essence rip. It should be earth drain vitality. I thought there was a different one. Let's see. So, yeah, I'll do drain vitality. But more importantly, I need to pop a stopwatch as well for this guy. Gonna be a pain in the butt. That is a dragon quest. Fair enough. I need to use my stopwatch. Pretty sure I can kill it with my stopwatch. Yeah. It doesn't see me. It doesn't know I'm here. Stopwatch. Then shout.
Gone? Gahas!
Gahas! Now we're leaving. Gonna run away. Hide around the... Oh, wow. There's like there's multiple enemy types here, including a high seeker. Crazy. It's armoring itself. Fuck. Okay, here we go. That didn't work. This sucks. I'm hurting now. Heal self. Good. Come on. I used the stopwatch, but this is extra painful. Damn it. What's happening? What's happening? Bone Masters? Hell? Crazy. High Seeker's next. Damn it. I saw a Hammer of Justice thing there. Do I have Hammer of Justice? Let's find out. I'm curious. I look forward to playing the new Starfield update in a few years when they reduce the price of the DLC, like bundle it together. And then mods come out as well. Like, I'm in no rush. I got other games to play. I enjoyed my time playing Starfield, but I feel that time is over until like mods and come out and the DLC's cheaper. Okay, Hammer of Justice. Let's look for Hammer. Hammer of Justice. It's Conjure. Oh, never mind. Let's see what that is. You have the premium edition. I never bought the premium edition because, like, I just wanted to play the base game as is, and then let's be honest here. I had no faith in the game. I thought it was going to be a lot worse than it was. Turned out to be better. I ended up enjoying it, but not that much. Like, I'd say I enjoyed Starfield to, like, maybe 1/3 or 1/4 the amount of, like, a normal Bethesda game. You know what I mean? Like, the parts of it that were good, I loved and would want more of. But not at the price they were asking for. And certainly not right now while I have 12 other games to play. 14 other games to play right now. Comes down to priorities and how to use the amount of time you have left in your life. And yes, I'd rather play Skyrim again with the, what do you call it? With Lost Legacy, you know, Legacy of the Dragonborn, than play it again right now. You played on Games Pass, you bought the premium edition? I see. Well, I bought the base game. I enjoyed it. I am done with it for now. Okay, that was just a Seeker. We gotta fight the actual, Dragon Priest. Damn it! Got him. Put him down. Good. Okay, we need to use Gonar's Greed on all the targets, I think. Let's go for the Dragon Priest first. So, we got his mask. That's cool. Shock resistance. Got it. A ring. Let's see. An amulet. And his cursed set, which we need to use an abjuration bolt to cleanse. Damn, this chest had 2 septums in it. Awful. Can't wait to use Dragon Aspect. That'll be fun. Okay. Hammer of Justice. Here. That was really nice. What else we got? Okay. We're gonna use Gonar's Greed to make sure we didn't miss anything. Yeah, we got everything. Cool. Got some bone meal and fire salts I missed. Oh, hello! Look at these little bonelings. Okay. That was a big fireball. We got him now. Yeah, we got him. Hi, Ben. Been pretty well. Been busy. Yeah, it's just been, like, extremely busy. Fireball scroll. Bone meal. Let's go ahead and really quick use Gonar's Greed again to make sure we get everything. Cool. Got some bone meal, some fire salts. That's nice. Let's read the word. Dragon aspect, strength. Yes. But no, I've been having fun. I've been hanging out with friends. I've been spending time with the wife. And he said, did I enjoy playing Starfield more, or satisfaction of it not being good? That's a very good question. So, I didn't think it was going to be good. And then when I played it, it turned out to be better. But, like, the parts of it, like the dungeon crawling, were amazing. The actual, like, faction quests and main story were kind of awful by comparison. And so, I think that in a few years, when the game gets, like, more points of interest and more mods for it, because I imagine people will make mods for it. Like, it's slow going, but I'm in the Starfield mods Discord server. I see when new mods are being made, right? I peek in on it every once in a while. So I know, like, if it keeps going at the current rate, in a few years it's going to have enough mods to justify a new playthrough for me. I don't want to continue my old playthrough. I consider that old playthrough to be done. When I go back to Starfield, I will start a brand new playthrough, and we'll start from scratch, so to speak. But the idea of the New Game Plus, as Starfield has implemented it, is unappealing to me. A fun time? Yes. Yes, I've been having a fun time. You got it. So, to answer your question, Roderick, I've been well. I've been better this year than I was last year. And I would say that, like, the years have been progressively better to me. Yeah. Like, the world around me has arguably gotten a lot worse. But as far as my, my personal level of happiness has increased. That's the best way to put it. Okay, this is the Black Book. Let's read some stuff first. Boneless limbs necklace? Interesting. Everything Mr. House foretold came to be. I mean, more or less. He was prepared for everything. He, his, like, missile systems intercepted almost every nuke that came for, the Strip. Ooh, Frost Nova. Lovely. Stone of the Forebearers. Yakutan deities reduce attack damage taken by 13 based on favor of the deity. Really? So in other words, if you follow a Yakutan god, I'm thinking, like, if it's 13% when I have no favor, I'm wondering, like, how strong can this be? That's a very good question. I have no clue. What's this, a dwarven quarterstaff? That belongs in a museum. Anything else? We're gonna, like, this is a black book, and we're gonna pick it up in just a second. But first, I wanna go up here. That leads out to Bloodskull Bear. I don't think so. I'm gonna go into the book. The book, like a book. Yes. So first things first, we make a quick save. I'll do this. Yeah, there we go. And, me actually, hold on. I'm gonna mess with this. Photo mode. There we go. And let's do that right there. Need an L. There we go. Perfect. Hold on. Trying to get like a mid shot there. Gotta do it this. Hey, hold on. Bam. Freeze time. Good. Okay. Screenshot there. I need to get the book like in frame. I want to get the book in frame. No, I'm gonna do this. Back off and go over here like that. And then photo mode. And so, excellent. That's what I wanted to do. I want to do it just like that. Good. Perfect, in fact. Screenshot. This will be, what do you call it? My next live stream thumbnail. Will be that right there. Yeah. Everything's fine, I assure you. Nothing is fucked. Okay. Let me see. I think that'll do it. Yeah, I think that'll do it. Let's read the book. Is what I would say, but I need to save it first. Yeah, in front of the book. Right here. Just in case. Just in case. I'm gonna try casting Calm on Merak to see what happens. That'd be funny. Too bad YouTube doesn't have animated thumbnails. Hold on a second. Let's yeah, YouTube's thumbnails are a little different. Let me pull open my YouTube channel here. Hold on. Want to see what kind of nonsense when we mouse over these. Hold on. I'm just checking each one to see what's happening. Freaking love wearing bows, by the way. It's not good with headphones. Headphones cover them completely, but let's see. Hold on. We're gonna find the most ridiculous thumbnail. Oh wow, this one is unavailable. I see. I'm gonna refresh the page just in case. Hold on. Does YouTube has video previews? Correct. And they're random. Like you can't see that. Yeah, that one there versus this one here. Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. Now let's see. Hold on. Thumbnails for Daggerfall videos. Oh yeah, that one was special too. Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. And you can see me like putting up a UESP page in front of the background there. I'm just like, yeah, let's that's true. Let's see. YouTube's not promoting me. You had to manually find me. Yeah, that happens. Okay, there's Dark Souls. Oh yeah, it's over, Elves. I've already depicted you as the Soy Jack, and it's the Wolfrad axe, right, with the elf face. Yeah. Let's see. Come on. Todd Howard. Okay. Yep. I got pigtails on in that one. see, what else? Oh yeah, that one was just no effort maid outfit. I usually put when I do a maid outfit, I usually wear a wig. YouTube picks the preview, correct. I don't get to pick the preview at all. Oh, that one's good. Holy shit. I love that one. Hold on. Yeah. That's perfect. That's perfect. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah. There. Yeah, these are quite ridiculous. I love it. Okay. Okay, that's enough. There we go. The shark in Skyrim, yeah. Warframe. Wonder if they picked the most watched sections? That's a very good question. Black Book! Whoa. Tentacles.
As I told you, when I gave you the Ohmes-raht Infinium, your free will is an illusion. Why else would you be? This is Apocrypha, where all knowledge is hoarded. Saint your thirst for knowledge in the endless stacks of my library.
I see.
If you tire of this search, read your book again to return to your mortal life. For a time, the lure of Apocrypha will It is your fate.
Yep. He referenced my dialogue choice, which is cool. I do appreciate that. Your free will is an illusion. Why else would you be here? I did tell him to fuck off. I told him I'd never serve you. Okay. Speaking of, let's pray. Let us pray to Nocturnal. Oh, I can only pray to Nocturnal from 7 p.m. to 5 a.m. Oh, it's 2 p.m. right now. Okay, fair enough. Conjure Seeker. Nice. You'll get so many ruined books for Latoria? Yes. You got it. Okay. What's in the pod? Yeah, we're getting books for the library as well. We will suck every book out of Hermaeus Mora's realm. Suck and suck. Whoop. Hey, whoa. Seeker! I gotta use Holy Bolts to kill Seekers. Dac0da don't like Holy Bolts, it turns out. Kind of funny, that. This whip should also kill Dac0da, but, you know, not as effective. Those are fonts of Magicoo. You know, there's a lady who's, has, like, remade Apocrypha inside of her ESO house. It's one of the, what do you call it? The big houses. one of the, like, it's the Cold Harbor estate, so it's like just big flat open land. And then she like built the walls, like the book walls and everything around like around that area, and turned it into like an apocrypha house using like the entire inventory limit for the house. It looks really great. Staircase opens that way. Door opens. The door opens on the other side, yeah. You try that in Final Fantasy 14 if you had the gil? I mean, I have plenty of gil in 14. It's not gil that limits me. It's the fact that I know I won't be present long enough to retain a house. I know that in the event I were to win a lottery, I would see that the house would end up getting demolished. Would you restart ESO from level 1? Maybe. I think that I put like hundreds and hundreds of hours into it to the point where I probably don't want to. It's an MMO, so it's super grindy. But alternate characters, Roderick, they, like, alternate classes have to be started over. In Final Fantasy 14, you can be all the classes on one character. I can't say the same for, like, ESO. ESO, you have to manually, like, be each class on each character with separate characters. You can't just switch classes freely back and forth. Okay, I'll take everything. What is the book? Winds of Change. Okie dokie. What are my potential powers? So, that one is Scholar's Insight. Reading skill books gives you an extra. I've already done that. I've already read all the books. Your attacks, shouts, destruction spells do no damage to followers. That'd be nice. Lover's Insight, do 10% more damage, and get 10% better prices from members of the opposite sex. I kind of understand that, but oh boy, are there people who do the same sex who absolutely positively have shown interest. Lol. Okay. Let me see here. Champion's Insight. I'd like to do no damage to followers. Yeah, that's fine. That's my power. And now I can return to Solstheim using the book. That was a tiny book. ESO will soon be crossplay. I see. I see. I think I just crashed the game. Either that, or it's, like, loading the zone and it'll, like, unfreeze in a moment. Huzzah! It was auto-saving. That's what was going on. Oh, well. This is what it is, I'm afraid. Okay. So, we do this. Hold on. I can't. They don't let you up on the pedestal. They don't want you up there. Wait, I did it. I just had to be slightly higher. Okay. Photo mode. Hold on. Player poses. And a poser. Let me see here. Hold on. I need object. Object pose, please. That's not it. Okay. That's a carrot. Good. We kind of clipped into the altar. Oh wow, we did clip into the altar. That's not going to do what I wanted it to do. Unfortunate. Or just right, maybe. Hold on. Okay. Yes. No Empress, says Eric. I suppose I could consider playing ESO again from the start. I don't know. I really don't know. I really enjoyed my previous character. The problem is I'm pretty sure all of the store things I purchased will only go to that one character. Yeah. Right. Everything's fine. Oh. Her eyes make look... She's gonna kill you if you touch the shark. Yes, exactly. Alright. Yo. We're done. We can go up to Bloodskull Barrow now. It's a perfect time to start a new Blades playthrough. I don't think you can have multiple characters in Blades. I think you're just your one character. You'd have to, like, delete your save file, and that would suck. That would be really bad. Okay. Hold on. I'm noticing a thing I need to peek at.
Some of these nodes will come up with any excuse.
Yep. Okay. I can hear them talking. Let's go.
Despise us. Disgusting.
Damn addict's always stealing from me. That skoom's mine.
That skoom's mine. Damn addicts always steal from me. Okay. I can hear a fairy.
I'd kill for a piece of dragon.
Not fair that they always take the good stuff.
Oh, wow. Level 93. I yield. Oh, no. Oh, no. Bye. Damn. I cleared Bloodskull Barrow somehow. Parry! Yes! Perfect parry. I did it. Oh, they dropped bone molds. I didn't have to craft my own. I mean, I definitely crafted my own, but it is pretty funny. Improved bone mold. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I need to upgrade that improved bone mold.
Someone there.
Someone there. Someone there. I'm gonna try hiding back in the barrow.
I know I heard something.
You may have heard something, but it must have been your imagination, because I'm gonna use deep storage to deep storage everything. There we go.
Mine's playing tricks on me.
Good. Now we will put away all the junk, which there is much. A Bloodskull Blade. It's a quest item and cannot be gotten rid of. Go figure. Okay. That'll more or less do it. Wow, that isn't even most of my carry capacity. Apparently my carry capacity got held up in improved bone mold. Interesting. So this is a better version and belongs in a museum as well. That's cool, though. That, like, we can get improved bone mold. I'm definitely going to try to upgrade improved bone mold and see if I can make it even better than my current bone mold. That'd be lovely. For now, however, mostly we just need to get this heavy armor out of my inventory into the deep storage where I can access it later. Kind of a big deal. What about... Oh, that's a lot of alchemy. Holy crap. Okay. Potions. Fine. I don't mind having a lot of potions, but, you know. Just looking at everything. Wait, food. Freaking knew it. Tomato, carrots, leeks. I want to keep the baked potatoes to eat, but everything else can be put away for now. A lot of different types of alcohol, go figure. What else? The cursed gear. Oh, the ruined books from Apocrypha. Okay. I was just wondering, like, where's all this carry capacity going? Like, ruined books. That's it. We're good. We can make a quick save, and then we can keep going. Yes. So, let's keep it up. Yeah, finding a book reading pose wasn't practical, just because, like,
whoever did this is dead.
I didn't
You hear me?
By Azura, who would do such a thing?
Who would do such a thing? These are bandits, and they're like, who would kill someone? Oh my god.
I knew it.
Wow, look at you throwing fireballs at me. Yep. Okay. Can actually down them here. Let's do it. Who would do such a thing? Okay. Let's go and harvest. The harvest continues. Excellent. Skulls. Wonder if there are any necromancy altars on Solstheim. That would be cool. I don't think there are. I know there are 4 in Skyrim proper, but yeah, different matter. Bone mold, everything. No improved bone mold, though. Okay, this box has something. A charred fragment. 23 out of 24. Wow. Wonder when we'll get all the charred fragments total. Oh, well. Give me the fish. Salmon. So, we burned those people to death. What else we got? Ash yams. Plenty of ash yams. We'll have to make food with the ash yams. What's this? Bone Volume 2. That belongs in a museum. The Axeman. Confessions of a Dunmer Skooma Eater. Oh no. A Dunmer Skooma Eater. Red Year Volume 2. We're getting new books for the gallery. The library of the gallery. Very nice. Book of Riddles. I'll take everything. I'll just take all of it. What's in the chest? Looks like Card of Arms. Circle of Restoration. Scroll of Deadeye Captain. Don't need any of that. Oh well. Like how they just made beds in this barrow. Like, set up a little camp in here. Like, yeah, this is full of the dead who could potentially rise up at some point, but don't worry about that. Oh, that's high quality content there. Good. As I was saying. Draft of Restoration. We're good. It's a draught. You mean draft? Yes. That thing. These are the innocent people that were killed. This is an Ashland Goron tunic. Near immunity to fire, but reduces stamina regeneration by question mark. And this is a circlet. Goron circlet grants 36% resistance to fire. How nice. I think we got everybody. Oh, yeah, they've been incinerating the dead here. Okay, this makes more sense. So, like, they were gathering up the inactive Draugr and, like, burning them to ash. Burnt corpses. Yep. Thankfully, there's no way that ash creatures, you know, like the ashes of the dead could rise up. That would be terrifying and completely related to this content. Okay. Let's go ahead and make another swavy. Yeah, this one. Good, good. Anything else I need to do? I don't think so, but I'm peeking. That should do. We're set. Cool. No ancestral ghosts. I've seen Dunmer summon ancestral ghosts, but they don't seem to rise up on their own. Which is the concern about the ash spawn. Is that, well, escape Bloodskull Barrow. Well, that's a quest complete, ain't it? Ain't that a kick in the head? Okay, so, let me see here. Checking a thing. And we are good. Uh-huh. Good, good, good. Let me have a peek-sees. We should be fine. Let's go fight the bandits out here and win.
What was that?
You found it funny that staff enchantments and Stardew Valley enchanting both use the exact same volcanic crystal concept. Yeah, I can see that. Take that salmon steak. Thank you.
Inspire me.
Inspire me.
You're going to pay for this. Look mighty fine on me.
Oh, chitin armor. I forgot about this. I should try to see if I can equip that. I love bone mold. Bone mold is great. But it's also heavy armor. I'm not spec'd for that, so. Dunmeri outfit is okay. These guys are very angry all the time. Like, are you really that angry that I killed your friend? I suppose so.
Can't hide from me. Curse you.
Oh, they're seeing me through the floor. They're shooting me through the floor, too. It's kind of awful.
Goroth.
Goroth.
You're an ugly one.
I am an ugly... Note to Marin. I'm not arguing these towers are falling to pieces, but I think you were exaggerating about planks falling on, and then he fell through the hole there, through one of those planks. Yeah.
Nerevar, guide me.
Nerevar, guide you. These are some very angry Dunmer.
I'll end your miserable You're going to pay, Outlander.
Oh, generic. Aren't you scary? Please come around here, sir. Come around the corner. Yep, bye. Good. That did it. Staff of Chain Lightning, Mace of Denting. Yeah, you suck. What's this book? The Restoration. Okay, we're fine. Can I use this fork and knife?
Inspire me.
Can I enchant and upgrade the fork and knife to become superior? I'm wondering. Crap.
Can't hide from me.
You guys are sad. Checking. Checking. So there's no way down from here. Looks like I gotta go back. This is kind of sad. Alright, I see the way. Yeah.
Don't fight back, and I promise I'll kill you quickly.
I promise I'll kill you quickly. Ain't that nice? Another rift, some bone mold. I hear a Nirnroot somewhere. Yep. Not missed opportunity to make the book named Trap explode. Yeah. Good.
I'll send your soul as a gift to Boethia.
Gift to Boethia. You're up there, aren't you? Bandit Reaver Archer. He's got to be upstairs. Skyrim. Go. Where is he? I don't see him anywhere.
I knew I'd find you.
Hello. Fair enough. Bye. Yeah, you're kind of terrible at your job, sir, Mr. Mercenary Man. I think we got them all. That's the barrow. Oh. Nothing over here. Let's go down and pick up that annoying root. Got it. Hello. Yeah, we had fun. We accomplished quite a bit today. Finished the first dungeon of, what do you call it? Slate Coral, nice. Finished the first dungeon of the Dragonborn DLC, among other things. So it's really nice. Let's see, this is our Solstheim map, and there's a lot to do. Picky's Beacon and Picky's Resonator. Some journals, and search this barrow for an artifact known as Blood Scythe. Ooh. Excavate that hidden chamber, and find a sextant. And of course there's back to Skyrim, which we're not doing right now. Alright, we're going south. Not quite ready yet. We'll go. Let's see, that is a blood shell. Let's try this. Sending out wisps to harvest things. Harvest. Any plant that needs harvesting. Okay. Geithcraw, Ashen Pod. In other words, a lot of Solstheim ingredients. That is fine. That is A-okay. So, I would like to try chitin, though. Hold on. We got a lot of bone mold. I'm wondering about... We got chitin boots and a chitin helmet. I want to see about chitin armor. It might be a style I prefer over this ridiculous outfit we got right now. I don't know for sure. I do know, though, that I'd like to continue to harvest. Harvest everything. Who are you? Bone mold. Burnt corpse. What kind of sword is that? A spear inside of this creature. Who are you?
What are you gawking at?
I'm looking for the sea tiger.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What are you doing?
Look, I'm here to do a job, and that's it. You stick to your business, and we'll both be fine.
I see. What's going on?
That's not going to happen.
Well, then I should report you to the guard.
Go on, then.
You had your chance.
Whatever you say. Looks like I have a good bit of work to start on. Just keep it quiet.
Investigate the scene. Oh. Interesting. Kine wants me to attack that netch. Terrible idea. That's a sneeze. Yeah, that's a terrible idea. I'm not attacking that netch. The mighty netch will destroy me. Ho ho. Onwards and sideways. A lot of clam meat, all things considered. I'm gonna try another harvest. Yeah. Pretty neat. Harvesting fish and other things. Pearl fish and pearls. Ashen grass pod, sure. So Solstheim's pretty good so far. Let's keep it up. Look at those cliff erasers. I should probably destroy them immediately. Fire blast, destroy cliff racer. Damn right, they're just birds. Cliff racer tail. Okay. So as I was saying, we can shoot down the cliff racers, and they will in fact get destroyed.
Our hands once were idle.
Our hands once were idle. But now they pick up dirt. Okay, so. Let's go. Back to town. I'll turn in your pickaxe. Yes. Hey there.
Find my pickaxe yet?
Yes, I did. Here you go.
So, you finally tracked down old Cretius, eh? Quite a character, isn't he? Tell you what, since you went through all the trouble of finding it for me and all, you keep it.
Okay.
I just wanted to remind that codger you can't just go around taking things from other people. Now that you've delivered the message, I'm satisfied.
I just stole it from him.
Besides, that pickaxe hasn't done me any good in years. Maybe you can put it to good use.
Yeah, sure. All right, let's see here. What do you have for sale?
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Deal some damage. Boiled chitin. Ooh, boiled chitin looks great, but I'd like to see about regular chitin first. Chitin shield. That's a fair amount of junk I see here. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me switch things up. I need to change gear really quick. Change outfit. We need merchant attire.
One moment. You look familiar.
You look familiar. I don't know about that.
Either you're here to get showered in sparks, or you're looking for something to buy. Out with it.
Yeah. What do you have for sale?
Looking to protect yourself, or deal some damage?
Yeah, mostly I just want to buy your boiled chitin to see what it looks like. I know I can get regular chitin later, but I'm very curious about this. So, I've already checked out bone mold. I know what it looks like. Let's see. Oh, I can buy improved bone mold, everything but the armor from him. Go figure, that's exactly what I need. I need the armor. I see. It was worth a shot. I'll buy your chitin plates, just in case. Maybe I can craft myself up one. We'll find out in a second. Let's switch ourselves over to smithing attire. There we go.
Steel, dwarven, ebony. If it's broken, I can mend it.
Chitin. So to make chitin armor specifically, I will need 2 more chitin plates.
A lot of folks around here look to strangers for help. I hope you won't disappoint them.
I'm wondering about this. Chitin heavy armor is different, but out of pure curiosity, where can I find the chitin plates, I wonder. Wonder what I have to hunt to make this a reality. Let's break into this guy's house. He has a shadow mark, so he's supposed to be protected from us, but, you know. Oh, well. Let's have a peek inside. Feathers. So yeah, no such luck so far. Was hoping to find chitin plates in his house. Being that, you know, he worked with bone mold and stuff. Was hoping we'd find something. That's an interesting bed. Money. Okay. He has a letter from Sapphire. Nice. The House of Troubles. Let's go downstairs. Interesting. This is a door that requires a key. Interesting. And over encumbered once again. I like that I was able to see through for just a second, and then no such luck. First things first. Armor set 2. Set 3. That's Ghost Choir 9's armor. But I'm going to swap out Ghost Choir 9's armor for the improved bone molds, like the legendary bone mold stuff. I don't know. It works for now, though. Yeah. Perfect. P-U-R-R-R-R. What's this? East Empire Company strongbox. Why, inside is an East Empire Company pendant, and that guy pays us for East Empire Company pendants. I remember that being a mechanic. Gives you, like, what, 500 gold for it? Something like that. Red Year, Volume 1. Okay. So, nothing else, I'm afraid. I was hoping to get more chitin, but we'll see if we can find some chitin plates in this guy's house. The alchemist may have some. I don't know. It is what it is. I do like how this is a traditional Morrowind style house, though, with the top like an Aldrune house. They didn't have to make an Aldrune house here, but they did. Hamahato. Letter from Melora. Okay. The food and drinks will be mine. We barely survive here, and you steal all our stuff? Yes. Unfortunate. The community will truly have to come together to survive the great plundering. Okay. No berries. I'm over encumbered already. Whatever could have caused that? I don't know. But, it is nice checking all this out. A lot of ash yams. More ash yams. Interesting that they can grow the like stuff underground without sunlight. Didn't think about that, but somehow they did it. Ooh, Jamma. Interesting. They aren't too much alchemists, more farmers, I suppose. Very interesting. Harvest! No harvest? Harvest. Okay, mammoth tusk. Child's doll. I don't need the child's doll. I'll leave that behind. A glowing soul gem. More Sujama. The true noble's code. Are you true nobles? No. Not even a bit. Let's get out of here. We are leaving. We gotta use probably the waystone. I think would be our best bet for the future. Okay. First things first. We're gonna put the waystone on, which is gonna teleport us. Then we're gonna open up deep storage. Not quite what I was expecting. Okay. Deep storage is next. Perfect. And then we take everything from deep storage. And we're going to begin to place things into these containers. Sorry. When you saw me take all those things out of the containers and put them in the gallery earlier, this is how it happened. Bit by bit. Item by item. The Bloodskull Blade is considered a quest item and cannot be removed. You gotta go talk with the old man, I guess, to unlock it. Oh, well. Is what it is. Powerful two-handed weapon that needs to be upgraded significantly for no reason. But yeah, we ended up with a lot of weapon. A lot of weapon. Bit by bit. I should go to Whiterun and, like, turn in Alessandra's dagger for the Undercroft. Oh, well. Not yet, I guess. Those knives are important. Lead bullets. I like that we're getting Stalrim arrows now. They're pretty strong by comparison to other things. Here we go. Didn't someone say that the Skyrim RP server got taken down? Someone was talking about it. I have no interest in it due to, well, various reasons. But someone was talking about how it just got taken down. Whether or not that's true, I don't know. Okay. Putting this stuff away. Yep. It did this morning. Funny. I mean, I don't know about a DMCA having any force or effect. But big ol' shrug to me. Keep in mind that ZeniMax Media is out, Microsoft is in. You may safely blame Microsoft for decisions that go through the Xbox division, which is what Microsoft, what Bethesda is under now. The old head of Xbox who gave them some level of autonomy is gone now. He has fired / stepped down, so to speak. The my goodness. They were monetized? Yes, yes. That's very interesting. I had no idea. Hold on. I need to grab that again. Good. That's that one. Be food. That is pretty funny, though. I had no idea they were monetized. I mean, I knew, like, Ascension WoW was monetized, but, I can see it. If they're monetized, why they would be taken down. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, it might be actionable, then. Bethesda has an implied license in its fan content policy that would cover it if they weren't monetized. But since they're monetized, I think that falls... I think one of the exceptions to the license, as it was written, was monetization. So, you know. The closest thing to a mud to you with enforced RP rules? Yeah, with the... Okay, so the enforced RP rules you were talking about, at least in the videos I saw, weren't being very enforced. So I kind of looked at that and said, no, not for me. Thank you very much. I played some MUDs and I've enjoyed MUDs, right? You know, with enforced RP and stuff. But definitely didn't feel that way to me. Based on, again, the videos I saw. You said RP servers have a habit of transitioning into degeneracy, you say. Now, unfortunately, what would it call it? Hold on. Let me see here. I'll pull this up. Yeah, unfortunately, I have no idea what you could mean by degeneracy, right? Definitely have no idea about that. But, let me see here. Yeah. Point is that I kind of would like to do, like, a 4 to 6 player, like, Morrowind multiplayer again soon. Like, I had a lot of fun with, the last couple people, I played with, but, like, an MMO that, you know, where people are, like, I don't know, I'm just not a fan of what I saw, and I understand, like, a lot of people had a lot of fun, and I'm not trying to say that they aren't justified in their fun, you know. They can do as they please. But, yeah, I just figured not for me, you know, and called it a day on that. Alright, I'm gonna put away some potions. I'm just looking at all this nonsense here. Get out of here. You know, Skyrim Together was a thing, but it didn't have the polish that mod was going for. You said they were making $1,000 on their Patreon. I had no idea.
The Sadukar!
No, I had no idea that the Skyrim RP server was making that much money. Megs? Just Megs. Hello, hello. Let me finish putting away these scrolls and we can head back out to Solstheim. We're in the last hour of our 8-hour stream today. And, yeah, we're going to be running some more, whatchamacallit, ignore the amazing physics. They won't be present in the next set of armor we get. Anyway, we're going to use... I guess we already did deep storage. Let's use the Alien Waystone. And we can go back. Then I'm going to save it, just in case anything happens, any crashes. We are playing an Ohmes-raht Khajiit. Which, if you've ever played Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, that's the race that the sub-race of Khajiit that they are. Whoops, there we go. In any case, we have just arrived. This is like a brand new playthrough. As you can see, we're only 361 hours and 37 minutes into the playthrough. That's practically brand new, right? You know? Around the 300-hour mark is when we defeated Alduin. And we've just started on the Dragonborn DLC after making a quick segue into the Thieves Guild and becoming Guildmaster. So, we are a relic hunter. Our job is to steal as many... reclaim as many artifacts as possible. No big deal. So, whatchamacallit. Let me really quick just go into photo mode for a second. Photo mode, and then we'll switch over. Ignore that. I'm gonna like take the idle off. There we go. The bounciness will disappear in but a moment. Gonna go down OBJ. Trying to get the OBJ pose. So it should be not pose sit, not stand. Should be object pose. There we go. So object pose number 2. There we go. Yes, absolutely perfect. So as you can see there, we got the shark right here. Yes, no big deal. Anyway, as I was saying, we are going. You know what? That's a good one. Let's do that and screenshot. Good. All right, we've finished. We need to talk with Crescius. We need to go find Crescius and tell him about the thing. Wait, what's this? Miss it? There's jobs here? Looks like a stolen heirloom from Dampall Mine. Okay, fair enough. Looks like we can deliver a potion to Tel Mithrin. I haven't been to Tel Mithrin yet. That might be a good thing to do. I'm not going to the Divide or Heartwood Mill. That ain't happening. The cool ears, thank you. They're very silly ears. As you can see right here, we've got fuzzy ears. These, on the other hand, have bows on them for some reason. Don't worry about it. I don't think
One moment. You look familiar.
I look familiar? Are you sure? Well, I mean, I could turn in... No, I have stolen goods.
One moment. You look familiar.
I guess I can't use the Thieves Guild as an out. I may have to, like, reclaim my stolen goods from the, like, chest. Hadn't thought about that. All right. Let's put this away. Yeah. As I was saying, hello there.
You're back. Please, tell me what you found.
You were right all along. Give journal.
Let me see that. Huh, I knew it. Gratian's death wasn't because of a rockfall. It was just a story to keep people away from the tombs.
Yep.
Now that I have his journal in hand, I can get some closure from the East Empire Company. Make them pay for lying to everyone.
That's right. Good luck with that.
Thank you. Now, I believe I owe you a little more than a debt of gratitude for all that work you did. Here, it's not much, but it's the best an old retired miner can do.
Aristocats? Yes. Murray. Anyway. So. No. I don't need to worry about this. what I need to do is... Yeah, the Ghost Choir 9 armor has to be put away. I'm contemplating what I have to do next. This is... Okay, I need to drink something, first of all. We're thirsty, so let's go do that real quick. When I say we're thirsty, I mean mead. I literally stole his mead, and I'm going to drink it right in front of him. Yeah. Drink, drink, drink. Perfect. Now, you asked what I was playing. So, I am spec'd into... You can see these are the completely canon constellations. As you know, in the Elder Scrolls lore, the constellations are low-grade Korean gacha game waifus. Now, that said, yes. What do you call it? If we go over to Restoration specifically, we went up the False Light tree, where our healing spells can be cast on enemies. Light Wielder allows us to use... Whoops. Yeah! Light Wielder allows us to use extra skills, like restoration skills to hurt enemies. So what we do is we combine that with Under My Wings, where I will dual cast a healing spell on myself and it'll hurt enemies. And a Sacred Guardian, where if a target falls below 30% health, they'll automatically be healed. This works with those effects to do damage as well. So, like, it's like a finishing move. So, what I'm using is something called Holy Bolt, and the healing element of Holy Bolts does damage because of that specialization. It does bonus damage to Daedra and Undead. It's really good. And then I'm using a whip called the Vampire Killer, which, as you know, the Vampire Killer was wielded by the Belmont family, LOL. Does bonus damage to Daedra and Undead. So, you know, people are asking, is that canon? It is as canon as the Ocarina of Time that we are using to cast alternate effects. You know. There we go. Perfect. Those are all obtained through quest lines. But, you like seeing the whip in the animated series? Yes. I think they just called it the Morning Star in the animated series. But, what do you call it? Let me see what's in here. What's in the chest? Septums and nothing I have to worry about. Okay. Can I take the saber cat teeth? I'm gonna rip them out of... Yes, perfect. Eyes and teeth. As it should be. Anything else? No. Mudcrab chitin. That's a lot of food they have on the table. Add past tense. Okay, we can leave now. Good. Now, as I was saying... So, we have a character that uses anti-undead holy spells, anti-Daedra holy spells, anti-undead and Daedra whips. Good stuff. Now, that said, there's a kind of a recoil to the whip, so if I try this, see, I guess it won't work here specifically, but if like I'm in a cave or something, and I try to use this, it'll like recoil against the wall, and I won't be able to actually, you know, perform the attack. And as a result, in close quarters, we had a battle with Zoran Arctis, the Underking, specifically in like a time rift. And when we fought him, we got his Wiltflower Saber, which is our close range weapon. This is, of course, a blade made of condensed magicka and definitely isn't copyright infringing with its sound effects. Okay. Now, that said, oh, we got this guy to talk to in just a second. Let's talk to him.
Excuse me, but the temple is for followers of our faith alone. Outsiders aren't welcome here.
Mm-hmm. Yes. He said Alduin's going to be a pushover now that you've defeated... Okay, so I mentioned this before, but this is a brand new playthrough. We've only been playing this for about 361 hours, according to this. So, what happened is around the 80-hour mark, we went to Helgen and actually started the main quest. Then, at about the 300-hour mark, we killed Alduin. That's why the Dragonborn DLC has started. Most of our... We did Dawnguard first, and that's how we got all of our, vampire killing stuff, you know. How we got our specialization as a holy warrior, despite being a Khajiit caravaneer with no practical skills initially. Yes, we did a lot of things. You missed the stream, you say. Well, Twitch deletes the VODs after a certain amount of time, but I happen to have a playlist. Let me try to grab it really quick. Alright. Playlists. Got it. Nice. Yes. Nice indeed. Okay. This is the playlist for the entire series. I'm putting it in both the YouTube and Twitch chats, just in case. Because, again, Twitch deletes the VODs after a certain amount of time. Obviously, watch what you want when you want. Yeah. Anyway, let me see. So, yeah, we've been gathering relics. We have 2,100 relics in the museum right now. We are, by profession, a relic hunter. We have reforged the Amulet of Kings. The Amulet of Kings we've enchanted with the Miracle perk to give it 59% resistance to all magic, 145 hit points. When struck by a spell effect, 50% bonus reduction from that element for 5 seconds. So in other words, if a dragon breathes on me, the breath will do a little bit of damage, followed by basically no damage, with each tick. That's kind of how we have this set up. Are you entitled to be emperor? By the old laws, yes, but the Mede dynasty gives 0 shits about the old laws. So, no. Okay. Let me see. Trying to figure out where we're going next. Yeah, we'll talk to this guy. I was just getting distracted by a bunch of other things. Hey.
If they desire salvation, the citizens of Ravenrock need to open their eyes. And their pockets.
And their pockets, yes. Do you know someone named Mirak?
Mirak? It sounds very familiar. Not someone here, but I'm not sure I can recall.
Do you know anything about him?
I can't be sure. I know I've heard that name, but it doesn't feel real. Does that make any sense?
Fair enough. Let's get going. We could, sneak into the temple, I think. Yeah. Daedric Temple. I want to get the Boethia, Azura, and Mafala. Sarah. How you doing?
Are you here to pray? Or perhaps pay your respects at our ancestral tomb?
Yes. Tell me about the reclamations?
The reclamations are the true tribunal. The Daedra that consecrate the Dunmer people. Azura, Mathala, and Boethia. We call them the true tribunal because they have reclaimed their place in our hearts from the false tribunal that came before.
For those who don't know, what happened is... So, after both Sotasil and Amalexia were killed, then Vivek suffered a terrible fate. He was commodified and was turned into a Funko Pop, as you can see. Yep. That's what happened. Okay, let's get going. Tell me of the false tribunal.
Sotha Sil, Amalexia, and Vivek represent what was. Beings who won the Dunmer people's hearts with their actions, but blinded them just the same. They were aberrations, false prophets. They used their status as heroes to shield the true tribunal from our minds. But now that they've been destroyed, the light can finally shine upon the House of Reclamations.
Okay. So, I don't need to know about I know what ancestral tombs are. That said, I mean, it's either that or perhaps, have you heard of Ulfric Stormquack? You can see his scars and everything. Yeah, it's Ulfric Stormquack. He is a proud Norduck. Okay. So, as yes, indeed. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Hold on. No. You said man enjoying the view. Yeah, give me a second. Photo mode. There we go. Like that. There we go. And that should do it. Bam. Phrase. And save. Bam. Okay. All right. Let's go.
You honor the reclamations with your actions.
Yes, I honor the reclamations. Shrine of Boethia. Shrine of Mafala. Mafala does not accept those who have not served her. Damn. Shrine of Azura. Cool. I got the 3 shrines added to the gallery. It says museum display added at the very top. Awesome. That is exactly what Amulet of the True Tribunal. That belongs in the museum. Awesome. We got it. Okay. Daedra worship. We started off as a follower of Rajin, the Khajiit thief god. But when we finished the Thieves Guild, we transitioned over to, what do you call it? Nocturnal worship. I don't know what our current favor with Nocturnal is. You know what'd be fun? Let's pray to Nocturnal, like, in between all 3, quote-unquote, true tribunal triliths. That seems like a fun thing to do. Let's pray to Nocturnal. Here we go. Good. Raven Rock, nonviolent bounty cleared. Favor with Nocturnal, 154%. Yes. This is exactly what I wanted. So, yeah, the other Daedra can't do shit about it. Cool. Let's go down here. We're peeking in here. Oh, is this an East Empire Company strongbox? No, it's a regular strongbox. Fair enough. Let's go. In the lore, you get smited. I doubt it. They get angry at me, and they'd probably send a champion after me. Yeah. But, yeah. They don't really have the ability to smite me directly, but they definitely tell, hey, followers, people who are under my control, please murder the shit out of this guy or gal. This absolutely insane Ohmes-raht Khajiit. Did you know that in the lore, the majority of Khajiits in Tamriel are supposed to be Ohms? Now, unlike an Ohmes-raht, where you have the ears and tail, a normal Ohmes Khajiit is almost indistinguishable physically from a wood elf. True. But that's in the lore. In the actual game, no. The lore was written by Michael Kirkbride as a way to explain the change in appearance between games. And so I use that as a thinly veiled excuse to be a cat girl.
You may have everyone fooled, but I see what you're doing here. The call of gold sends you scurrying like a rat.
I mean, it's true. He's not wrong. So, here's the deal. In addition, you said this guy's a paperwork guy, not a true lore master? Depends. He wrote lore for the actual games, and the Ohmes-raht Khajiit is part of the... Like, the Khajiit subraces is part of the canon lore he wrote. But after he left Bethesda, he wrote, like, mountains of non-canon lore that we reference sometimes either to laugh at and call stupid or to use in our playthrough as some sort of justification, depending on how we feel at the moment. Hypocrisy be our guide. Now, let me see here. As I was saying, we are going to... yeah, pickpocket. So the pickpocket tree, if we go up the, like, the whole tree here, you can see Dragon Horde. If we sleep with 50,000 gold or more in our inventory, we may spend it to choose a perk point. That's right. So in other words, the reason, despite being level 78, we have so many perks already is because we've been spending our money. The Call of Gold is honestly what allows us to keep enhancing ourselves further and further as the game continues. Anyway, that said, I have no idea what we're going to do next, because we went in there, we got some good stuff. I'm no longer wanted. So, I'm thinking it might be worthwhile...
Watch yourself, cat.
Cat. Meow. All right. Let's go...
If you intend to wander Solstheim, you do so at your own risk.
Okay.
Make way.
The bulwark. As long as I don't... as long as I don't get involved... Like, do any... sorry. As long as I don't do any violent crimes, I can always clear my bounty through the power of Nocturnal. So it's not that big a deal. That's one of my... yeah, Rajin allowed me to pick certain locks instantly, which was nice. But I passed that up in favor of Nocturnal's little... Hold on a second. Let me check this guy's stuff. Bone mold, pauldron armor, 34% chance to steal. Unfortunate. But everything else we can have. It's unfortunate for these guards. Yeah, you know, there we go.
The entire island isn't covered in ash, you know. They have huge ice fields up north, and it's freezing up there.
I see.
If you find yourself in the ash wastes, keep your eyes to the ground. Ash spawn, like to spring up from nowhere.
I see. I see. Well, what do we got? Sujama. Good stuff. Okay. Some of the Michael Kirkbride out-of-game lore is, like, really, really good. But most of it is just weird. And I think that's fine. Like, if they use it in mods, I'm like, fair enough. If they don't, then I have a tendency to LOL at it. Butterfly biosphere? Nice. This, you see the little plus at the top there, that little blue plus? That means that this belongs in the museum. Yeah, so we found an artifact in their house. Bone mold armor. Hell yeah. We got a piece of bone mold armor for the gallery. What's this? Veteran Captain Amulet. Again, belongs in the museum. So, East Empire Company Strongbox. Sometimes you can't remember what's out-of-game lore and, you know, what's in-game lore. I understand. I really do. Let's be honest here. The lore community just kind of uses it as it's convenient. And, you know, like, it's just kind of funny because the, like, the Reddit and the Facebook group have kind of decided that the out-of-game lore that isn't canon is called Apocrypha, which is, you know, that's what it is. You know, Apocrypha from the Bible, would be, like, Dante's Inferno, the Divine Comedy. Like, most of what American Christians believe is, like, hell, and the devil and stuff, their notions of that actually come from biblical fan fiction known as Apocrypha, right? And so it's really fucking funny to hear, like, to be versed on it at least a little bit, and hear, you know, them talk about things like that. Anyway, point is that in Elder Scrolls lore, at least in the lore community, when it comes to like out-of-game fan fiction, out-of-game lore, right? Dante is biblical fanfic. Correct. 100% correct. Anyway, so, yeah, it's just kind of funny because you'll get people arguing over, like, what is alluded to in, like, canon lore and how it, like, how it connects with the Apocrypha. And people will say Coda makes it canon. You know, Coda was basically the end of Michael Kirkbride's writing for the Elder Scrolls. He wrote a graphic novel script that was never truly adapted into a real graphic novel. And that graphic novel script basically says, hey, like, everything's canon, it's fine. There is no canon, only levels of good ideas. I believe there are bad ideas, too. I definitely had quite a few of them myself. But that's, you know, a different matter altogether. I think Bethesda's canon is pretty stupid. So, despite Coda and some of the surrounding stuff being equally stupid, you should really just pick and choose when you do a playthrough what you want to believe in and how you want to express your playthrough, because it's yours. Like, your playthrough is no one else's. So, like, just decide what you want to be canon to your playthrough. Because anything else is accepting less fun because someone else told you to do it that way. Right? Obviously, don't get into arguments over people and tell them that shit is canon because you think it's canon. But, you know, like, that's just the domain of the asshole. Okay, we can go now.
Misery. Yeah. I'll give you misery. Try getting assigned to scrape net scum off the front of.
We're gonna go fight now. Give me a second. I'm gonna make a save, and then we're heading out. We're going outside the bulwark. I would like to go out during the day, though. We should take a nap. There are no beds here for me. I mean, I know there's like a tavern. You know what? I got quests to do in the tavern. I'm pretty sure I can pick up some quests and stuff, so I'm gonna go do that.
It's kind of dark.
My goodness. Let's go. I'm sending out wisps to harvest anything that is not considered stolen goods. Luna moth wings, torch bugs. Luna moth wings, torch bug. Okay, so that's it. Just the nighttime bugs, apparently. I'm okay with that. Oh, and apparently a fish and a bug. Yep, couple fish. This is a different house. This is the Retching Netch Corner Club. Okay, we're gonna get some quests done here. I'm also gonna eat a little more. My spaghetti.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Okay. They just shoot lasers at the butterfly to harvest them. Correct. I just got 20 mead. Hello.
I work for Mogrel. You got a problem, you talk to him.
Mogrel, got it. Yep.
I'll give you this warning only once. Stay out of my way, and we'll do just fine.
Okay. You got any quests for me? Do you know anyone called Mirak?
No, wait. I recognize the name, but I'm not sure why. I don't know. I feel strange just thinking about it. A temple, maybe. Here on the island, something about a temple?
Temple on the island. Got it. Okay. You're next.
Welcome to the Wretched Corner Club, milady. If you need anything, Master Geldis will be happy to help you.
Sounds good. Hello?
And you are... Oh, sorry, I'm busy right now.
When he says he's busy, he means he wants to not be bothered by me. Fair enough. Hey there.
Welcome to the Wretched Corner Club, home of the finest Sue Jammer that will ever grace your lips.
Of course. My hand was itchy, so I scratched it, and it became red. Don't do that. Your inn has an unusual name.
There's actually a funny story behind the name, friend. A few years ago, I was walking down by the docks, and I noticed a Dunmer staggering along with a bottle of Sujamma in hand. He was one of my patrons and liked to drink heavily, so I wasn't exactly surprised.
Doesn't sound unusual.
Ah, but you see, this particular Dunmer was as naked as the day he was born and singing badly at the top of his lungs. As I'm watching this spectacle, a netch floats over the bulwark towards him. The man looks straight up at the netch, yells, "Have a drink," and tosses the bottle. And it never hit the ground.
That is a Twister reference. You're correct.
The man looks straight up at the netch, yells, "Have a drink," and tosses the bottle. And it never hit the ground. Well, the bottle broke on the netch, and it must have swallowed its contents because it started floating sort of tilted. Finally, it stopped and began to quiver. A few moments later, the foulest liquid to ever assail your nostrils spewed from its maw.
That's right.
I've seen plenty of drunks in me day, and I'll tell you right now, that netch was sick.
Now I get it.
True story, friend. True story.
True story. All right. Any rumors?
Heard that Reeklings got a hold of Thirsk Mead Hall. Forced the Nords who live there to move to a camp nearby.
Quest. No quest. How are things now that the mines are open again?
How do you think? It's a blessing. I've got regular paying customers again. Thirsty workers at the end of the day, and more coin than I can count.
What's the specialty of the house?
The finest Sujamma across your lips, friend. My own personal formula that I call Sadri's Sujamma.
Fair enough.
In fact, I've just added some new ingredients to the mixture that I think makes it taste better than ever. All I need to do is get the word out that it's ready, and they'll flock here for it.
How do you get the word out? I could help you, I suppose.
I was kind of hoping you'd say that. Here, take these samples of the Sujamma and spread the word. If you get rid of all of them, there's something extra in it for you.
Unfortunately, getting rid of all of them, I could just drink them myself.
I don't know how to thank you.
Oh. Thank me for what?
I saw you steal that.
Sorry. My bad. I didn't mean to take everything. How's it going?
In House Redoran's name, I order you to stop.
Yeah, about that. I'd rather die than go to prison.
Good. I've been itching for a fight.
Bye. He accidentally stabbed his friend. Bye. Goodbye.
Where are you?
No one messes with an orc. Where are you? Over 5 septums. Invisibility. I did nothing. Take this scallop shell. And I turn invisible again. That's right. You guys comb the desert or the countryside or whatever. I don't care. I have a little perk. It's called Lawless Times. Your non-violent crimes diminish at a rate of 50 gold per day. Collateral damage is not my fault. We only owe 5 gold. Tomorrow, I'll walk in, and Lawless Times will get rid of it. Yep. Now let's go save the day. Here we go. Ash spawn. Hey there. Hey there. That's unfortunate. How you doing, sir? Perry. What are you gonna do about it?
I'll scatter your ashes to the wind.
Perry. Ta-da! That's right. Ow, that one actually hurt. Not too much,
I'll cut
though.
you in two, fetcher.
There you go. Come on, come on. That's right. What are you gonna do about it? Yep. Keep it up. Try again. I've got another, Pacify! You are too powerful for Pacify.
I'll stay my weapon. In House Redderon's name, I order you to stop.
Okay. Look. Can you overlook it?
Very well. You're free to go. Next time, you might not be so lucky.
I'll see you later. He's investigating the crime. I'll come back later. I got other things to do. Give me a second. So let's set up Rain's shelter right over here. Yeah, Rain's shelter. And in Rain's shelter, we are going to take a nap. That's right. A powerful 24-hour nap. Then we're going to eat, drink, and sleep until morning. And then as soon as morning comes, we'll do other things. But we're passing a day because we do not want to get involved in nonsense. We are both hungry and thirsty now, though. We have to deal with that. So let's have some wine, get plastered. Technically, wine isn't the best way to hydrate. In fact, it can cause you to be more dehydrated than you started with. But it doesn't matter. I'm getting plastered anyway. Then we must eat some baked potatoes. Eat those baked potatoes. Good. We're still hungry, though. Baked potatoes aren't enough for 24 hours. Cooked beef. Eat the beef. Good. Now, we will nap until morning. So, about 7 hours should do it. And that will be a full day past. which means our non-violent bounty should be gone. With any luck. Excellent. So, we aren't hungry, we aren't thirsty, we aren't tired. So, let's see here. It's amazing that liquid would dehydrate you. Well, I mean, it causes a reaction in the body that makes you, you know... whoops. Let me see here. Oh, yeah. New save. It's fine. New save. Just don't drink salt water, whatever you do. Okay. Okay. Let's go talk to him. He's alive. You there!
Stop right there. Where have I seen you before?
You haven't. The bounty isn't cleared yet. It's 4 a.m. It's not 5 a.m. yet. Can I pray to Nocturnal to get it cleared? Let's find out. Pray. Hoping I can pray. Non-violent bounty cleared. Yes. Nocturnal worship has done it.
Thanks. I wasn't sure I'd make it off this farm alive.
Got it.
I wish I could have said the same for my man here.
Give me a second. I got a message I can't ignore. Got to peek at it. Cool. All right. I will talk to him again when I get back. I gotta go help out with a thing. So, as you can see, no problem here.
Thanks. I wasn't sure I'd make it off this farm alive.
Perfect. All right. Be right back. We will continue the quest line in just a moment. And we can go back to Raven Rock as well, since we've spent a night out and got our bounty cleared. Be right back. Why are seagulls assholes, you ask? They're predators. They kill their prey. So, like, I mean, yeah, just comes with the territory. Anyway, they don't form families like, you know, pack animals do. They usually follow each other to steal each other's kills. Yeah. Scavenges. They can absolutely scavenge, but they go to the ocean, pick up a fish. Yeah. It ate a live squirrel. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Wow. That's pretty good.
I wish I could have said the same for my man here.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks. I wasn't sure I'd make it off this farm alive.
There we go. Let's do this. F. Okay. Good. What was that?
I wish I could have said the same for my man here.
Yep.
I wish I could have said the same for my man here.
You honored the dead with twerking, yes. Or those things.
Some of the Redoran Guard have taken to calling them ash spawn. Me, I don't care what they're called. All I know is they're a danger to Raven Rock and they need to be stopped.
Yep. How did this bring you to the farm?
I was going to search for clues that might lead me to wherever they're coming from. I know it isn't the best place to start, but we know they've been coming from this direction.
Let's see. Yeah, I can lend you a hand.
Good. I can use all the help I can get. Besides, I don't feel comfortable leaving Raven Rock behind. And I'd hate to lose any more Redoran Guard.
But you, yeah, we could just let you die.
We were searching the farm when the ash spawn ambushed us. Have a look around and see if you can turn up anything useful.
Got it. I discovered this note. Do you know someone named Merak? Yes. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to look at this note. Bounty on a bandit. Don't care about that. Boethiah's Glory. Black Book, The Winds of Change. I don't care about that. I'm looking for a note. Declaration of War. Surrender. Yes. General Fox Carius.
Have you found something?
Yeah, I found this note. They're here to declare war on you.
This is strange. The note says it's from General Fox Carius.
That's right.
But that's impossible.
Why?
Well, Carius was the Imperial garrison commander at Fort Frostmoth. But he died over 200 years ago when the Red Mountain leveled the place. There's no way he could still be alive.
What do you want me to do?
If General Carius is still alive, there must be something keeping him that way. I need you to head out to Fort Frostmoth and check it out. I'm going to head back to Raven Rock and prepare the men for further assaults.
I see. Fair enough.
Be careful. This General Carius sounds out of his mind.
He is out of his mind. Okay, let's get going. We got things to do, places to explore. Hold on. I'd like to see if I can... Gotta fix this, hold on. Boop. There we go. Harvest! Nothing to harvest. Okay. We're going. Check out this fort first. You there! Reavers, I must speak with you. Really? Mr. Disarm? Really? You're using a pickaxe. Are you sure you want to fight me with a pickaxe? Good. You're not. Oh, is that what I think it is? Yeah. I want your armor, sir. That's right, the strides. Well, wham.
Look mighty fine
Nope.
on me.
Nope. Boethia, inspire me! You're dead. All of you are dead. From you, I take everything. Gonar's greed. Loot everything. Bam. That is... Wow, he had a Stalrim handgun? That's pretty amazing. I want to see what the armor looks like. Let's see what the armor looks like. Chitin. Oh, that's heavy chitin. Oh, wow. That chitin is pretty heavy. I'm impressed. Yeah. Let's see. I wanted regular chitin, though. I wanted to see the difference between the, like, regular chitin. Improved bone mold armor. I guess that's the same as regular bone mold, just isn't improved. Fine. I want to wear the legendary... Not the Ghost Choir 9 armor, but, like... Yeah, the bone mold stuff. Cool. We got our enchanted armor back on. That is a Heartstone deposit. I'm pretty sure Ash Spawn appear here when we piss them off, so... We're going to use the Heartstone deposit in just a second, but first things first, we need to equip Luca's pickaxe in case it gives us bonus stuff. I don't think it'll give us bonus stuff, but it does for dig sites. Luca's pickaxe is good for something or other. So first things first, click here. Not the ancient Nordic pickaxe, it's Luca's pickaxe, which can also mine Stalrim, yes. There we go. Heartstone. Pretty sure that's a... You get Heartstone from some... Or you use it for what? Staff enchanting, I think. Oh well. Let's go explore. We have loot to find. What's in the crates? Orcs. Clothing iron. Nothing major. Okay. What's this? A painting. It belongs in the museum. Nice. That is a Nordic mace. Fair enough. A chest key. Cool. I found a chest key hidden around. What else? What else? What else? There are ancient tree impressions in the lava, so it's technically possible to mine fossils from Heartstone. Interesting. Okay. Let me see. There's a chest. A fragment note. Interesting. Amulet of Mara. Got a charred fragment. Dwarven halberd burning. Some ebony weapons. Yeah, it's fragment 14 out of 24. If I can find all the fragments, something happens. I don't know what's going to happen, but something happens. The lusty Argonian maid. Of course. Let's see what this is. Oh no. Lusty Argonian maid folio. Oh no. Act 4, Scene 3 continued. That was bound to happen. Return the folio to Raven Rock. Interesting. Someone needed that lusty Argonian maid folio. Okay. Let's equip the Zora's helmet, which will allow us to breathe underwater. Yeah, someone wants that book as a quest. Let me see. Too bad you can't put the folio in the museum. I know. It just doesn't belong there. Miscellaneous. Return the folio. Distribute the sujama. Investigate the scene. Recover the bone mold formula. Locate East Empire Company pendants. Not gonna pick that one. Let's see. Bone meal there. The Zora helmet lets me breathe underwater. Dead. I think there's anything important down here. I'm gonna check though. Whoa, I say that. Redguard Scimitar. Let's see. Potion of healing. Giant's toe. This guy was very dead. Had some void salts. So, a little bit of bonus loot, nothing major. What we need to do is put on the Alien Waystone and go back to the Pocket Realm to put away some stuff, because we're over encumbered again. So, no problem. I'm gonna look at the folio one more time. Hold on. Lusty. The folio belongs in the museum. We need to make a copy of this book. Yep. Now, let's see. Gonna put away the weapons we got. Heavy as they are. Oh, nice. The Blood Skull Blade became able to be put away as soon as the quest was done. Ancient Nordic Pickaxe will go away too, because Lucas Pickaxe can mine Stalrim. Lucas Pickaxe is made of Stalrim, but that's another matter altogether. Okay. That should do. Here, same deal. Right. Sort by weight. The improved bone mold is nice, and the heavy chitin looks pretty good. Still gonna put it away. I think bone mold. I think we're gonna work on heavy armor for now, since we spent so much time doing light armor. My goodness. That's that. Should do. Now, we're not over encumbered now. We should kind of keep an eye on the number of items we accumulate. Same deal. Let's put some food away. Only a whole ton of yams. It's fine, really. Wonder how many bottles of like mead. I need to hold on to the Sujama for now, but everything else can go. 27 bottles of mead. That makes sense. Yeah, we want to keep Cedri's Sujama on us so we can like give people samples of it. But everything else we need to ignore. Imagine just dumping it all and not giving it to anybody. Okay. Yes. 27 bottles of meat on the wall. That's actually really bad. Biosphere. What else? That Heartstone is 1 apiece. And it, that's interesting. Friggin' in a jar. Linen basket. What else? More paintings. I need to figure out how I'm gonna deal with the paintings, I think. Like, I know there's one section of the museum where they can go, but I so far haven't put them there. I have 5 paintings accumulated. Each one counts as a display towards the display count in the museum, though. Okay, first things first, re-equip the Amulet of Kings and unequip the Waystone. Yes. We got this. Okay, so we still have the Zora helmet on, so we can breathe underwater. I'm gonna head out the back bottom. Really? I thought we could like get out the bottom of the ship, but looks like that's not the case. So I gotta go up and around. What's in the chest? Looks like a flawless ruby and a scroll and some money. Fair enough. Let's see what else we got. A whole lot of nothing. Jump in the water. Let's see if there's anything in the water around the ship. The answer is probably no. Yeah, that hole was just to demonstrate that the ship was, what do you call it? That's why the ship sank, basically. It hit the rock at that point. I have a lot of, different... Ooh, nice, old clam. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, so, I know for a fact the Sea of Ghosts has a whole ton of content in it now, but they didn't expand that when the mods added underwater content. They didn't add it to like the area around Solstheim. The ocean is barren here, unfortunately. We need to re-equip the Circlet of Omnipotence. Good. Then save it and head on out. We're getting to the point where I need to be considering taking off. I've been streaming for 8 hours, and I want to play Final Fantasy XIV before I have to nap. So... let's see... You know what? I'm going back to Ravenrock to go pick up the quest. I say to myself as I... Pretty sure I entered combat with something. Going to ignore. You can make a replica of the folio at the printing press. Yes, you can. Almost certain you can. You can even make replicas. Ooh, an Ash Rock War Axe. That belongs in the museum. That's nice. We just found an Ash spawn weapon. That's a second one. Fair enough. Not complaining if they want to give me weapons. I can head back into town now and not worry about my bounty because I had it cleared in order to talk to the quest NPC. But it does mean that... I guess there's nothing I can do. What? Oh, okay. The Ash spawn are attacking the base. Got it. That'll do. Yeah, fire doesn't do anything to Ash spawn. Go figure. Here we go. You're okay. Fair enough. I thought he was just going to like hit me with his weapon, and then instead he threw a fireball at me. Now, thankfully, through the power of the Amulet of Kings, like elemental attacks don't really do anything to me. So you know, that is pretty funny though. Okay. Yeah, Ravenrock getting attacked by Spriggans. There's that man who, if you kill him, he simply disappears into light, and turns out he was like an avatar of Kain or something. You're supposed to just beat him up with your fists until he leaves. Let me see. Yeah, we're gonna go get the quest.
Entire island isn't covered in ash, you know.
Wait, it's this quest for the manor. Oh, return the folio? Not yet.
They have huge eyes.
Have you witnessed suspicious activity?
I witnessed suspicious... How about this? I'm going to get a quest to tell Mithrin.
Report it to Captain Velith immediately.
Collect the potion. Let me see here. confused. I thought there was like a quest I wanted to do down here. I'm gonna check the miscellaneous jobs real quick. Make sure I didn't miss it. Give me a second. All right. Now it's marked. Cool. I got it. You didn't expect a spiritual avatar to back down after a few punches? Yeah, I don't know. But, yeah, if you kill him, he'll disappear into light. Like, he doesn't, his corpse doesn't stick around for you to defile or whatever. Heading into the farm, getting the quest.
Can I help you?
Yep. Can you help me? Yes, yes you can. You can help me. Oh, wow. It's like someone came through here already and looted it. Okay, hello, hello.
I don't know who sent you here, but you've given us something to build on here. I hope someday we can repay you for your kindness.
You mean for reopening the mine? Yeah, I did that. Well, honestly, try this new drink.
I should mix some of this into my next potion. Who knows what would happen?
Now, I hear you're selling quite a few exotic ingredients.
Yes, I'm proud to say that I grow or harvest most of it myself. I only wish I had a better source for netch jelly. Those creatures are difficult to track down since it's so dangerous beyond the bulwark.
I gather some for you.
That would be splendid. I'd be more than happy to give you something for the effort.
Fair enough. Let's see. I'm here for the job you posted.
Of course.
Good. That's it. I just have to deliver it by the 3rd of Sun's Dawn. What times, what days is it new? Check the map. Oh, deliver it by tomorrow. Fair enough. So, yeah, we should go do that. I wanted to pick up a quest there. Let me see. Yeah, we're good. We're not going there. We're going over here. Very good, very good. Any new water-based enemies? No, I don't think they added new enemies to the water, but they added a lot of content to the water. Like, things to loot, things to interact with, like, places to check out. Okay. Here. There's a target, an ash hopper. That thing survived more than one hit of my vampire killer. That's kind of scary. Oh, well. Let's go ahead and save the game. Our next job will be to get to Tel Mithrin. We'll, like, skip the fort and everything, I imagine. Maybe we'll fight outside the fort, but the point is, if we look over here, we gotta deliver the, this potion. Now, that said, I am gonna take off because I want to do things in real life. And also, again, like, play Final Fantasy XIV before I go to sleep. It's like 9:50 p.m. here, so I got like 2 or 3 more hours before I gotta, like, actually think about getting to bed. So, I'm gonna go do that. I'll be on Discord, on the social medias, in places, peeking at things, but I will probably be back either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. But I'm not entirely sure when my next stream will be, because I have a meeting tomorrow morning, and that will, you know, reveal my schedule. So, until then, thank you for watching. I will be back when I can. Hold on a second, let me hit buttons. There we go. Good night. I say as I try to hit... There we go, we got it. Good night.